Yo, it's your boy Meritaboy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Salute to Angie, baby. I see you in the house. Yo, man, y'all know me, man. Y'all know me, man. If when I see some shit that I goddamn want to speak on, I speak on it. You know what I'm saying? So my lies, I ain't gonna tell you no lies. Sometimes I just be scouring the YouTube screens, and some shit just get me perturbed. Some shit just makes me want to speak on my opinion on the subject. And that's how I kind of do my topics. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people out here. Shout out to Chanel Bones. Yo, what's up, anonymous one? Yo, it's a lot of people out here. They chase content. You know what I'm saying? I have seen people do that. You know what I mean? They only speak on what's trending and the hot things. That's cool. That's cool. I ain't got no problem with that. But and I do it too. But I pick the ones that I most passionate about, the ones that are most interesting, and the ones that we can kind of learn from, and the ones that I think you guys would like to talk about or share y'all opinion on. And I already talked about this CAMRON situation once before, um, and I actually thought that more people would have an opinion similar to mine. Shout out to Fashawn Taylor. What's up, P? What's up, Shmee? What's up, Shmee? You want to come up and talk to me? Hey, y'all, that's my boy Tory Guns, man. That's my homeboy from the block, man. Y'all say what's up to my boy Tory, man. That's my motherfucking bestest friend right there, man. For real. You want to come up and talk, Shmee? You want me to drop the link so you can come up? Oh, you with Tech? Oh, okay. I already know what y'all out there doing. That's about doing it. But I see people talking about the Cameron situation, and I thought more people would share my opinion, but I see quite a few of my associates, my YouTube brethren, have a difference of opinion than me. So I went back and I looked at the interview again, because I thought it might be something that I was motherfucking missing. You know what I'm saying? And I came up with the same opinion that I had. Oh, you fuck with cancer. You need to come up here then so you can talk about it then. But I came to the same motherfucking conclusion. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Listen, let me tell y'all something. This bullshit. First of all, I'm in its basicest form. Let me tell you how this bullshit. He was um booked to go on CNN to talk about the Diddy situation. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, first and foremost, that's what he was booked to come on CNN for. He wasn't booked to come on there and talk about his podcast, about his music, about his career. He was booked to come on there to talk about Diddy. He knew this before he went on there. He knew this while he was on there, right? Okay, that's first and foremost, which means he agreed before he came on there that I'm finna talk that I'm gonna talk about Diddy. Now he ain't got to bash Diddy. He ain't got to say no salacious shit. He ain't got to, or he can elect to not comment on certain questions. But to just get up there and show your natchy black ass, I got a problem with that. This is niggardry. This is buffoonery. This is this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Bro, listen, check this out. People are giving Cam motherfucking like they like saying he wasn't wrong. How the fuck was he not wrong? Can somebody explain to me how the fuck was he not wrong? If CNN booked you to come up there to talk about Diddy, and then you get on that motherfucker and you go to, oh, I ain't come up here to talk about Diddy. Why y'all ask me all these Diddy questions? Because motherfucker, that's what the agreement was. Like I don't understand this. Like maybe common sense ain't so common because I see a lot of people like, oh, Cam went wrong. How the fuck was he not wrong? First of all, that's a black lady, bro. That's a black lady who was giving your interview. She wasn't trying to ambush you with no questions. She wasn't motherfucking doing nothing but being professional. You got up there and disrespected that lady and fucked up the whole interview. Let me explain something to y'all black people. They put her on that interview probably primarily because she was black, right? Maybe she was a Cam fan, maybe something like that. I don't know. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? But she's fairly young. But I'm pretty sure they put up there because she was black. When he got his ass up there and acted like a straight nigga, what you think them white folks thought of that? How you think that reflected on us? That is fucking CNN. That ain't Fox News. I seen one blogger say, yeah, he got up there and he did what he's supposed to do on CNN, who pushes their agendas and who's trying to make it seem like Biden is this good person and Trump is this bad person. This is a black dude, a black blogger saying this. So you got a problem with Fox because they pro-Trump and they pro-Republican. But you also got a problem with CNN because they liberal and pro-Democrat. Well, goddamn, black people, which way you want it? Which way you want it? I tell you, me personally, I think I would rather go on CNN than motherfucking Fox News. I think CNN would be a little bit more black people friendly than Fox News. And yeah, all the mainstream media pushing agendas. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They do. That's how come we here. That's why more people listen to us than mainstream media. People don't even watch TV no more. More motherfuckers on the internet streaming and all of that. This is how come we done found us a niche in this whole media shit. The fact that I'm sitting here right here being able to talk to you about this situation. I am media. This is media. They call it the new media, but it's media. We done made a goddamn lane for ourselves. Everybody who blogging or doing content that didn't go to school or one didn't go to journalism and all that, ain't got no degree and all that, nigga, we done made ourselves journalists. But the how we got here is because people stopped watching mainstream media because mainstream media definitely was pushing agendas. Mainstream media is definitely biased and it wasn't supposed to be that way. But politicians done bought into politicians and the owners of these media companies. Uh, Politicians done bought into media, but also the owners of these media companies, um, they friends with the politicians too. You know what I'm saying? So they uh they show that with the shit that they broadcast. But that's cool. I mean, it is what it is. But what I'm saying is for him to get up there and just straight up act like he wasn't supposed to come up there and answer Diddy questions. I'm lost. I'm lost. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm slow. Maybe I'm slow. Then I hear people saying that he used it to promote his podcast. That's even worse. So you pretty much went up there and pulled a publicity stunt on that black woman in front of her, in front of the world, in front of her bosses, and on that black woman. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you how this kind of works, right? I used to work in construction, and when I first started working in construction, the company that I worked for was really racist. It was really racist. Like the upper echelon, the upper brass, the superintendents of this nature, they all was good old boys. I mean, and they let you know it too. I mean, it was all the time. A lot of nepotism, things of that nature. But they had a black foreman, right? And if y'all know anything about construction, they had a black foreman in order to deal with the black people. The people who are racist but they have to deal with us, but don't like to deal with us and work in this situation like that, they'll have one black dude as a go-between, and he'll deal with the black people, right? They call him a token nigga, right? When I work for this dude at this company, right? So, and the white people didn't like him either, but he had a job to do. Now, being that he was black, being that they didn't like him, being that they didn't like us, you know what we did? We made sure we was the best motherfucking crew out there. You know why? Because it was a reflection on us. It was a reflection on us as a people, us as black people, and we wasn't about to let them see us in any other way. We the best out this bitch. So y'all might not like us. Y'all might not like him because he black. But we finna motherfucker get this job done. We straight by business, and we professional, and we doing it safely, and we doing it fast. We finna show y'all by uh underestimating us, feeling a way about us. Now, let's just say we would have worked for that black man and we would have not did our best. That would have been, or we would have fucked up some shit, all kind of shit. That would have been a reflection on him, but it also would have been a reflection on us as a people. When we get our chance to be in front of them, we got to conduct ourselves accordingly, man. Trust me. Bro, listen, I made it to be the, Tory Guns will tell you, he was there. I made it to be the youngest black foreman of a $4 billion company, nigga, and I didn't know how, I still don't know how to do nothing in construction. I'm talking about like physically. I don't know how to paint, drywall, carpentry, plumbing, electric, nothing. I don't know how to do none of that shit. And I was a boss. I had people doing that shit for me. Ask yourself, how the fuck did I started on a broom, nigga, sweeping. Ask yourself how I got from the broom to being a foreman, to being a boss, to sending them same motherfucking meetings with all them rednecks and all them big wigs, all them general contractors, superintendents, and all of that. Ask yourself, company phone, iPad, all of that. Ask yourself, nigga, I went to work clean, nigga. Nigga, I went to work clean, nigga. Swear to God, nigga. When I left that bitch, I was clean. Now bit of dirt on me, dust and nothing, nigga. Brand new Timbs, everything, nigga. I had Timbs for work boots, nigga. But ask yourself, how did I do that? I did it because when I got my chance to talk to them, I made sure that I was professional. I made sure that when they heard me speak, it would be professional. Damn how I look. When I speak, I'm speaking with sense. I'm doing everything. I'm so goddamn. Listen, let me tell you something. I talk here. It's internet. I talk like a, casually here. But you trust me, when I get on a job in front of those Caucasian people, nigga, I be speaking the Queen's English in that bitch. Straight up. Straight up. I know how to talk, boy. I know how to talk, real talk. I got the gift of gab. Enough so till they promoted me. Tory Guns was there, he'll tell you. The point I'm trying to make is you should not get in front of those who think less of us and give them a reason to think less of us. Another reason why I got promoted is because when they spoke to me, on top of when I did my job, they realized, oh, and it's kind of racist. It's kind of racist, but I know what they thought. Oh shit, he ain't like the rest of them. Swear to God, I know that's what they thought. I'm gonna tell you how I knew that's what they thought. One time, one of the racist redneck superintendents, he walked up to me Now you when you look at it, you wouldn't think he was racist, but he was racist. And I'm gonna show you what he did, and this is racist as fuck. He walked up to me. He had a pad and a pen. He said, "Hey, do me a favor." He said, "Write your name in cursive on this for me." I wrote my name in cursive on the pad, not thinking nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? He took the pad. He said, "Hmm, damn, damn, you write well, you write well. Damn, you're not like you. That's something. You're not like that's not what I expected." Now inside, I want to say, "Motherfucker, what you thought I couldn't write in cursive because I'm black, or what you thought it gonna be scribble scrabble or something like that?" The point I'm trying to make is the way I carried myself. It represented my people. You know what I'm saying? It represented my people. I'm not finna get in front of a bunch of white folks and act like a nigga. I act like a nigga when I'm with the niggas. You feel me? But when I'm in a professional setting, if I'm on CN fucking in, I'm not finna get up there and act like a nigga. You feel me? Some of these niggas is just too gangster for me. Ain't that much motherfucking gangster in the world, nigga. Nigga, get up that bitch and act professional. If you didn't want to answer no Diddy questions, don't take the interview. Oh, my bad. You wanted to get up there and plug your show, huh? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's bullshit. So you basically went up there and pulled a publicity stunt. You might have well would have got up that bitch in a monkey suit and danced around, because that's pretty much what you did. If I would have got on that shit, first of all, I wouldn't have went on there if I didn't want to answer no question about Diddy. But if I would have made the decision to get up there, you best believe I wouldn't have motherfucking disrespected that young black queen like that. I wouldn't have made this interview, this fucked up interview, her interview, because it's a reflection on her too. This and at that company, they look at this as that's her interview. Oh, did you see her interview with CAMRON? She bombed. You see what I'm saying? You think that woman wanted that to happen in the interview? No, she wanted to have a great interview. That's something she could have had on her belt, a feather in her cap. She want to forget about this shit. Him, you made us look like a fool. You disrespected her, and you made yourself look like a fucking fool. To be real with you, I mean, in my opinion, straight up. Another one say he tried. TN, he said he childish. TN say I avoid acting like a nigga, period, because I go to my Chicago roots, and I can't get away from. For real. Like, confidential informant. For real. Like, I just don't understand this, man. I just don't like, man, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in us, man. Like, real talk, like, we be talking about we want to be treated a certain kind of way. We want to be looked at a certain kind of way. We be talking about racism, stereotypes, and all this shit, but we don't do a fucking thing to break them. That's what I was doing when I was at that job in front of all them rednecks, and I worked my way up. I broke the stereotypes. Listen, let me tell you something. It was some of the motherfuckers that was racist than the motherfucker. Listen, let me tell you some real shit. You know what I used to do? You know what I used to do to a racist person? When I met them at work, I used to befriend them. I used to befriend them. I used to overlook the racism so much. You know what I'm saying? I used to befriend them. I weigh them down. I make them. I make them like me. Not on no Uncle Tom shit, just on some shit like I don't see that they racist, but they are racist. And I'm gonna tell you why I did it and why I do it. Because if I act like they expect me to act, it only reaffirms their stereotypes. But if I break down those, first of all, I had to work with the motherfuckers anyway, and I wasn't gonna quit my goddamn job. So I had to figure out a way to get it done. You got to communicate and work. But if I break their stereotypes, I wear them down. Now, I'm gonna say this. That don't mean they're gonna like all black people, but I softened them up. I softened them up. Bitch, you racist, but you like me though. Know what I'm saying? Real talk. I did it. It was a dude named Roger LaFell. He was racist. That bitch ended up loving me. Racist in the motherfucker. Dude named Brad Keller. He was racist. Ended up loving me like a motherfucker. Because I was like a pest. I was like I know someone like this motherfucker can't see that we racist. No, I see it, but don't play like I don't see it. You feel what I'm saying? Till after a while they stopped being racist towards me. I swear to God. I seen them being racist towards like other like lesser workers and shit, but they stopped being racist towards me. I swear. I swear. But the reason why I did it is because I was trying to break down the way that they looked at us. You feel me? If you don't, they just gonna keep feeling the way they feel. They ignorant. They ignorant than a motherfucker. They so if you don't make them think, if you don't give them something that makes them think that the way they think about other races of black people is wrong, they just gonna keep thinking how they think. I understand that ain't for everybody, but I swear to God it works. I swear to God. I swear it worked. I wore a lot of them motherfuckers down. A lot of them. A lot of them. I used to be so goddamn pestering with their ass. You know what I'm talking about? I might walk up to one of them and hug them. You know what I'm saying? I might walk up to one of them and just put my arm around him and hug him. What's up? What's up, Brad? Man, that's my boy right there. Know what I'm saying? I know they be looking at like, what the fuck? I don't what? And then they had to play it off. You see what I'm saying? They had to play it off. And after a while, you see what I'm saying? I'm just giving y'all some game here, man. It's a lot of ways to do shit. But if you on one side, they on one side, shit ain't gonna get no better. It takes somebody to cross that aisle. It takes them or us or somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this real shit too. I know I'm getting a little bit off subject, but I just don't like how CAMRON is black and he went up there and he act like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? He reinforced the way that they may think of us or feel about us. You may be black. You may look at your skin and you black. You may be Caucasian. You might look at your skin, oh, I'm white. You may look at your skin or your nationality, oh, yeah, I'm Latino. Man, let me tell y'all some real shit, bro. I'm gonna just break this shit down real shit. Oh, and this how I got the Mexicans. It was some old school Mexicans that worked on the job too. And a lot of them didn't like black people. Now they sons, they did because they sons was raised in the United States. But the old Mexicans, the ones that don't speak no English, know what I'm saying, that came from Mexico, a lot of them looked down on us. It was almost though they thought that they were white and that we were the second class citizens. I swear, I'm telling you, I deal with this shit in construction. Tell you how I fucked them up. I went home one day and I Googled what uh what makes a Mexican? Like what is a Mexican? Where do they come from? When I dug and saw what a Mexican is, Mexicans are Spanish, Mesozoic Indians, you know, the Incas, the Mayans, and all of that shit right there. And African, Negro. I went to work the next day, same company, and I showed the old Mexicans just on some like trying to I wouldn't I just kind of brought it. I like, hey, look, hey, I was Googling and I see this is what your heritage is. You should have seen them motherfuckers when I got to that African part. Them motherfuckers looked at me like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But I did it in a funny way to let a motherfucker know, hey, look, while you looking down on black people, you don't like black people, motherfucker, You got African in you. That's what make a Mexican. Mesozoic Indian, Spanish, and African. African. And I said all that to say this. Nobody is pure nothing. Nobody. Trust me. Not me, not you, not them, not the motherfuckers that's walking around in them sheets and with the alt right and all that bullshit. Them motherfuckers ain't pure shit. Everybody, first of all, everybody come from Africa. Everybody. This is fact, nigga. But also everybody intermingled with each other. Everybody. Every fucking body. I seen one thing that said 90 something percent of black people in the United States have Anglo-Saxon in them, white people. Also, 90 something percent of so-called Caucasian people have African in them. Everybody intermingled, man. Everybody, and it don't got nothing to do with what you look like. So racism is so fucking ignorant to me, man. It's so fucking ignorant to me. I got a grandbaby. I got a grandbaby. My son just had a daughter. Her mother is Mexican, and her daddy. No, okay. So my granddaughter's mother is half Mexican and half black. Her mother is black and her daddy is Mexican. I met him. The nigga Vato Loco tone, straight up. The nigga tattooed up. The nigga like a MS-13 or something, for real, straight up, like real deal. Like don't speak nothing Spanish, but her mama is black. So my granddaughter has Mexican in her. You see what I'm saying? You see how stupid this shit be? It's ignorance. But it's a thing though. It's a thing. It's a thing. So if you black or you identify as black like I do, like CAMRON do, we know how they look at us. We know how they look at us. I feel like it's our duty to break down some of those stereotypes, some of those walls, by the way we behave in front of people, in front of those people. Act how you fucking want to act. You know what I mean? You know how we do. We get, you know what I mean? We get to the party in the hood with our people. Goddamn it, it's up. But when I'm in front of them, you best believe I'm representing for us, nigga. Straight up, Merita, on God. For real. I know how to conduct myself in a professional setting. I know how to speak. I know how not to use slang. I know how not to curse. I know how to pronounce my words. I know how to think before I speak. Talk intellectually. You see what I'm saying? It's just like when your mama used to. It's just like when the goddamn bill collector used to call your mama, or your mama be on the phone talking to some white people. What your mama talk like? She talk like she speak the Queen's English, don't she? Soon as she got off that phone, she talking goddamn Ebonics, cussing like a motherfucker. This is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. That man went up there and showed his natchy black ass. He showed his natchy black ass. He embarrassed us, if you ask me. He don't give a fuck, though. He don't give a fuck. Because he ain't thinking about the collective. He think about that goddamn podcast. He wasn't even thinking about that black woman. If he was going to get up, listen, even if he had it planned to get up there and do that, once he saw that he had a black woman interviewing him, he should have put that shit on hold. I would have. Ain't no way I would have did that shit like that. I might have not would have answered certain questions, you know, and I understand that. You know, you might don't want to answer certain questions. But if I came up here to answer some questions on Diddy, you best believe I would ask. I would not have acted like, oh, they called me up here to talk about my podcast when I really fucking knew. They asked me. They called me up here to ask me about some questions for Diddy. Listen, look, I'm gonna play this shit. This shit sounds so fucking stupid.
That video of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel. Did you recognize that Sean Combs?
What I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video is egregious. I'm against I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that trafficking, minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, yeah, I was kind of upset with it. No, being that I know him, he's not necessarily a friend, but yeah, I was upset when I seen it. But
Did you
as far as
recognize
everything
him?
I just said,
Did you recognize that
I
kind of
wasn't-
anger at all from your
I don't know
experiences?
him like that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Do I recognize him? I've seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I've seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him or nothing, but he admitted it was him. So yeah, it was him.
What did you think about the apology that he gave in that other video?
Ain't me for this. The apology ain't for me to decide, it's for Cassie. What I think about it don't matter. Ain't do nothing to me. Cassie need to ask Cassie if she accept the apology. I told you how I feel. I said what I said.
So let me show you how ignorant he was right here with this question here. This is the question that really showed me that he was ignorant, right? So she asked him how did he feel about Diddy's apology, right? He went going off talking about you need to ask Cassie how she felt about the apology. It don't matter to me, this and that. That was for Cassie. You need to ask Cassie how she feel about the apology. Sometimes people so smart to they fucking dumb. So check this out, right? Diddy's apology was not to Cassie. I be hate. Listen, bro, I ain't the smartest motherfucker, dog, but I be hating when it feels like I am. I be giving people more credit. People, do people not comprehend? When Diddy gave that apology, he didn't say Cassie name one time. He didn't even say to the woman in that video, because some people saying he can't say her name. He didn't say to the woman in that video. He didn't say none of that to my former girlfriend or whatever. He didn't say none of that. That apology was not to Cassie. That apology was to the world. It was to the people who was watching that video who felt the way. And it really wasn't even a real apology, but that's who he was talking to. Diddy don't give a fuck. Diddy don't feel sorry for doing that to Cassie. He don't feel sorry at all. He don't feel sorry. He's sorry that he got caught. He's sorry. He's mad that he got exposed. Diddy does listen. Let me tell you some real shit. Diddy does not feel like he did anything wrong to Cassie. Trust me when I tell you this shit. He does not. He does not. He does not care how she feel. None of that shit. He don't feel like he did nothing wrong. That's why he'll never apologize to her. And if he do apologize to her, it'll just be like a paper apology. So back to CAMRON. When that lady asked you, how did you feel about Diddy's apology? And you started talking about you should be asking Cassie. No, the fuck she shouldn't. She should be asking you because she wants to know that when you saw the apology, how did you feel? You see how dumb these niggas is? Like that's like bro. Listen, I don't know, dog. I don't like this feeling though. You know what I'm saying? Like I know I got a good little level of common sense and comprehension, but I ain't gonna tell you no lie, dog. I really be giving people more credit sometimes than I should. Like this shit be basic as fuck. And to make it so bad, he up there acting all shitty with a shitty ass attitude, and he commenting and making himself look dumb as fuck. She shouldn't ask fucking Cassie. Well, I'm pretty sure she had Cassie. She could get at an interview with Cassie. She would ask Cassie. But she ain't got Cassie for an interview. She got your black ass up there. And she wants to know how you feel about a lot of situations surrounding this Diddy situation. That's why your black ass up there. And the crazy part is that's why your black ass up there. You can't tell me that whoever booked you for this didn't tell you, hey man, CNN want to book you to see what you got, what your thoughts on the Diddy situation. He knew that shit. He knew that. He knew that. You did not. You did not one bit think that them people want to come holler at you about your podcast, about your rap career, about that pink jacket that you used to wear. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's damn near like you didn't fulfill your end of the deal. Because your end of the deal was to get up there to talk about the Diddy situation. Then at the end, gonna talk about who booked this? Why they not asking me about my what? So that part was fake. He did that to plug the goddamn the podcast. Know what I'm saying? Let me see. If y'all want to pull up, I just dropped the link. If y'all want to pull up, y'all can pull up, you know what I'm saying? Share y'all opinion or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they wanted anybody that they having on these panels or podcasts or whatever, talking about the Diddy situation, they want to know how they feel about the situation. Or do they have any knowledge of anything since they possibly are in the entertainment industry and they may have, you know, been had, you know, heard little things or saw little things about Diddy over the years. This is what you up there for. This is common knowledge. You know that. Like, so I'm just disappointed at some of my fraternity members, my blogging fraternity members, because this wasn't it. This wasn't the move right here. This wasn't the move right here, y'all. This wasn't the move. That's a black lady up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? It damn near came off as you insensitive. Put it this way. Diddy, the whole Diddy situation is pretty much like a man against women type shit, right? Domestic violence. How some men enact violence against women and shit like that. You got up there and you got up that bitch and showed your ass when you was being interviewed by a black woman. I'm not gonna say that you know is abuser or nothing, but it damn sure came off as you disrespectful as fuck to a black woman. You disrespected that lady. You disrespected her like a motherfucker. I wonder did he apologize to her? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me. It's fucking insane to me. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, dog. Maybe it's just me.
I want to play a conversation that you had on your podcast back in September with Mace. Listen.
Yeah.
When you had your record deal, why did you take me to Biggie Smalls and not Bad Boy?
Man, it's almost gonna bring me to tears to say this. I just, being that I saw you as such a good friend, I want to put you with somebody I knew.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people ask me that on Instagram, man. Don't have me that's out here crying and shit, man. I don't want to get emotional in here, man.
Instantly, I knew Biggie would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint.
Y'all see the nigga part coming out of?
I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puffers like Mace know Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something too. He telling a motherfucking lie too. I seen Anderson Cooper. I seen Anderson Cooper ask CAMRON in another interview. He asked him, he said, if it's a murderer living next door to you, you know he's a murderer. He's murdering people like a serial killer, right? You wouldn't call the police on him? He said, nah. He said, I'll just move, but I ain't gonna call the police on the serial killer. What? You see, you listen. I'm I'm damn near about to become racist up to this bitch. You know what I mean? I'm damn near about to become that police on goddamn Boys in the Hood. I hate your black skin. I hate your black gums. Like, for real, bro. Like, I'm so tired of this fake gangster ass persona. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, when we gonna stop? When we gonna stop portraying these movies and just be men? Just be black men for our community, for our women. Man, listen, I'm telling on the serial killer, nigga. Right? Nigga, make it so bad, I ain't even snitching on him. I'm telling. I'm I'm coming with the police. Nigga, I got a bullhorn. Nigga, give me a badge. That nigga right there murdering motherfucking people. He's a serial killer, y'all. Him right there. That motherfucker right there. Lock him up. Yeah, him right there. That bitch right there. I'm gonna be all on the news with it. Y'all seen T.I. on the goddamn Crime Stopper video. Nigga, I'm gonna put my name up there. If you're seeing any serial killers in the hood, call Meritaboy number 1-800-423-Meritaboy. You got me fucked up, man. You got me fucked up. Like these niggas be so goddamn gangster. So when you got a hit and run, or when you got your car hit, you ain't call the police to come, you know what I'm talking about? Settle that. See who was in fault. So you can, who insurance gonna get billed or none of that? You ain't do that, huh? Man, these niggas, man, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. And half these niggas ain't even that motherfucking gangster. It's just the persona, it's just the image. When these motherfuckers gonna grow up, man? Listen, dog, let me tell y'all some real shit, bro. Trust me, I'm somebody that's from the streets. Tory Guns will tell you. He was there with me the whole fucking time. 20 years we was out there. He know me like a book. I lived by the code for a long time. And to be honest with you, it's still embedded me to a certain extent. I still mind my business to a certain extent. It's still certain shit that I ain't gonna say nothing on. You know what I mean? Like real talk. Like I just ain't, you know what I mean? But I also understand being that I'm not in the streets no more, and I done traveled, and I done seen different parts of the world and seen different people, cultures, and how the world really works, and experience some other than the hood. I can tell you this shit with 100% certainty. The street code does not apply to the larger population, to the world. It doesn't apply. It's just some bullshit that somebody made up. Now I'm gonna say this: it would work. It's a good code in the idea of it. You don't tell, you don't tell, you don't tell, you don't tell, you don't tell. But the problem with the code, and I'm gonna tell you this again, is that so many people do not uphold the code. If everybody who was in the streets never snitched on nobody, we good. We good. Hell yeah, rock with it. But that ain't what happens. People break the code all the time, and you know who get fucked over the most when people break the code? The niggas that's upholding the code. Right now, Young Thug sitting in motherfucking jail right now, about to catch 100 years. Ain't cause I ain't gonna tell him. I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna tell. You see all them niggas with him? All them niggas telling. Goddamn Gunna home making music. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to tell you this shit work. My advice is just to get out the streets. Because once you're out the streets, the code don't apply to you. If you see some shit going down across the street, you can tell, nigga. Straight up. And that's the best way to be. That's the best way to be, where you ain't bound by no bullshit rules. Most of the big time dope boys that I knew in the streets, they work with the police too. How you think these niggas keep getting out of jail? How you think these niggas able to sell dope or whatever for this extended period of time? These niggas fuck with they with the police too. Give them a little bit of information. The police let them do a little something, turn it back. Bruh, The code is just the code. Nigga, the mafia say that code, right? Nigga, John got it. Nigga, John got it and all the motherfuckers in that bitch. Fucked up. Sammy the Bull snitching like a motherfucker. I'm just trying to tell you, man. It's just some bullshit. So don't base your life off that bullshit, because when you grow up, you realize that it's some bullshit. It's really meant to control the lesser people in the streets. Know what I'm saying? It's really like a manipulation shit. Know what I'm saying? And it can be used against you. Oh man, don't tell on me. Nigga, all these niggas telling. All these niggas telling. I ain't saying tell on nobody. What I'm saying is just don't be involved with the shit, so you ain't got to tell on nobody. You ain't in no position to tell on nobody. That's what my message is. But what I'm saying is, back to CAMRON with this, oh, I won't tell on the serial killer shit. Man, come on, man. That you just too motherfucking gangster for me. You just too motherfucking gangster for me. So you ain't gonna tell on the serial killer. You ain't gonna kill the serial killer. So you just gonna allow the serial killer just to roam free in our community and hurt other people, hurt more people? That what you gonna do? And I'm not saying tell on people who kill people. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I wouldn't do that. But a fucking serial killer, Jeffrey Dahmer ass gone, nigga. Anderson Cooper asked his ass about a serial killer. A serial killer, you gone. You gone, bitch. Let me find out you running around in this community killing people. I tell you what, if I don't put you in jail, I bet you I manipulate the boys to get you. I bet you that. I bet you that. I bet you I'll be behind the scenes whispering in certain people's ears, amping their ass up to go see about you. I bet you that. It's more than one way to skin a motherfucking cat. You feel me? Yeah. Bro, we got to grow up, man. We got to grow up, man. Like, but that's what he was up here doing. He was up here pretty much, that nigga know Diddy. This nigga know some of these motherfucking stories about Diddy and the women he beat. Nigga, we ain't even in the industry and we know these motherfucking stories. What he was doing was he didn't want a so-called snitch on Diddy. The nigga caught now. Probably didn't want to be a witness or something, huh? In a court hearings or whatever, something, huh? So what you pretty much did was you used Cassie's situation or Diddy's situation to benefit yourself. That's what you did. You used Diddy's situation, Cassie's beating video, and Diddy's apology to promote your show. Wow. 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 Man, fuck CAMRON. Real talk. I'm finna dig for some more news, y'all. If y'all want to pull up, y'all can. I'm finna do this. Say he said he's finna clap some cheeks. Fuck CAMRON. All you niggas talking about don't take sucking Cam dick. Y'all don't even know that nigga. Oh, I know what I want to talk about. Let's talk about Adam 22. But when y'all come up here, we can talk back about the CAMRON situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm just finna talk about some more shit that I feel like talking about. But we can always jump back and talk about what's the name? Oh, there you go, Tanel. What's up, Nell?
Hey, hey, how you doing?
You know me, I shit. Sometimes it be in the middle of the goddamn night, and I see some shit that make me want to talk. I jump on here.
I was gonna text you and ask you if you was gonna go live. I wanted to say, is it safe for me to go to sleep now? But I was like, give it an hour or so, and shit. 15 minutes later, here you jumped on. So I was like, oh, guess not.
This live ain't playing. This live wasn't playing. I was just like, man, fuck that. Cause I was thinking about the shit in my head, and I was like, man, I might well put this shit out there as some content. You know, see how people feel about it. Or y'all can share y'all opinion. Y'all don't have to have the same opinion as me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I see other people have different opinions on it. You know what I mean? Maybe it's something I'm missing. That's what this place is for.
No, I don't. I mean, you know me. We actually, unfortunately, don't agree on too many things because it doesn't make a very good, or doesn't make the topic very interesting when we both have the same opinion. But yeah, he's exhibiting some very niggerish behavior. I don't understand that shit. Like, what's the point of going on there if you're gonna act the ass? You could have stayed at home and been a jerk. I went ahead and get them cheeks
I just didn't
talking
get
about
that. And
it.
then for me to see people defending his behavior, like I just fucking am appalled.
I'm not surprised though. I mean, look at the culture we living in now. Everybody defends all this ratchet hood shit and trying to normalize this shit like we should normalize it when we shouldn't. There needs to be a certain level of decorum had by everyone in every situation. Now, I'm not saying that, when you're talking to your friends, you need to act like you're in a meeting with the fucking president. No. But there's a time and place for everything. And that was not the time nor the place for that bullshit that he put.
I agree. I agree.
But everybody wants to.
I felt so strongly about it till I made a live about it. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just so appalled at the people who it's kind of like okaying what he did. Like, oh, Cam used that big news station. He got him. He did this. It's like y'all trying to find some sense in what he did and overlooking all the bullshit. Like I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Like I
Like
said,
it's one of
ratchet
these things like
behavior is.
to be we be wanting to wanting some of these stereotypes broken. We be wanting people to look at us differently. And then when some of us get up there, we just reinforce these stereotypes or we give them a reason to continue to feel the way that they feel. You know?
Now, we used to want to dispel the stereotypes and dismiss some of the myths, about black behavior and black culture, this, that, and the other. Now we're leaning into the shit. So if y'all say we ghetto, we gonna show you how ghetto we are. Y'all say we ratchet, we gonna show you how ratchet we are because this is black culture. This is just us. We're being ourselves. No bullshit. No. So that's why a lot of people are agreeing with the shit. Excuse me, because they trying to normalize this shit. And there's nothing normal about that behavior. Black, white, red, pink, purple. The motherfucker was just rude, period. I don't care what color he was. You don't get up there acting like that with nobody. And the fact that you acted like that with a sister makes it even worse to me. But that's just me. Um, but they trying to normalize this ratchet ass behavior, just like going outside with bonnets on and sagging your pants so far down you see your whole asshole hanging out. Uh, just any type of negative stereotypes, like we were talking about Sexy Red the other night. Her whole goddamn persona, the whole ratchet hood shit. They trying to normalize this shit and just say, oh, that's just her. No, I don't believe in that shit. I don't want to be grouped up with nobody who's known for doing this type of shit, his behavior included. No. If this is what black culture and black behavior is and the standard in the lens through which we are going to be seen is coming to, I don't want no parts of that shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And to be honest with you, you just said something that's very important. You're right. We as a it does seem like we're more leaning into the shit than we are trying to uplift ourselves and break those stereotypes. We definitely you're right. I didn't even think about it like that, but you're right. We definitely seem to be more so leaning into this ratchet hood shit than trying to break the stereotypes. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with the hood. I love the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It's not. I'm from the hood. It's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, when you in a certain environment, when you when you in certain places or you doing certain things, that shit need to stay in the hood. I'm just keeping it real. Know what I'm saying? Real talk. That shit need to stay over there. That shit need to stay at home or with your friends or in the hood. That's cool. Know what I'm saying? Like that ain't that's not for everybody. That's because what because you know the way we act sometimes. You know we understand it. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? We get it. It's normal to us. But some of the way we act, it does not help our cause. So, and I'm not. So, what I'm saying is, don't get up there in front of no white folks and act the goddamn fool, nigga. Like your mama used to say this shit when you were young. You know, your mama used to say this. Hey, you better not go out there to goddamn school acting like a fool. You better not. You know, you put on your good clothes and shit. You better not. Or you're going somewhere. You're going in the store. You better not go out there and act like a goddamn fool. You know, we was taught this.
My
You know what
mama
I'm saying?
said this phrase when I was growing up: "Don't you go in here embarrassing me in front of these white people." That's what she used to tell me all the time, even though I never did, and I don't even know why I got the speech because I wasn't the one that was doing the shit. But that was the thing, like you said, they told you like, don't go in here embarrassing me in front of these white people. You better know how to act. There's a time and place for everything, and we have somehow gotten away from that. I don't know why, we're leaning so into the hood rat behavior shit and accepting it so much. Because had he got up there and did this shit 15 years ago, it would be a whole different conversation tonight. Whole different
Man,
conversation.
yo,
Yo, good. You can hear me?
what's your opinion on it?
Oh, well, shit, man. My opinion on the CAMRON situation. I think the nigga definitely embarrassed us as black. I just thought this shit was lame. Like, you didn't have to do that. And then on top of everything, like, why the fuck you acting like you didn't know what you were gonna talk about prior to, being there? Cause they let you know, like, hey, this is what the fuck we planning on asking. You got any problem? You know what I'm saying? It's like a debriefing process before you even before you even do the interview. So I'm not understanding, like, and then like you said, this was a black woman you did this to, bro. Like, had you did it to, you know what I'm saying, whatever, it's still a bad look because I don't understand like the method behind the madness, but still, nigga, like, what's the whole what was your point? Like, to get views and shit? That shit is whack. Like, the people that you are trying to target already know about your show. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they would have been tuned in to, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not like y'all just on there talking about shit that the people on CNN want to hear on your show. So like, when they tune into your show and be like, what the fuck these niggas talking about? Nigga ain't talking about shit that's important, you know, and they'll get the fuck up out of there. So it's like, I really don't get it. You trying to target an audience that probably won't even fuck with your shit. But overall, I thought it was lame. And I was thinking like, damn, CAMRON, we know you for doing player shit, but that was some whack ass shit. So
Yeah, I agree too. And I'm gonna say something too, it just came across my mind because I hear people saying this was a play. He went on there to promote. He went on there to promote his podcast and make his podcast and bring some attention, some awareness to his podcast. If that is so, right? I don't know how. Maybe I think he spoke, but I think he spoke out. I don't know. I didn't check it out, but I think this is what the narrative is, right? So if that is so, or was so, you still could have fucking promoted your podcast without being an asshole. People do it all the time when they get on these platforms. It was two DEA agents I know was on Vlad TV talking about I think they was talking about Gotti. Yeah, they was talking about Sammy the Bull and Gotti, and they was the ones who helped bring down John Gotti. Nigga, in between every question that Vlad asked him, the man had a motherfucking book. He kept putting the book up. Hey, yeah, you can go see it. You can read more about this in our book. Da 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 da. He'll put the book down. Vlad will ask him some more questions. He'll answer the questions, and then before he get too in depth with the question, he'll say, "You know what? We talk about that in our book right here." He'll pick the book up. He'll say, "Yeah, just go buy our book." Da 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 da. It explains all this in detail. So what I'm saying is, it was a way to plug your podcast without disrespecting that lady and without making yourself look like a motherfucking fool up there. Like you didn't have to get up there and act all fucking, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Right. And like I said, do you even think like the people that you were trying to like, okay, the whole point of behind I'm seeing him doing this is to like, promote his, new show and shit with Mason and whatever. But like people people on CNN don't really give a fuck about what's going on over there. So not only did you promote your shit in a bad way, like they already got a perception about you. So why the fuck would they go over there, and tune into that shit? Especially like people who really feel a way about this situation. Cause they was looking for you to bash Diddy on there. That's probably the reason why they brought you up. Cause like I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna give him a little caveat. I even understand if he didn't want to answer certain questions or he didn't want to get up there and bash Diddy. It's a way. It's a respectful way to do that. He could just say, I prefer not to answer that question, because it could get a little, or he could say, and it's a bunch of respectful ways. Them people got a lot of questions to ask you. They'll move right on past that question. They might ask you the same question in a different way, but they'll move right on past it. Like, so he could have moved on past. He could have did that interview without being an asshole. And I'm with you. The people on CNN, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, okay. So what we really talking about here? We talk about publicity stunts. That's what we talking about here, right? That's what this shit. So is this clout chasing? Y'all let me know. Is that clout chasing? Because it seems like it's clout
Yeah,
chasing.
at a high level.
We finna
Absolutely.
say it again.
At a high
That
level, my nigga.
it's absolutely clout chasing. Clout
CNN, yeah, that's
chasing in
high
the
level
highest form.
cloud chasing.
Get up here. I'm finna act the fool. I'm finna
Yeah.
show out, and I'm finna cause some kind of controversy, so people will go watch my podcast. Look at me. Look at me. Wow.
Yeah, I'm finna
And
act
he
that
in,
CNN. My fault, go ahead, Tanel.
I was just about to say, and he ended up making the whole community look like assholes in the process, though.
It is, man. Maybe look, man. Listen, that's what I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. I told y'all this shit a year ago, and I still feel the same motherfucking way. The people here on this channel that come here, I fucks with them. It's damn near like I feel like I damn near got a personal connection to all of y'all on this channel. A lot of y'all DM me. A lot of us talk through phone calls or text messages, something like that. Um, I'm not finna do all that clout chasing shit, man. I'm not finna do it. It just ain't me. It just ain't me. I'm just not. I'm not King Yellow finna play like I got bust in the mouth with a bat to make some content. I'm not motherfucking Mickey Truth finna put a goddamn free move up shirt on just so I can get Mama Duck to talk about me, so I can get some attention. Like, no, man. If I can't do it just on my uh personality or maybe some interviews that I do or the way I bring my content or you know what I mean shit like that, I'm not with it. Like that shit sucker shit to me. That's akin to shucking and jiving. You know what I'm saying? Again, what would you do for money? So you'll get up there and show your ass, or you'll get up there, or you'll do some bullshit. Like, and it's really all for attention. Man, I ain't with that sucker shit, man. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm highly disappointed, but not surprised one bit, if that makes sense. Um, I'm not surprised because cloud is a hell of a drug. Cloud is worse than any other drug that I've heard of or been around to experience the beginnings, middles, and ends of. Uh, People will do anything just to try to make a name for themselves nowadays. So people know who they are. Um, and don't even necessarily have to financially benefit for it. Just people just want you to know of them. And that's crazy. And they're willing to do anything to get you to know of them. And that was just what he did up there. That was just a ploy to try to pull more people in. But like Aaron said, the target audience for your podcast is nobody who's truly watching CNN. Like, let's be real. I haven't watched CNN since maybe the 2016 election. Nobody gives a shit about major news outlets now because they
I
all
explain
are
why
so
some
damn
people.
biased. So your audience that you looking to pull over to your podcast, which I didn't even know existed until tonight, and probably won't watch just because you did this ignorant shit, you turned off. Because I used to like Cam until tonight because that was just stupid. And I just don't go along with stupid just to go along with stupid. No,
I'm like
that's the
kitchen there. I
easiest way to turn
like
me
him
off.
a little bit too until tonight. Like I really don't care too much for him because he just showed me how ignorant he is. Like
You
I
showed
Now
your ass.
let's
good.
think about all the people that was his first impression of him. You know what I'm saying? Why the
Yeah,
fuck would they want to go to see what you talking about? You sound ignorant, nigga. You feel me?
they don't, you know, anybody who you could have taken from CNN and made them into a part of your audience and brought them over to be, subscribers to your podcast or whatever the hell, because I don't know what platform it's on. You just deaded that shit easy, null and void because of your attitude. Nobody wants to go and watch a nigga that's gonna get up there and act like that on syndicated damn TV where the damn station is going all over the world. Nobody gonna deal with that shit. So even your audience that did like you, you've turned them off now. So you might lose subscribers behind this shit. Stupid,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah. Be honest, because that's what happened with me. I like the Cam. I like the little podcast that him and Mace got it straight. It's cool. I like that they be up there with suits on. I like that look. You know what I'm saying? And now that I'm sitting here thinking, if Cam would have got on that interview and just conducted himself professionally, probably if say he would have wore a suit up there, just like he doing his podcast, and just would just talk eloquently. I think that would have did more for him than the way he behaved. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me he wear a suit on a podcast and got up on CNN with the goddamn CAMRON standard T-shirt and hat and sunglasses and all that shit? Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah. Him and Mace wear suits. They wear suits. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. So he really didn't turn off his damn audience. Like you don't have enough respect to wear a suit for a news station, but you wear it for a podcast. Make it make sense. When the podcast is with another rapper, like that calls for
Right.
casual
Honestly,
attire, in my opinion.
when I saw the little couple of podcast videos that they had, and I saw the look of the podcast with them with the suits I was like, okay, then it made me feel like these boys um they grew up. You know what I mean? Like Cam Mace, they grew up. So this is how they coming now. It just looked like okay, cool. So honestly, when I saw Cam acting like this on CNN, it threw me because I kind of felt like he had done kind of outgrew that. Like he kind of had done turned the page in his life. But Shit, I don't
Now
know.
he's
I don't know if I don't know if that's him or if the guy in the suit is him or what. I don't know.
no,
But I ain't
that
gonna
was him.
I did it threw me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That was him. He's one of them niggas that's perpetually be stuck in his 20s until he's in his goddamn 70s. That was him. He showed his true self up there on CNN. You know, because it wasn't he even when he even started off the damn thing. And then talking about he going to get some cheeks under this and all that shit. Yeah, that's you. That's you. So uh he really fucked himself over if you ask me. But like I said, we are getting so desensitized to that foolish damn behavior that people are praising it for whatever reason. I don't see why, but I'm not surprised because society is going to hell in a handbasket.
I'm gonna switch. I want to switch gears real quick. Switch lanes real quick here. I'm hearing that no Adam 22 fired damn near everybody on No Jumper, and I I'm hearing that somebody got shot or something up there on No Jumper, and the person that got shot is now suing Adam. And Adam went out, came and spoke out, and he said that now, he want to make his business model more like how Say Cheese got their business model, or more like Vlad, or you know what I mean. He want to make his pod his show more like that with less people and just straight interviews and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a good ass excuse, and he might even believe that to a certain extent. But I definitely believe he fired or he got rid of a lot of those people because of that incident where that guy got shot at. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I already seen this coming. No Jumper had done turned into a gangbanger hangout. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
it had done turned into a gangbanger hangout. Like you had a bunch of people up there that was just up there because they was heavy in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, what was going down was Adam was using them for content protection, uh, on content and protection. That's what he was using them for. And what I mean them, I mean the gang members and things of that nature. The gang members was using Adam for promotion, like notoriety. You see what I'm saying? Like some of them did take the take advantage of the opportunity and made a brand for themselves and made other shows. Poetic Flacco got his show. Fig Munity, them boys got their own shit going on or whatever. But uh, I saw this coming. I saw this coming because um, it was just too much bullshit going on up there. What y'all think about that?
Well, did he fire Flacco damn stuttering ass? Because he should have been the first one to go, yeah, it's
I
me.
I think okay, so that little community shit where they had Flacco Sharp and a couple more of them up there, I think that segment is gone. But I thought I heard Adam say that he will have Flacco on there doing something. I don't remember what it was, but he said he was gonna have Flacco. He said Flacco and Brick Baby, I think still gonna be on there doing something. But the rest of the motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Like their ass is out of here. They need a job.
Bro, I do
Um,
like Flacco. Like, man, I don't like that nigga, bro.
his stuttering ass gets on my nerves. He
He
want to
fucked
be
me
so
up though.
damn
He fucked
hard.
me up. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Because see, when I be learning shit. When I watch certain people content, I learn. You know what I mean? I see what they do and I see how they deliver their content. And I really think Flacco found his niche with the way he delivers content. You know what I'm saying? He do he do a visual of himself, then he cuts to the clips, and then he do back to the visual itself. When I was watching that shit, I had no fucking idea Flacco stuttered. I see him on No Jumper. This nigga stutter like Forrest Gump. I say what? I said, hold on, what the fuck? Like I'm missing something. How the fuck when I watch your videos on YouTube, nigga, you never stutter not one time. Nigga, all
Editing.
your jumping seem like you can't get a motherfucking sentence out, nigga. I was fucking
Editing.
bored.
Editing. Editing. Simple editing. He edits his stutters out. My cousin used to stutter real bad. So if he said it enough times, he could finally get it out without stuttering, right? So Flacco is saying that shit 15 times to get that one goddamn sentence out that he could use in the fucking video. I promise you.
That's
I
crazy.
promise you. And he's gonna use that one good sentence versus them 14 other ones where he was stuttering like a motherfucker. That's editing. That's all.
That's exactly what he doing, T. That's what I would listen. I'm telling you, man. I did not have no idea he stuttered like that. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I
Stutter
was
by.
fucking lost.
I don't like, bro. He would just remind me of a stuttering ass academics. That nigga it take that nigga 3 hours to do. It take that nigga about 4 hours to do one video, do half a sentence.
I promise you. And when I say that, I'm not saying it from just thinking about. No, my cousin used to do that shit. Like that's how he actually learned how to stop stuttering. Is he would repeat the shit over and over again until he finally said it correctly. And then he would move to the next sentence. Having a conversation with that little motherfucker, because he stuttered when we was kids. It used to take 4 hours just for him to get three good sentences out. But hey, I'ma listen to you. I'm be doing other shit, but I'm gonna listen to you until you get this shit out. You know, it could be something as simple as let's walk to the store. That motherfucker would have to say that shit 20 times before he said it right. And he wasn't gonna give up until he got that one damn sentence out that said, let's go to the store without stuttering.
That nigga be
We
sounding
at the
like he.
store.
That
Because
nigga.
we've been walking the whole time.
Yeah.
You still saying, let's go to the store. Okay, cool. I got you the first time when you said it, when you were stuttering like a motherfucker. But since this is how you practice on not stuttering, we go walk to the store while you saying this shit. We in the store on the way home. He still saying, let's go to the store. Because he trying to say that shit without a stutter. That's Flocka. I promise you.
Do y'all
Same shit.
do he look nervous to anybody else? Like whenever he like
Yes.
Yes, man. He
asks
just fucking like terrified. Like, let's be real, man. Flacco is fucking soft as Charmin,
questions.
soft as that little Pillsbury thing. If you press him, it's that nigga super soft.
I don't know why that's so
He's so
funny,
soft.
but
I feel sorry for him sometimes. Like, you know what I
I
mean?
don't,
I don't.
I don't feel sorry for that
I
nigga.
don't, because he walks himself
He ain't
into
feel
a
sorry.
trap every time.
He shot a spit on that. He shot a spit a loogie on that nigga.
Yeah, 16 spit on him and ran up on his ass and was about to fuck him up. You can't do that type of shit to no Chicago niggas. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna
But
lie,
he
he
was
tried.
antagonizing
He
him.
tried 16. I'll be honest with you. 16 is one of the most respectful fucking people. So for you to get for 16 to get out his character, you really had to motherfucking, you know what I mean, cross that line.
That whack
Yeah, because I
country
had
shit.
never seen him act like that before.
I
And I
thought
watched all of his shit.
I thought Wack was gonna punch off on me.
That too. That too. That too. But he walks his fat, stuttering ass right into the shit. He always got something smart to say if he could fucking get it out. And people not taking this shit. Like he antagonizes the fuck out of people. That's why I don't like it.
Right. He's
Like
very
he,
antagonizing. Like
yeah, he's very antagonistic. He pokes the fucking bear
Yeah.
constantly.
I just
I
think that
just,
Yeah,
stuttering
y'all right
that
too. Y'all picking him right. I cannot disagree, man. I think I like Flacco a little bit better than y'all do, but
hell yeah,
y'all
you
are
do.
spot on with y'all analysis. He's fucking very antagonizing, and what really happens is if you poke in the bell out here and you soft as fuck,
soft
that just
bitch.
makes people really want to get on your ass. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
Yeah.
bro, that's my whole point. That's my whole get down and beef with motherfucking Flacco. Nigga, to ask these questions you asking, you gotta be somewhat of a stiff nigga, like, cause if a nigga be like, man, nigga, what is you saying? Like, you need to be able to defend yourself and not sit there and it take like 45 seconds just to answer the nigga's question. You know what I'm saying? Cause To me, it's like, all right, you trying to gather your thoughts and what you finna say, but you nervous than a bitch. And it's like, you can't multitask when you nervous. So that's what it seemed like to me. So it's like, nigga, don't ask these questions.
Hey, Tanel, read this comment up here. Vashawn just put this comment up here. I don't understand it, but maybe you do.
Okay, hold on. Your cousin just had a pure dedication and determination to having a clear conversation with you. You're right. He was damn sure determined to get that shit out. You are damn right about that. And as an adult, I can appreciate that. But as a fucking 7 year old, I didn't give a shit. Just say the shit and let's move the fuck on. That's how I felt as a kid. As an adult, I actually applaud the niggas for being able to say the shit repeatedly until he finally got it how he wanted to say it. But I'm 44. As a 7 year old, I ain't give a shit about that.
I'm lost.
I
Hold
feel
up.
you though.
You talking about
You
Flacco?
have a no. I don't want to misgender. So they said that my cousin that I was talking about stuttering had a pure dedication and determination to have a clear conversation. That's why he kept on repeating the sentence
Oh,
over and over again
oh, I get
until
it. My bad. I was
he
lost. I'm
wasn't
slow.
stuttering anymore. Yeah. So, yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
got
I
it.
was
I
lost. My
get it
bad.
now. I got it
I'm
then.
slow. Hey, look. We got a home. Me and Tory Guns. We got a homeboy named Low Life. Bruh, he stutter so goddamn bad. When he stutter, he lose his breath. When he stutter, he be like, "Hey, Marita, I I can't go with you, bro." We be like, "Yeah, damn." Hey, 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 his neck be jerking out like I'm talking about it like he gets stuck on the word. He lose his breath. He be like, can't, I can't. I be like, yeah,
But
damn.
wait a minute. Oh, well, he gonna kill me if he ever hear this shit because I'm getting ready to dog his ass out. Have you ever seen somebody who stutter and they head start trembling because it looked like they about to sneeze? They trying to get their shit out so bad.
Yeah,
That
I
my
had a
homeboy
white
low
nigga.
like that. What he
I
be
had a,
doing?
yeah.
Yeah.
They
Eyes
get
closed and
stuck on
everything.
that. They get stuck on that one syllable and it looked like they about to sneeze. Like that's how hard his head would be shaking, trying to get this shit out.
I,
Oh, if you
okay,
hear
Hey,
this, cousin,
hey,
I
I got
love
a
you.
story
goddamn.
for y'all real quick.
God
I used to have a
dang.
white nigga. I used to have a white nigga I played basketball with in high school, right? Like he was good. It like the nigga could shoot. The white nigga could shoot like a motherfucker, right? But I also had him in class, like in English class. So like you know how sometimes randomly they would call on people to read shit, right?
Hmm.
The white nigga, like nothing was really wrong with him. Like he was normal and shit, but the nigga had that the nigga had that issue like reading shit in front of people. And it's like, I don't know. I guess the nigga get nervous, bro. Like, and this is like my friend. I remember the first time I never knew like he had this whatever the fuck it was, a condition or whatever it is, bro. But this nigga, the teacher said, like, she just asked him something, bro. The white nigga got to like breaking out in sweats, just trying to read like a few words, bro. Like it took him like 30 seconds to even say one word. And when he got that out the net, there it goes. Like the nigga, it sounded like the nigga was having a seizure. I was like, damn, bro. And then I got a crackhead uncle. He dead now. Well, he was a cousin, but you know, like older cousins, they damn near like unks. So man, this nigga was a crackhead, but he had the stuttering problem too. And every motherfucking time I see this nigga, I,
I'm sorry.
I don't know what the fuck you trying to say, but get that shit out. My fault.
I I'm just laughing because I know that I had a crackhead uncle too, right? And I know when he was high, he used to talk fast as fuck. So I'm picturing him with a stutter. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine. I wouldn't
That
have been no good. I have never would have been able to talk to him if he had a fucking stutter
pissed me
too.
off.
Oh hell no.
It
But yeah,
stop
my
you from doing
cousin, he's
important.
bad.
Don't let the nigga ask you to get something from the stove. Lord, nigga.
Oh God, cousin, I
What
love
y'all
you.
feel
You ain't
about
got nothing.
Adam firing all these dudes?
I mean, it was inevitable. I saw it coming because he just had too many people. And actually, he talking about, so he can basically tailor his content to be like, the other bloggers or whatever. I think the nigga's payroll was just too heavy, and he had to get rid of some motherfuckers, honestly. And some people just were not contributing enough to uh, validate having them on the damn payroll any longer. That's how I see it. Shit, you just didn't bring enough to the damn table to justify me keeping you around. And particularly, you done fired everybody except for Brick Baby and Flocko. Yeah, yeah. And I'm surprised he kept Brick Baby after Brick Baby done went off on the damn security.
I'm surprised he kept Brick Baby too. Like, it ain't like he no hell of an interviewer. You know what I mean? Like, hey, all right, yeah, cuz, and all that shit. That, like, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna say this too, T. What's his boy name? What's the big dude? The big dude supposed to be the big gangster nigga up there. He kind of quiet, but he kind of got a little name for himself.
Oh, extra.
Black
Oh,
nigga. He don't never really be in no fucking shit. He just be up
Oh,
there
extra.
rolling, smoking blunts and shit.
is that his name? Because I know what we're talking
What his
about,
name
but
is?
I don't think I've ever heard them motherfuckers speak.
I think it might be 4X you talk about.
Okay.
4X. I don't know. I could be
The
wrong.
black nigga. He be up there though. He be kind of like, I ain't never really seen him in no sucker shit. He just be chilling. When Whack 100 was finna jump on, fake like he finna jump on Poetic Flocko. Remember, he was just sitting there
Yeah,
holding the blunt. He was like,
I
man, shit,
don't
I ain't
know.
know that serious.
I don't know. I
I
think
know who
that's
you're
I
talking
think that's
about, but I
for
don't
extra.
know his name.
I think that's him.
Okay.
He got a little brother too, and the nigga's a crip, but he look crazy as fuck. Like
Yeah, okay. Well, that nigga right there came out and said that cause I think he got fired too. I'm sure he got fired because he talking shit right now, and he said that Adam don't even be paying them niggas, man. Say Adam pay them niggas like a couple $100 a week
and
or something, a
some
month.
weed.
Let
Yeah,
me. I'm gonna
yeah.
pull this nigga up. That what I'm finna pull this nigga up.
But hell, they gang members. I'm surprised
Flame
he
said
paying them anything besides drugs because that's the type of shit he would do. I don't get me wrong. I like No Jumper when they have certain people on, but it's not a platform that I watch regularly. Just because I think Adam is a culture vulture, and because of the in particular having so many different Chicago people on there, I think he's taken way more from the city than he's given to the city. So I don't like that. Don't like it at all. Everybody know that's my home. So if you take it from my city, you need to give back to my city. Well, that's my hometown, put it that way. I live in Houston now, but that's always gonna be home. So you've taken so much by having all these bloggers on there, and then you ain't even really paying them like you're supposed to. Hell, you still owe Mama Duck some damn money from her fucking interview. So
Yeah, I
at
agree.
the
I'm gonna cut it
very
up. I
least,
agree to now.
you know, give these people what contribute to the city. Go to Chicago and do some book drives and backpack and school supplies for the beginning of the school year in the end of August. Go and do a damn Thanksgiving turkey giveaway in O Block since you love O Block so goddamn much. You call yourself an honorary O Blockian. Take your ass over there and do a damn turkey giveaway for Thanksgiving and then do a toy drive for Christmas. Like contribute to the fucking city that since you love them so much and you taking so much, give back.
Agree, T. I look. Hey, listen, man. I understand this might not be in my best interest. You know what I'm saying? Because I never know who I might bump into, as this blogging shit unfolds going in the future. But fuck it, I'm gonna speak my motherfucking mind. I'm with you. I feel like he's a culture vulture as well. Um, um, definitely. If you go back and look at Adam's past, like he has a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Because I don't want to call him wrong. Well, he has a lot of questionable goddamn things in his past
man,
that would make you question how he feels about black people.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. And I
Thank
also
you.
think he with the weird shit too, nigga. I think
Yep, that too.
I think you's a weird motherfucker. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Marita. I just was agreeing with you so much. I was had to be like, yeah, exactly. It's very questionable. It's not even questionable. It's out there. You know, we can't really accuse you of some bullshit, but you know, we can, nigga. Yes, we can, because it looks like you are being the definition of a culture vulture, and then it also looks like you's a racist motherfucker. You
It ain't gonna lie, it looked that goddamn way. Like I'm with you. It looked like he got them the definition of motherfuckers because when we see you in your past, when we see the videos and the shit you used to talk about and the way you used to act and shit, you seem like one of them. So now we
Yep.
see you over here with no jump. You got no jump, and you got all these black guys around. And let's be real, he was using a lot of them dudes for content. Like, if you see what kind of was going on in No Jumper, No Jumper was a he had them made it like a place where all of these dudes congregate, and he had them begun to make them the content. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
One dude came out. Remember he aired the one dude out for sleeping with a man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The dude was
Yeah.
one of his co-hosts or whatever like that. Adam had went to manipulating those guys to start arguments, get into it with each other, air their business out. Like, he was like the puppet master. I'm gonna tell you another thing I know is that he be doing too. He say that zesty shit on purpose. When, like, I be watching some interviews, like, people they'll be just talking, and he'll just come out. Yeah, I wonder what it would be like to see you naked and shit. Like, he'll say this to like the men and shit. And I noticed why he be doing that shit. He do that shit for shock value. You know what I'm saying? He do that shit for shock value. And I used to look at them dudes up there sideways too. Like, the black dudes that's supposed to be gangsters and gangbangers or whatever. Y'all sitting right up there and y'all letting this motherfucker, or y'all sitting right up there while he's saying all this zesty ass shit. Even like, and y'all ain't gonna say nothing. It make it look like y'all fuck boys, like he done bought y'all or something. So y'all like y'all finna sit right up here and let him ask to see this man private parts and shit like that. But y'all supposed to be gangster though. Oh no, y'all ain't saying that.
Man,
Y'all want to be on
because
his show.
even
You
as
know what I'm saying?
I'm
And he
sorry,
knew that. So that's why he kept doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit's weird as fuck.
because when Sheena was on there, it was the question. I think they were talking about when she had caught, or yeah, she had caught J Main in her living room having sex with some little throwback or throw off girl or whatever. And he asked her, "Did you enjoy watching J May having sex?" And I'm just like, "Were you turned on?" I'm like, "You nasty motherfucker. That's like her son. Why would she
Oh
be
yeah,
turned on
yeah, I
by that
remember
shit?
that.
That's fucked up." And then if he ain't asked J May how big his dick is once, he ain't, or 100 times, he ain't asked him at all. It seems like every time J May on there, he gonna ask about his dick. And I'm like, why is it so interesting to you, Adam? Why do you want to know so goddamn bad?
he
Is
gives
it for you or your wife or both of y'all? I'm not understanding.
he's literally like some Epstein shit. Like, you know how them rich nasty motherfuckers like just weird shit, weird fetishes, and weird just shit normal people don't think about, would never think about, that wouldn't turn the regular person on. Like, I just think it's very, very um damn. I think that's some devilish shit, honestly. Like, to the way that he moves and how he lets other niggas fuck his wife and shit like that. And I don't know, man. I don't really everything about that nigga Adam just screams rich. If he was the elite, he would be doing the Epstein weird shit, bro. He just certain people like, I don't know. I feel like I would be right about that. He definitely gives me those fucking vibes. And then on top of that, I also think the nigga's a fucking skinhead. Cause I remember a while back he was interviewing somebody, like he was interviewing I think it was some type of skinhead, and he had said some wild shit. Man, I'll have to pull that shit up, and I'll send it to you, Marita. But that shit rubbed me the wrong way, and I'm like, after I seen that, I was like, nah, bro. The fact that you would try to double back and have, nigga gang banging niggas on your platform and everything, nah, it just rubs me the wrong way. It's past the culture vulture, it's past race. It just, you one of them, you know.
When
I
it
totally
went
agree, and I saw the
from
same thing you saw in this past with the, and I didn't know, I can't remember exactly what it was. That's why I didn't know how to define it, so I just left it kind of vague. But yeah, I saw that. Also, he had this weird situation going on where he was messing with this very young girl or something, like, and he was
she was
public about it.
16,
I think the girl was like 18 or something, like 17 or something. But
she
his
was
video, the
16.
video was out there, like, and he was like cool. He was like, he was like leaning into the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he definitely is got some weird shit going on. Poetic Flacco said that as soon as he became a host on No Jumper, he was invited to
The
uh,
free,
sort of like a freak off
yep,
party at Adam's place, and he went. He talks about this on No Jumper, and he say it was gay motherfuckers over there, men over there doing their thing with other men. As soon as you walk in, he say it was, you know, motherfucker. Listen, I'm gonna pull this shit up. Let me pull this shit up. I'm telling you.
yeah, you right. Flacco said he was at that freak off, and it was some weird shit going on. A no jumper freak off.
I'm not surprised, not one bit, not one bit. But I saw the change when it went from interviewing rappers and being about their music, and then when it went over into basically strictly gang culture. Because yeah, although a lot of them are rappers, they're gang bangers, and it went from talking about their music predominantly on the platform to predominantly talking about what the hell they was doing in the streets. That's when I stopped really watching regularly.
Yeah,
Like
it's a
if he
gang.
has somebody on there that I like, I'll watch it, you know, but watching it like I used to when it first started and being about the music and shit, once that switched, I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, because it just seemed like
Hold
it's
on.
a gang culture over there. If you're not
Yeah,
asking no gang shit, he asking you some gay shit, some other shit.
yeah. Or he's at the questions, he's like Vlad. He be asking him, like Truth Teller said, shout out to Truth Teller
Police.
because I love him too, them policey ass questions.
Yeah.
Be trying, and what's his name? Remo? Is
Yeah,
that his
but
name?
yeah, I,
I
yeah,
think his name is
Rice
Remo.
yeah, right now,
But
yeah,
he really be on the police shit. It's like he be knowing every
Rice,
fucking
Rice,
detail about
yeah,
these
yeah, no.
people's cases and shit.
What's the craziest
And
no
he
jumper
wants them
interview
to
of the years?
expand on it. And it's like, damn, why are you asking these people so much shit about criminal cases?
Exactly
Like,
55.
don't. You just don't. So yeah, it took a turn where I just really, like I said,
Rice,
unless it's
Rice,
somebody that I
yeah,
really
yeah,
love
no,
and
yeah,
support, I
no,
don't
but
watch
yeah,
no
I,
jumper like that no more.
This might be it.
And I can't stand that stuttering motherfucker. So it just really
yeah,
turned
Rice,
me off.
Rice, yeah, right now, yeah, no, but yeah, yeah, Rice, yeah, right now, yeah, no, but yeah, yeah,
Stutter motherfucker.
yeah, right now, yeah,
That's a
no, but
stutter
yeah,
motherfucker. I'm
Yeah.
trying to find a clip of the video where
I
he talks
like that
about it.
stupid ass.
yeah, Rice, yeah, right now, yeah, no,
That nigga sound retarded as fuck, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
trying
ain't
not to
gonna
Less
lie.
laugh.
than a month after Flacco
Oh,
moved and joined the No Jumper team, he was taken to a private No Jumper industry party where the first thing he saw when he walked in was a bunch of big name content creators and rappers being intimate with
Oh
each
no,
other
there's
in the
somebody
open.
talking about it.
these network parties where like you get
Where
There you go.
you get invited.
wait, Josh,
What situations did you
Josh,
avoid?
Josh, Josh, Josh.
I'm saying his name.
Wait, hold up now, Josh.
What situations did you avoid getting for not?
But you know personally, Josh, about that one orgy party that all of us was invited to.
Okay.
A bunch of these content creators was getting
Wait. What party are you talking
Hey,
about?
man,
I'm talking about the smile on their face.
Hey, listen, man. A bunch of content creators, rappers.
I don't know anything about that.
You said person.
I know
You
about
said you personally.
You saying the person that threw the party like to get that don't mean
No, hell no. I'm saying when me and Josh walked in, there was content creators and YouTubers that we don't.
Wait, right
Fuck
there.
again.
You heard him?
I did, but I didn't. It was kind of sounding jumpy to me. I don't know. Was it just me?
Oh, go ahead.
Named content
Sound like it was
creators,
other
rappers,
people talking
into
over him.
These network parties where like you getting like your ass and
I don't. What are you talking
I
about?
don't see how those things.
What?
What networking parties where
Wait.
people get you get invited?
Wait, Josh.
What situations did you
Josh.
avoid
Josh.
getting but not?
Josh.
I'm saying his name.
Wait, hold up now, Josh.
What situations did you avoid getting for not?
But you know personally, Josh, about that one orgy party that all of us was invited to.
Okay.
A bunch of these content creators was getting
Wait. What party are you talking
Hey,
about?
man,
I'm talking about the smile on their face.
Hey, listen, man. A bunch of content creators, rappers.
I don't know anything about that.
You said person.
I know
You
about
said you personally.
You saying the person that threw the party like to get that don't mean
No, hell no. I'm saying when me and Josh walked in, there was content creators and YouTubers that we don't.
Wait, right
Fuck
there.
again. Not even a
Okay. I heard it a little better that time. I was able to
I can find the
concentrate.
original clip,
you
but
saw when you walked in was a bunch of big name.
yeah, he
content
said it. I
creators
was
and
surprised
rappers
that he
in
came out and
influencers
said it
that
though.
are
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
Parties where like you getting like your ass and
But I'm not, Diddy may have the, whole freak off trademark, quote unquote, because that's what he's known for. But that shit happens all over Hollywood. They do that shit everywhere.
Wait, hold up now, Josh. What situations did you avoid getting for not?
But you know personally, Josh, about that one orgy party that all of us was invited to.
Okay.
A bunch of these content creators was getting
Wait. What party are you talking?
Yeah, that's jumbled as hell. It sounds like, because is that a short? If that was a short, it sounded like somebody was narrating
Yeah, I
over
think
the
they
short.
moved. I think they edited it. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody was
I knew
talking
it
over
was.
the short.
I don't see it.
But I got the gist of it. Shit.
Yeah.
He better shut up for Adam Fire's big fat black stuttering dumbass nigga. Say the
Look
wrong
at this
thing, your
second
big
damn
ass will be.
thumbnail. That second thumbnail doing him dirty as hell.
Yeah.
But I don't like Flacco because he just portrays himself to be something that he's not. You're really a nerd. You're really a dork. Huh?
What you think he portray himself as? Because I don't know what the fuck this nigga is, to be real with you. I'm lost,
He, he,
really.
sh- he tried to be hard. Like nobody really knows where the fuck he from, what the fuck he was doing beforehand, unless you like go on his YouTube channel, which I have done, and go all the way back to his oldest videos and see this nigga is like one of these red pill niggas who's starting out. And now all of a sudden you can flip your whole goddamn personality to fit in with where you're at. It's like he's the ultimate imposter. He's the ultimate imposter.
On that third flick, is this nigga got on makeup?
No, that's somebody else.
Oh, I'm about to say, yeah, yo.
That ain't him. No,
Yeah,
that
I
nose ain't big
understand
enough to be him.
yeah, he do kind of try to come off as gangster, but the crazy part about it is, like, nobody believes him, so he might as well just stop that shit. That shit gonna
Bro,
bring
Yeah.
it don't even got
and
nothing to
anything.
do with
Listen, bro, let me tell you something. Listen. I am the way I don't portray to be the gangstest motherfucker in the world. I just do shit. I done did shit, and but I don't care to ever have to. I don't care to feel that to have that image. But I'm gonna say this: if I was a wreck, if I didn't have that little bit of street edge to me, I would be fine with it. You get what I'm saying? I want motherfuckers to be who you is, motherfucker. Like be who you is. Where you from? Be that. Don't try to be something else. You get what I'm saying?
right. Cause like you could tell if it's on you and it's if it's in, it's neither with him. It's not on him nor it ain't in him either. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't believe Flacco. I don't even believe Flacco got a woman, dog. He just don't look like the type that got a woman.
Bro, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't like. It's nothing I really respect about him. You not tough. You acting like academics, but you can't even talk right. You could probably do that shit, that academic shit fast. You probably get that down pat with your big stupid ass. But other than that, bro, you not authentic, nigga. You acting tough. Whack 100 pulls your whole card, nigga. You acting like, I keep going back to academics because that's what you remind me of, nigga. It's not like you ain't did nothing organically. Like, you don't have any substance, because it's like you following behind Adam 22, but you want to be this act type nigga. I don't know. I don't respect it.
I mean, 16 shot him, spit on your ass,
Spit on
and
you.
you ain't do nothing. Like a real nigga, oh, he would have jumped up and beat the shit out of him.
As much as
But
the other nigga, you could have hacked up some spit, nigga.
he always got that shit in the corner of his mouth, like he be fucking hydrated. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Them two little white globs of spit in each corner of his fucking mouth. I hate motherfuckers who talk and have that
The
shit in
Boosie
their mouth.
mouth. That's what we call that. The
Yeah,
Boosie mouth.
Boosie mouth.
Ugh.
Nigga talks to
What
white.
the fuck ever it is. Drink water, bitch. That's all it is. You're dehydrated. This
Hey,
shit
I'm gonna
is
say this.
nasty.
I gotta keep saying this because I don't know 16 shot him, but I like what I from what I can see about him. I think I like him. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like a really cool, respectful guy. Like I done seen him even in some situations where he kind of got into it with somebody, and he just be so goddamn cool under pressure. Even me, I yell sometimes. If you're a motherfucker, yell. 16, he don't even do that. He don't even do all that. He just come across as somebody that, like, bro, I respect you, but this ain't that. So
Bro,
Yeah.
just
you
just
remember
just
when that
make
nigga?
sure you understand all that shit you talking about. If I'm on that too now, but this ain't that. So for him to spit on Flacco, Flacco had to be out of line, bro. Cause 16 respectful like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Very
That's why it shocked me
respectful.
when he did it.
Overly respectful, like to the point where FBG Butter was talking about I kill you and all this other shit. And the nigga 16 was like, hey dog, you know what I'm saying? He still
Yeah.
he still didn't even really get out of character after that nigga Butter said that shit. You know?
But you
So,
know what? He reminds me a lot of Tay Capone 600, whichever one you want to call him. I prefer to call him Capone because that's what he goes by.
right.
He's just real calm, cool, collected. It be a whole bunch of shit that can rattle him,
They kind
and he's not a overly hard nigga, put it that way. He don't act like he's overly hard, but when it comes down to it, he will knock your fucking head off your shoulders when necessary. And because him and 16 are actually friends. And I think that's why they get along because they a lot alike.
yeah, two dark skinned,
I totally agree with you, T, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I be trying to say, like, the way 16 is. Listen, bro. We done been in the streets. We already know that shit. We gotta keep beating that shit, dead shit with a horse. But that's that's a nigga right there that will fuck you up. That even though he take the high road a lot of times and he kind of calm and respectful. That nigga right there, trust me what I tell you. A nigga like him will fuck you up. That nigga ain't now bit no kind of way, no hole or soft. Trust me when I tell you this shit now. I can just look at him and tell. It's almost like an air of confidence. It's almost like it's like he's so confident in him protecting his own and who he is. He don't feel the need to do all of that fuck around loud shit trying to prove that I'm hard and this and that there. Nigga, don't disrespect me. If you do, I can't fuck with you. But if I see you or if you want to get on that, we'll get on that. 16 a real nigga, dog. From what I can see.
He's
I like him.
he's one of those type of people that he doesn't come out of character because he knows himself and he knows when he does, he knows what he's capable of. and he don't want to go there. I know a couple people like that.
Yeah.
That they stay cool, calm, and collected because they know once you take them there, it ain't no stopping.
Yeah,
And they will take your fucking head off. So that's why I think he tries to stay calm in most of these situations and don't let himself come out of character because when he does, it gets ugly. It's a fucking problem.
yeah, he know
Yeah,
what
that when
he'll
they spit on him, that spit on him, that's what that was. That was nigga. I'll do something to you, like real talk,
Yeah,
like person won't think the average person won't think to spit on a motherfucker. The average person, a nigga gonna try to swing on you or something like that. When when I seen he spit on him, that was letting you know, nigga, what monster lies inside that motherfucker. Cause
you
what
know
he was
what else?
on the motherfucker, ain't no coming
What?
back from that. That's, I want you
You,
dead, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like real
yeah,
talk. You spit on a
but
motherfucker.
you know what that
I wish you
reminded me of? It reminded me of in the animal kingdom a llama. When before a llama will basically bite your balls off, the first thing they're gonna do is spit at you. So when I saw that water spit come out of 16 mouth, I'm like, oh shit, he's about to fuck this nigga up. That
yes.
was the
Ultimate
that was the warning before the hurricane. That was the damn tornado alarm. I don't know. Y'all have a lot. Well, no, hell no. There ain't a lot of tornadoes in Florida. There, there used to be a test siren every damn week when we was living in Chicago for a goddamn tornado siren. That was the tornado siren going off, letting you know a F5 is getting ready to come through this motherfucker and tear this whole goddamn studio up. That's what that spit was with 16. It was a warning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you know.
also the ultimate sign of disrespect too, nigga.
Yeah, yeah. Like that's the worst thing you could do. Is spit
Being
on
in
someone.
jail with that's like being in jail when niggas be shitting each other, like throwing shit at each other. It's like
That's like the
yeah,
goddamn free world version of a Glock dookie. That's what
yeah,
that was. Fuck, that was like ew. Because spitting on someone, like you know how many diseases you can transfer spitting on somebody. So yeah, I
yeah.
saw that. I was like, uh-oh, you about to fuck him up. And I forgot who jumped in the middle of them real quick. But if they hadn't, it was gonna be a damn problem. Marita, did you see that video that I sent you?
my
Y'all,
bad. I had done took my headphones out. Say it again.
Did you see that video that I had sent you? Who was it? Freddie from Making the Band, the first one, talking about Diddy and how he used him as far as his gangster, quote unquote. Remember we was talking about that the other night? I just wanted to know, did you watch the video?
But we could pull it up though. I like Fred. He was one of my he was like my favorite one on the band. To be honest with you, Freddie P was probably because he was from Florida, from Miami. You know what I'm saying? Which
Mm-hmm.
one of them it is?
Yeah. Let me see. Is it that one? Let me just look in at the message I sent and I can tell you.
y'all seen that Charleston White Orlando Brown interview?
Uh-uh.
No,
It
hold on,
says
bro. Hold on.
it's the one
Read,
that
tell me
says
what's
Diddy is
tell me
behind
about
Kim
this. This
Porter's
sounds
death.
like
Say what now, Marita?
so it was. So you mean to tell me Charles White and Orlando Brown was on there together? Tell me that that's not what happened.
Yeah, but it was almost like oil and water because Orlando Brown was acting like how he act, like on the weird shit, and he was trying to be like it just seemed like he was trying too hard. Not seem like he was definitely trying too hard to be like cool and act like Charleston White, and Charleston wasn't feeling that shit, and it didn't really mix, but at the end it kind of worked itself out. This nigga Charleston White said, "Yo, nigga, did you just go to the bathroom and get high? Cause you came back here acting like a whole nother part." Yeah, I recommend y'all go watch it. Be patient though, cause Orlando
Oh Lord.
very weird at first. They got into it. They definitely got into it. Charleston White did get on his ass.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it was
Videos it is, T.
It's starts off saying, well, the title is Diddy is behind Kim Porter's death. And so it's on that same clip or channel that you're on. It was from that interview because I'm looking at the thumbnail. And so scroll down, you'll probably find it. But it's a clip from this same interview that he gave here. And in the little circle, you'll see Kim and Diddy together in the picture. Unfortunately, I hate she's even tied to this man. Like, she was such a beautiful person, inside and out. She deserves so much better than fucking Diddy.
she should have killed his ass when she slit that wrist on his. You know what I'm saying?
She should have got it.
Should have got his motherfucking.
Small business, huh? Odie does it.
It would save a world of trouble for a lot of folks.
I can and like I said, I be into your videos with Gene and a lot of people who speak on the Kim Porter situation because I can't late to the party. But man, bro, you a sucker, and I more than think he capable of this because of the blowing up the car and all this TV mafia shit you think you on. See, that's that shit you do when you got money. You're not like that. You can't be like that if you. Like, who blowing up cars? You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, we real gangsters. You gonna go step on. You trying to scare people. You doing scare tactics, and you want people to see how long your money go. These ain't real street dudes. These people who get money overnight and become in charge of the street. And now they don't even know what to do with that power, but act like little girls. Now when it come to kill Porter, I'm gonna be real, bro. I feel bad for her, man. I feel like she went through way more than we'll ever know. And when you look at that video, it's so hard not to believe the stories that you hear. But I will say this, man, you know, if I was his son, everything that nigga ever say to me from that day forward, I'd be looking at him crazy. You know what I'm saying? I definitely, like, come on, man. First of all, you put your hands on my mama, nigga. And me watching that video, I know for sure you did. Nah. You know what I'm saying? And any nigga that don't stand up for their mama, you a sucker. I can't respect them. Crispy Cones, all them little Justin, all you niggas. Well, Justin mama is whatever. Well, any nigga that don't stand up for their mama, I can't. You around here talking about you won't stand up to 50 Cent. Go stand up to your pops. You around here acting like you doing something about talking to Finn, talking reckless on the record. And I think you were talking to me on that record too, bro. But I ain't finna put my head up there. But I heard you all that on the blogs, on the second verse, that second verse. And then we just listen to that shit. You really sound like you sent a shot at me like, you gonna send who? Man, Crispy, stop playing out here, bro. Like, your pops got y'all living a fake gangster life, and y'all got real gang blood members around y'all. I don't see none of them niggas either, bro. Y'all, but that's why I be telling niggas like, bro, you gotta understand. You got a nigga like me in your hood right now. It's a nigga like me around you right now, Diddy. You won't slap that nigga. He right there. You don't need to do it to me. If you ain't gonna do it to that man who jump in the car and do everything every time something go down, that man the one who everybody in his hood know for that, bro. My homies, if you won't do it to him, what make y'all think when you see me, you gonna fucking touch me, man? Like, that's why I be saying, like, that's what be getting me at. Like, you know, y'all be making like, oh, Diddy gonna do. I wish I'd go to that nigga house right now if it wasn't no security. You want to pick on women, bro? You assault like your son. All you niggas is fucking hoes, and I'm tired. I hate these niggas. I hate these niggas.
You don't like them either, dog.
See niggas who like what? Why aren't y'all in school? That's why I can be giving you your respect at. I can't give you your respect because your daddy got money and you stepping out here with niggas who out here really taking shot, who really sending soul, putting shit on the moon, and you think because you shaking hand with real like Stevie J and all them niggas. Come on, bro. Go make some music. Stay out the streets for real. Like, bro, that should be irritating me when I see niggas who like, bro, because y'all gonna send somebody out there who gonna either give his life or lose his life behind your words, and you ain't squeezing nothing.
Yeah.
Real niggas gonna lose their kids and everything behind sucker niggas like that. That's
irritate me, bro. But you will go pick on a woman and then you will go hire a man and go, why you ain't go blow the car, sucker? And let me tell you something about being a real gangster, right? Because by you not blowing that car, guess what you did? You left a lead. Then why real steppers go out here and we do this shit ourselves? Them niggas don't love you enough, Puff. Ain't no nigga finna come to you and be like, or if the feds come to a nigga and be like, tell me what Puff did and I'll let you off. Nigga, that nigga. You hear me? That nigga gonna tell everything. Keefy D doing it right now, I promise you. I promise you they putting something together for that nigga, man. He happy because he know everything, time and everything nigga got clipped off, zip dead, all this other shit. Let me tell you something, Puff, what camera? Don't play with me or my God. When we put it in the earth, he coming. I told you he was coming.
That nigga look dead in the camera then. That was a hell of a camera shot.
Crazy from a long time when I was saying that and you was, everybody wonder why I hate him so much? Because when I went through my mental illness and I expressed how I was feeling, I was really going through something, my nigga. Like I couldn't even remember the last time I cried before that was my brother Dev, dog. And then it's kind of like when you extend your hand to people. Like this is why I'm not friendly. You extend your hand to people and they spit on it. So the last time I did that, he spit on me, making video. I seen all the little pussy ass Bobby Light. Now, man, let me tell you this too. Any nigga that could get booked for $5,000 or $10,000 to go out of the show, stop playing with me, bro. Like we walk with that type of money, bro. Like me and my nigga will put $2,500 together to put your little ass on stage. You will not get that back end. See, because y'all don't come from this shit.
Living with
that nigga hate Puffy.
Yeah, that's beyond hate. That's
irritating me with these niggas.
Rooted,
Like,
deep-seated.
It's gonna be a nigga like a Stevie J who talk that shit and get a nigga like a nigga with 50 Cent locked up. Cause them boys ain't gonna play with you. I don't even, bro. I hate them niggas. I would kill one of them niggas.
We heard you.
I would kill that nigga. I would kill any nigga, one of them niggas for you, bro. Like, I don't like them. Yeah, I don't care nothing about no Fed case. Everybody be talking about the Fed. You better ask my homeboy, but I don't give a f. Do your job. You a federal agent. Do your fucking job, nigga. Huh? I've been out here long enough, and my shit real. They ain't stronger than my God. Think I'll give a fuck about a feds or a police, nigga? I will walk, stand over you, nigga, and go look at all my jail records. Y'all think I ain't up? Go look at them. I walk myself in the station every time. When I caught my little case and I shot the nigga, I almost got locked up for the little what turned into the body. I called bad boy. Them niggas ain't do shit for me. Them niggas ain't extend a hand. Oh yeah, we gonna tell them to call you back. See, I've been through shit where them niggas really turned their back around and they, like I said, silence speak volume. So once you show me your, I ain't finna keep shaking your hand, niggas. Yeah. But the difference with you is you scared to tell me because you know my different from your you mean we can't see each other again without a problem, nigga. All these niggas be hitting me from these fake pages like they really ready to die about that nigga. You really die about that nigga? Show me. That's why I say I don't feel a bad boy like that, bro. Because when I came out of court, man, I went through my situation, and when I was going through that shit, that nigga said, "You stop crying, stop bickering." How am I stop? What you talking about? I'm on a spiritual, and you over here acting on some musical shit, talking about stop crying like a nigga want to be a rapper or something. Nigga. This is a nigga who he would have died about. So my hate for that nigga different. I don't like them niggas. Like my thing ain't with Puffy, right? It's more about because everybody getting fucked up. Like, but after you make money and then you got niggas that after you got stealing from you, bro, and smart, and you like it's so disgusting. What made y'all feel like only person, like I say, dog, only person for bad boy that I ever see and I won't do nothing to, Tracy Wade. Cause she could have took my money anyway. Can't get me, man. That bitch so fine. You hear me? But rest of them niggas, I hate to go to rambling, dog, but I gotta say my hate for them niggas make me go elsewhere with the conversation, bro. I do not like them, bro.
Hey, I understand I understand how he feel the way he feel because I was one of the people I really watched Making of the Band when it came out. I was glued into that shit, and he felt like Puffy used them. Puffy used them. It was almost after a while when you was watching the show, I knew that they were not gonna make it, and it seems like at some point Puffy just used them as like a spectacle in order to make money off of them on that show. I forgot how much money he said that they actually ended up getting all together from the whole shit and whatever. But they didn't get none of the money from like making the shows or none of that. They got pennies, bro. You know what I'm saying? They really didn't get no money. Once he made them walk for that cheesecake, I knew right then that they wasn't gonna make it in the music game, in the rap game, because you can't make them walk for cheesecake. And then Freddie, Ness, they gangster rappers. You just killed their whole credibility and image in front of the whole industry. So they gonna say you walk for cheesecake. They gonna the rest of the rappers gonna pick on you because you done made them hoes. So what that turned into is Puffy doing that weird, sick, dominating shit that he be doing to the women. He was doing it to them. That's what ended up happening with them. And Freddie, I'm gonna tell you what happened with him. He one of them people that he very sensitive. He's loyal. But if you disloyal to him, it hurt him. I got a homeboy named Big O like him. He's so loyal to his homeboys to when anybody do one thing that make him feel like they not loyal, he want to fight. He cry, he want to fight. He can fight too. This the kind of dude Freddie is. Um, he want people to he want people to treat him like he treat them. And if once he trusts you and you betray that trust, it hurts him. It scars him. And he got a little mental. He had a little mental situation too. Where a lot of had got to him. So I understand where he coming from. He feel like they fumbled his career. You know what I'm saying? Like he felt like he had an opportunity to live out his dream, and he ran into Puff Daddy. That's what he feel like. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But the reason I sent you that video was the first part of it, where he was talking about Puffy ain't no damn gangster because he hide behind his money, basically. Ain't that the same thing I said the other day? That's why I said I couldn't give Puffy his credit for being gangster because he uses money, he pays other people to do his shit.
Yeah, I hear, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Uh, yeah, he only like that because of the money. If you script him for all the money and you put him without all of that, just in anybody normal regular hood, yeah, he'll get ran down on. Then you'll see what he really made of. Know what I'm saying? Excuse me, because a lot of people from a lot of gangsters, they had to do that shit from the start. They had to do that shit from without no money. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Like in the hood, bitch, when you bitch, you know what I mean? Like that's where you really become a real gangster at. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's protected by money, power, influence. So yeah, I mean, I can't give him. I'm with you on that. I can't give him the whole real gangster. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't have to be in the hood broke maneuvering around all these goddamn wolves and hyenas and uh playing these games for your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's a different type of, you know.
Yep, that's exactly why when I saw that clip, I said, well, hell, I'm obviously not the only person who feels this way. And this is somebody who's been around Puffy, so he know what the hell he talking about more than I do.
Agreed. Now that I see your point. Now that we get to revisit it because like I don't really be like to talk about shit. I know it seems like I do, but I don't. But I done been in the hood and I done been in beef where uh this dude want to kill you. Okay, so and you want to kill him. So now it's a problem. Now every day, you got your shit on you. Uh, you heard he got his shit on him, and both of y'all is in the hood. So it's only a matter of time for y'all running to each other. You know, it ain't like both of y'all got no money to where y'all just moving from state to state, city to city. Like that's a different type of. Listen, I'm gonna tell you no lie. That's a different type of feeling. That's a different type of pressure. Uh, yeah, that's different. It's different from you just being a rich motherfucker and you hide behind your money and you paying people to do things. I mean, yeah,
Hmm.
it's definitely different.
Yeah, you paying everybody to do your dirt. That's what I was saying the other night. I was like, I can't really call Puffy a gangster because he just pay everybody to do what the fuck he want them to do. You take that money away and he ain't shit. That's exactly what I said the other night. You can look it up. So I
That is
just
what you
happened to
said.
be.
Yep, that is what you said. Hey, he hit on something else that was very interesting to me. He said Keefy D cooking up some for puppy ass right now, and I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I didn't ever thought about that, but I think he
Oh
on
yeah.
with that though. And to be
Oh
honest with
yeah.
you, at this point, Keefy D might be a goddamn fool if he don't cook up something for puppy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
you look like you finna go down for the murder of Tupac. You've been insinuating, talking for all these years on all these blogs saying Puppy owe you money and this and that. And Puppy called and asked you, was that us when Tupac died and all that? You see what's finna go. You see what's going down with the nigga. Nigga, Keep It Deep might finna tell them people that Puppy told him to kill Pac. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't be one bit surprised if that's what happened, because but like I said, I think he behind Biggie dying too, honestly. Can't lie. I know it's a quote unquote conspiracy theory, but I think that shit is true. Because Biggie was fed the fuck up and he was getting ready to leave Bad Boy and Puffy knew that at the time that was his biggest artist and he wasn't willing to let him go. So and then, all these damn record companies, they be having these damn big ass insurance policies on their artists. That ain't nothing new that just started with, the drill era. They've been doing that shit. So he was like, okay, you trying to take money from me? I can make more money off your ass dead than alive anyway.
And what sticks out to me about the Biggie death is because I remember the East West Coast people. That shit was like nothing ever happened in hip hop at the time. And when Tupac died, I was a real big Tupac fan. I didn't like Bad Boy at all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never was a Biggie fan until he died. Until he came out with Life After Death. That double CD really made me have respect for Biggie as far as like an artist. Because before then, everybody was like, "Oh, Big the great, Big is the great," and I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it from Ready to Die. I mean, I seen Juice. I heard Juice. I heard One More Chance. Them good songs. But what else did you have on that motherfucker? Like, what else did you have? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? But when I heard goddamn Life After Death, I was like, oh yeah, this nigga cold. Especially when he got on that song with Bone. I was like, okay, this nigga cold. But he was already
Yeah,
getting
because he had to, yeah, but he had to switch up his whole goddamn flow to match theirs. That's when I was like, yeah, he can do this shit. Because I'm with you. I was always a big ass Tupac fan. Like in my senior book, I have a whole goddamn page of Tupac concert tickets and pictures and like all kind of shit. Because I was that big of a fucking fan. So I liked Biggie, but Tupac was my dude. But I'm with you. When that damn Life After Death came out, it had to make me take some of my words back about Biggie. And I was like, I ain't gonna say he
yeah,
better
me
than
too.
Pop,
Because
but he was good.
yeah, because if you remember, I can vividly remember when everything was going down. So it was the South, the Midwest, and the West Coast, all against New York, the East Coast, that coast over there. Every from goddamn Florida all the way to goddamn Texas, goddamn Louisiana, all the way back to the West Coast. No, all of them was Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Um, and when Pac died, that shit was, bro. Listen, I'm telling you some real shit. When Pac died, I shedded a tear, nigga. On God, I did. I was young. I was like 15. He died in '96. I was like 15. Pac died same year my brother got murdered. But I shed a tear. Real talk.
I
I
did
shed a
too.
tear. Like that shit fucked me up. That shit fucked me up.
Oh, No, I can
So
tell you exactly what I was doing when Tupac died. That's how bad that shit fucked me up. I had stayed home from school because it was a Friday, and I wasn't feeling good. I just so happened to turn on MTV, and they were talking about Tupac had died. It was at 4:13 p.m. that I found out. 4:13, what was it, Central Standard
and
Time.
he died on Friday the 13th.
Yeah, he died on Friday the 13th. Always been I don't know, maybe I'm superstitious. Always been an unlucky day for me. But like I said, I turned the TV on, and that was what was on the news because I had been knocked out all day. I was sick. So I was taking this damn medicine that was knocking my ass out. Just so happened to wake up. Like I said, it was 4:13 on the dot, and they were announcing that Tupac had just died. I cried like my grandma had died. My mom came home and she like literally saw me in my room in the middle of my goddamn floor, just like in a puddle of tears. And she's like, I know you sick. So maybe that has something to do with your emotion, but what the fuck is wrong? And when I told her, even she was sad because she's a damn Tupac fan. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
So me knowing how much Tupac meant to me and the people that was a fan of his music or the people that are a fan of his acting or you know of of him period. When I saw that motherfucking Biggie and Puffy and them was in California at a party, I I was
I knew
fucking
some weird
floored. I
shit
was
was
like, ain't
happening.
no
Yeah.
motherfucking way. And it wasn't even what it was. It wasn't 6 months after Pac died. I'm like, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. You you're going. Pac just died, so you finna go from New York, the safety of New York, all the way to California, L.A. to what to to where his where his home base is, and where a lot of people love Pac. The West Coast loved it, Pac. And you finna go in and have a party. Do you know how that looks to them? That looks to them like you saying, "Ah, that nigga dead, so we finna come party on your block."
Yeah.
So when you say that Puffy was maybe have been behind Biggie's death, I definitely feel like he put him in harm's way at the very least, like cause they say Biggie didn't want to go to that shit. They say Biggie was supposed to be going across seas, and Puffy made him go to that goddamn party over there in LA. So yeah, could be. Could be.
Yeah, he had to go to the party so he can set him up. All of that shit was well orchestrated. Because why would you let your security go through the light or miss the light, whatever it was, but you separated from your fucking security? And first, why wasn't any security in the car with you? I never understood that. And so to me, it was just a little bit, everything was just a little too fishy behind that whole situation for me to just believe that Puffy ain't had shit to do with that. No, we knocked
Yeah,
out Pop
and
because
like I
of,
said, I didn't even think
everything.
about it, but Keefy D, Keefy D still hanging out there and still in that situation. We ain't even thought about Keefy D could be possibly telling the feds or especially now with what's going on with Diddy. He could be like, hey, yeah, man, that nigga, yeah, he told us he told us to kill Tupac. He just never paid us, but he told us to kill Tupac. Keefy D already done said that when Pac died, Big Puffy called him and said, "Was that us?" So Puffy had a hit on Tupac, allegedly had put the word out that he paid somebody to kill Tupac. Keefy D all but said this in in a couple of his interviews. That's why he keep alluding to that Puffy owed him money. And then he said when Pop died, Puff called and said, "Was that us?" And then I think Keefy told him like, yeah, that was us. You know what I'm saying? And it was Keefy D now. He, boy, hey, boy, yeah, Keefy D
Yeah,
gonna keep
because
doing that.
oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but do you remember anybody ever saying that Suge had did that shit? Now, it was the same situation with Tupac as it was with Biggie. Pac was getting ready to leave Death Row. He owed them, what was it, 5 albums that he had did him, or was it three? I can't remember how many albums he did on Death Row. Was it three? I
I
think it
think
was
it
three.
was three. It was three, and that's why he gave him. He got slick. That's why he gave him the double
Getting
CD
that
with
double
all eyes
CD,
on me.
yeah,
So that counted for
yeah,
two. And then Machiavelli was the last one. Yeah, owed him three.
right. So he was getting ready to leave. So everybody thinking that it's damn Suge set him up because Suge didn't want to lose his cash cow. Nah, I don't see that. I don't see that happening. I definitely believe that that was that was Puffy. Puff was just hell. Can I say it? Puff's a bitch like that. He's the type that's gonna do that shit. And so I wasn't
Yeah,
surprised at
not to
all.
cut you off, but I heard that Suge had something to do with it, but I that went out the window with me when I found out that Suge got shot in the head. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, hey nigga, if I'm trying to get you killed, nigga, I ain't finna be in the car with the bullets flying.
Exactly, and that's what made me think like, nah, I don't think Suge would put himself in harm's way in order to knock off somebody else. But when you say that, you have to look at it as the opposite. Let's play devil's advocate for a second. If Puffy did pay to get rid of Biggie, he was in the car with Big when them shots was going off. So, you know, that's the only thing that would make me think it wasn't him. Because, like I just said, who's gonna put themselves in harm's way in order to knock somebody off? But Puffy just that damn devious. He would do some shit like that. He's definitely the type
Puffy
of
wasn't in the
person that's
car
gonna.
with Puffy wasn't in the car with Biggie though, was he?
Yeah, he was driving, wasn't he?
He was in the same car with Big.
Hmm. If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Oh, I stand corrected then. Okay. Yeah.
If I'm not
Man.
mistaken, yeah. He was the one that was driving. Big was in the front, and who was it? Seas and somebody else was in the back.
Season okay, yup. Season in the back, yup. Damn.
Because it was
But it
like
just
four people in the car,
it,
but Biggie was the
it was
only one
just
that got
crazy for
hit.
them to go to the West Coast like that so soon after Park died.
Yeah, I thought that was just a dumbass move. Period. And that was my 16. No, well, I was 17 by the time that Biggie died. Even my 17-year-old self said, "Nah, that ain't smart. That's not moving smart at all." Come on now, y'all should know better than this shit. You just dealing with Tupac dying. And everybody, even back in 96, 97, everybody was saying y'all did the shit. And like you said, West Coast love Tupac. Let's not forget. Yeah, he was born and raised in New York for many years. I think he was a teenager by the time he got to the West Coast, but he was a Cali nigga all the way, as far as he was concerned. Because that's basically where he jumped off the porch. So yeah, he's repping the West Coast hard. Y'all gonna go on his territory, knowing that the label that he's on has ties to the Blood Gang? Really? Because I don't think Suge is a full-fledged blood, but he definitely was affiliated with them niggas and had plenty of them around him all the time. Just like how what you call it? Adam has turned No Jumper into a gang hangout. That's what Bad Boy was. Nothing but a damn gang hangout where they made a couple records. So this is where y'all choose to go of all the damn places in the world? Because I think Biggie was trying to go to either Paris or London. And that's when Puffy forced his ass out to California, out to LA. And I was like, even if you go to California, there are so many other cities you can go to besides LA. Like LA ain't the only fucking city in California. Y'all know this shit, right? So that whole goddamn move to me was just dumb. Even my 17-year-old self said, y'all moving real loose right now.
Now that we really sitting talking, thinking about it, ain't no way he could have got me to go to motherfucking L.A. Ain't no
Hell
motherfucking
no.
way. I wouldn't have went. That's just stupid.
I'm with you. Ain't no way he would have made me go either. Especially if I'm going because he wanted to take his kids overseas. That's why he wanted to go. So he wanted to take his son and his daughter overseas. That's where I'm going. You can't tell me I can't take my damn kids on vacation. Like what the fuck? Because I think did he finish up Ready to Die out in LA? If I'm not mistaken, he finished that
Yeah,
record
he
out there.
did. He finished it up out there. I think he was doing the skits. They say he was doing the skits out there.
So was that his record release party he was leaving when he got shot? or just some industry party?
I think it was a vibe. Was it a vibe party? I think it was a vibe party or something.
I can't
I'm
remember.
not sure, but it was whoever party, whatever party it was. It had a name. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Vibe though.
But whatever party it was, I wouldn't have been in that motherfucker either. Because you never know who's there and who's lurking. You know what I mean? Even back in '97, they still had,
Yeah, and now that we
ways
kind of going
to.
down this thing and talking about it, I was thinking like, why would Puffy feel safe going all the way to Cali to have a party with Big? And I know Puffy had been out in Cali uh for a while, back and forth. I think he might have had a crib out there or whatever by that time. But you know what I think? I think Keefy D and them is what made Puffy feel safe out in Cali.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? He had them.
Yeah, yeah,
Name 'em.
yeah. I agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. He knew he had the protection of the Crips when he was out there. So he felt like he could do whatever. But it was just they was moving real loose. That was stupid ass move that cost that man his life. No matter if Puffy set it up or not. That was just stupid. Whether, you know, the diddler had anything to do with it or not. That was dumb as hell for them to go out to Cali and then stay as long as they did because they was out there like a what? How many weeks? A month? Something like that. It was a long time. It wasn't like they was just there for a weekend and this shit happened, unfortunately, and then you just got caught up. No, he had been there for a good while because I remember he did a radio interview with was it Big Boy on Big Boy's Neighborhood where he was saying that he just out there because he wanted to catch a certain vibe for his album, and it's all love, and he don't have nothing against nobody in the West Coast, and it ain't no beef as far as he concerned, and he just wants to get along and love everybody and all this other shit, and he ended up dying like a couple days later.
That's sad as fuck. Hey, I'm gonna say this too, man. And this might be an unpopular thing to say, but I just gotta tell the truth. I just gotta tell the truth. When Biggie died, I was lightweight happy. I ain't gonna even tell you no motherfucking lie. And I'm just be real with you. A lot of people was. A lot of people that love Tupac when Biggie died, it was like, oh yeah, but we got that get back. Like it was like no way that y'all gonna take him from us and then he get to live. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm just be honest with you, like I don't even know neither one of these motherfuckers, but I'm just saying how I felt because I was such a Tupac fan, and it was an East West Coast beef going on at the time, and it looked like goddamn we done lost Pop. You know what I mean? Like we lost our leader. So
Hmm.
y'all bitch, we want it's eye for eye, motherfucker. And
Yeah. And
when
then hell, you were what, 16
we
when
had
Biggie got killed? So yeah, I can see you feeling like that as a 16-year-old. Shit. Of course.
and I'm gonna even be a little bit more honest. I too much don't give a damn now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just be real with you. Like not really, not really. It's the older, mature me. I understand. I respect life more. And I know it's sad. He dead, this and that, there. But uh, yeah, I don't too much give a damn. Like I just gotta keep it
Well,
real. Like, I care that Tupac is not here. I don't care. I don't care that Biggie's not here. I'm just being
no.
real. I just got to be real. I never was a Biggie fan like that. I did like Life After Death, but um, maybe it was my love for Tupac or the East West Coast beats and shit. But I don't too much give a fuck. I'm just being
I
real.
mean, I can respect your honesty with that. It took me to grow and mature to actually realize that, what we lost when we lost both him and Tupac, because they're incredible artists, both in their own separate ways. They just had different styles, and it depends on which style you like, as to which of a fan you were. Because I remember where I was when I found out that damn Biggie had died. It was just sad. I can't say that I was happy or I didn't care that he had passed away because I did. It's just that You know, I might portray myself as a bitch, but I do have a soft heart. I think I'm a pretty decent person. So I cared. But at the same time, it was just like, well, damn, hopefully, I looked at it like, hopefully this damn East Coast, West Coast shit can finally be put to rest. And we wouldn't have to worry about none of this shit no more. We're not gonna lose no more of our stars like this. And unfortunately, that's not what happened because shit, every time you look up, it's another rapper getting killed. It's sad. But was I happy? Nah, can't say that. I was I was more so indifferent back then, where I didn't care one way or another. But I'm not gonna say I was happy. I wasn't gonna say I was sad about it. But it did kind of like touch my heart a little bit because I thought about his kids. Um, you know, because he had CJ was just a baby, and his daughter was like what 2, 3, something like that, if she was that old. So you know, he left small children behind. So that's the only reason that I even had like a twinge of pain in my heart for the situation. Um, but now being a grown ass woman, yeah, I feel bad that both of them are gone. I feel bad that all of these people who are gone unnecessarily behind stupid shit, especially that whole West Coast, East Coast, whatever, East Coast, West Coast, whatever you have, how which way you supposed to say it. That whole shit was just dumb. It's like it was dumb. Looking back on it as an adult, that shit was dumb as hell. Like, what were you fighting for exactly? What was the problem? Why were you rivals so damn bad? Like, what was so bad about the situation where nobody could come to the table and sit down and talk it out? Or just stay away from each other. Go your separate ways. You be in your circle, I'm in mine. Here, we on two different coasts. We don't have to run into each other if we don't want to. We don't have to be in the same circles if we don't want to. We can coexist peacefully. You know, so to me that whole shit was just dumb and it just really kicked off
Hey, hey, I hear what you're saying, T. I respect it, but man,
you
fuck
still
them
don't give a
kids.
damn.
I ain't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Tupac had me mesmerized, nigga. What that shit say? Come with me. Hell man, that shit had I was like a lemming, nigga, finna get ready to march into the sea, nigga. Follow me. When he said that, bitch, I like a mummy. I rose up, bitch. Eyes rolled in the back of my head. Where you say where you wanted to go, Pop?
Man, I listened to that shit on my way to school
Where you
every day of my senior year. I listened to that song on my way to school. I rolled up in the parking lot with that song playing. And depending on how the weather was, my top might have been down. And I was rolling that bitch when I rolled up into the school. Everybody knew when I got to school because they heard that shit every day of my senior year. So I feel you.
that's why I keep. That's why I never seen nothing. I never seen nothing like Tupac in hip hop before then, and I never seen nothing after then. I don't give a fuck who you is, how big you think you is. It was nobody on the planet who had that type of influence over hip hop other than Tupac. The only thing that I can compare it to, like an entertainer, was how people felt about Michael Jackson. That's it.
Hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the closest I can get to it. Now, of course, Mike was on a whole nother level, motherfucker falling out, crying, all type of shit. But hip hop, Tupac, the only person that I ever seen that had that type of influence. He had that type of aura around him. He was so great. He could act. He could rap. He was very smart, activist, things of this nature. His whole story was just so fucking interesting. His mama was a Black Panther, was on trial for fucking with the feds for blowing up shit. Fucked around and defended herself while she was pregnant with Tupac and beat the feds. A female
Yeah.
defended herself while she was pregnant with Tupac against the feds, and she beat
And
them.
won the case. Yeah.
And beat
Yeah.
them. She defended her fucking self, a former drug addict, and then you birth Tupac.
No, no, she hadn't even got on no drugs yet. She got on drugs after he was born. So yeah,
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so his whole story was just so fucking amazing. He died at 25. He accomplished all of this at before the age of 30. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna answer your question. You say why they could never sit down and talk and all this and that there. I got to be real. I got to be honest with you, T. Cause of Pop. Cause of Pop egged this shit on. Pop got down.
Well, I mean, yeah, after you come out with a song talking about I fucked your wife, I guess that's the end of it. Shit. And I wouldn't be talking after you done said you done fucked my wife either. So yeah.
Yeah, Pop egged this shit on. And I'm gonna say this too. When I saw that movie come out, that Biggie movie come out, and then as the years went on, and people told us, beginning to tell their reports of uh, how Biggie felt about the whole Tupac situation, how Tupac got shot. It kind of did make me look at him in a different light, uh, because it's widely reported that you know Biggie had nothing to do with Tupac being shot. Right?
Mhm.
Pac's issue was you from New York, you know shit. You gonna let them niggas do that to me and at least ain't gonna give me a heads up. Know what I'm saying? Like you ain't gonna at least like warn me that these niggas trying to about to kill me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? After you know, Pac was the star. Biggie was up and coming. Like I said, I used to let you sleep on my couch and you know what I'm saying? All of that type of shit. He used to let Biggie open up for him. Like he really had love for Biggie. So, he felt betrayed. And I think Pop knew Big ain't had nothing to do with that guy him getting shot. I think Pop just wanted to just to crush that nigga because he felt like he was disloyal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can definitely see it that perspective as well. Um, and I can understand once you say that Tupac is the reason they couldn't sit down and talk it out. I can see that shit. I can definitely see that too because
That
he was
shit go.
one of the
You really
niggas.
pay attention to it.
Once
Big
you
ain't really
once
come
you
out that got a diss Pop. He said Who Shot Your song. They said kind of was somewhat a diss, a sneak diss to Pop. But let me tell you how bad Pac had Biggie fucked up and rattled mentally. When he said he first off fuck your bitch and the click your claim. A lot of people don't remember, but that video that song Biggie made, we say, you want to sip mo on my living room floor. Playing 10 dough with seasoned Dino. Pick up my phone, say, Papa not home. Did you remember the video? He was running a woman that looked like Faith through the house and to beat her ass.
yeah, I remember that.
I think I might have been Charlie Baltimore in the video, but she had the
I
blonde
think
hair.
it was. I
Yeah, and
think
he
it
was he
was.
was he was trying to beat her ass. He was running through the house trying to beat her ass. And I was thinking to myself, he trying to beat that bitch because of what Park said on that goddamn song. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I can see that for sure, for sure. But yeah, I mean, yeah,
yeah, and they keep talking about this Drake Kendrick beef with the diss and all that. I don't give a fuck. To me, Hit 'em Up was the best diss song of all time. I know they got Ether and all of these songs, Sheetha and all of this shit there, but it's and No Vaseline and all of that shit there. And I guess they was what they was for their time, but that goddamn Hit 'em Up, that motherfucker was, ooh, God, like goddamn, like you know what I mean, like.
it was brutal. It was brutal, but
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
gonna give
If
it
my
the
folks,
best of all
all your
time.
kids don't grow. Like, God damn, my nigga, like, God damn, Pop, like, God damn,
I
like
still
Pop was
say
getting
that No
Latoya
Vaseline is
great.
the damn hardest diss track of all time. Now, Hit 'em Up is number two, but No Vaseline is still, for me, the hardest diss track of all time. Ice Cube
It was
made.
before my time. I got a chance to listen to it when I watched the Straight Outta Compton movie or whatever. They just came across a little
I
bit.
want to know is how is everything all of a sudden before your time? Nigga, you only a year younger than me. Shit.
But I went on to NWA. My brothers and them was, but I wasn't. I was a motherfucking MC Hammer, Vanilla. Well, no MC. Yeah, I'm a MC Hammer nigga. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, around
I'm gonna
that
let you
time, yeah.
I'm gonna let you make it because I shouldn't
You
have
know
been
what?
listening to this
You know
shit,
what
but
I
I
just thought
was.
about since you said that. I didn't get because NWA is gangster rap.
Hmm.
I didn't get introduced to gangster rap until yeah around Tupac. Well, but it
Okay.
wasn't even Tupac. It was like, okay, so it was Brenda's Got a Baby that came out. Then it was around the time where you had MC8 came up with Straight Up Menace when he was
Mhm.
which on the soundtrack of Menace to Society.
Mhm.
So it was like MC8, Tupac. Yeah, I think them was the first two. Before that, it was the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It was MC Hammer, Vanilla Ice, The Boys. Uh, yeah, it went. Yeah. But my brother and them, see, I lived with my mama till I was like 10. My brother and them, I ain't living in the hood till I was like about 10. My brother and them bitches was born in the belly of the beast. So when I went around them, they was already listening to like Ice Cube and shit like that. But yeah, you're right though. I guess I kind of was a little late to the party. Hold on, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on. So you were listening to NWA? You,
Hell yeah, I was
so you
listening
think
to
you was
that
slide
shit.
by with that one? So you were listening to NWA?
Yes, absolutely. But it was like I said, I
How you
shouldn't have
was? How you
been.
was?
I was like, what, 10, 11 when I first started listening to that type of shit. Um, where it wasn't, every time something came on the radio, my mama changed the goddamn station. Um, but you have to realize I have an uncle who was what, 15 years older than me. So we pretty much like grew up together. Like I'm closer in age to him than I am my own biological sister. So he looked at us like more of his little sisters than his nieces. So, and he was a music junkie. Like any type of music, it didn't matter. He was listening to everything. And then I had another cousin who was basically my uncle's best friend. They grew up like brothers, and he was a DJ. So, talk about music. Sean had everything. So when we with them, we hear everything. And yeah, I had started listening. I mean, I can't remember my life without rap music, period. Um, but so yeah, when all the shit first came out, basically I was listening to it. Should I have been? No, not for that age, but yeah, I heard all that shit as
I
it
was just
was
thinking about,
happening.
I just think about in Florida, we didn't even have no motherfucking gangster rap until okay. So the first I guess so-called gangster rap that I ever remember listening to, my uncle Tony had JT Money in the Poison Clan, and it was a tape. And I was like 5 years old, and I snuck into his room, and I snuck in the room because he be having them nasty books in that motherfucker. So I told you I've been nasty out for a long time. So I went to look at the nasty books, but as me looking at the nasty books, I fucked around and found his cassette player, and I found JT Money and the Poison Clan, and he only had a boombox, so I had to play it loud. And I remember I got an ass whooping because my mom and them caught me in there listening to "Bitch That I Hate." You better think about that and get your shit straight before you become the bitch that I hate. And I was like 5 then.
Hmm.
Uh, but I didn't really listen to no that type of shit. I was more on the little Diddy Bop Kitty shit. Like I was a kid, so I liked the Boys. I liked it. MC Hammer. I like the Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean? When it came out, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But I do remember around the same time Brenda's Got a Baby came out. It was Brenda's Got a Baby. It was MC8, uh, like that type shit. But Florida didn't have no gangster rappers before JT Money now. Who who
Hmm.
who else? We had Luke. Remember we had Luke and the Two Live Crew, but they
Yeah,
weren't
but that wasn't necessarily gangster rap. That
yeah,
was just
that's all we
that
had.
was
We had Luke Two
that was
Live.
man whore rap.
Damn, yeah, we ain't had no goddamn. I can't remember
But
none.
I listened to the Ghetto Boys too because they were right near in Houston, so we got all this shit before anybody else did. And who else? I'm trying to think who else because like I always say I'm an original screwhead because I used to go with my older cousins to DJ Screwhouse in South Park when he would have the door open on Tuesday starting at 7 o'clock at night to get the original Screw CDs. or not CDs, but cassettes. So, um, whatever songs he had on each cassette, whatever artist he might come and get to rap over a flow. So that's how I was introduced to like Lil Kiki and Fat Pat and Big Hawk and all of them. Everybody from Screwed Up Click and shit. That's how I was introduced to them because I used to go with my cousin. Like I was at a weird age when I was down here, as far as where I could be in my family. Like it was nobody my age here. They were either like 5, 6 years older or 5, 6 years younger. So I ain't really had nobody to like hang with. But I wasn't hanging with the little kids. I'm going with my big cousins if I'm going with anybody. So that's another reason why I got exposed to the shit that I shouldn't have been listening to because I was with my older cousins.
I didn't get exposed to uh Ghetto Boys until 1990. Okay, no, I got exposed to Ghetto Boys with the Mind Playing Tricks on Me, but they had
Mm-hmm.
already but they had already been out before then. But
Mm-hmm.
when they actually finally popped off with Mind Playing Tricks on Me, my brother and them had already been listening to Ghetto Boys. They had already been listening to Big Mike, and you know what I mean? Because Big Mike was a member of the Ghetto Boys and all of that shit there. You know what I'm saying? Some serious, all of that. So what I ended up having to do was I ended up having to go back and listen to those old Ghetto Boy tapes and then get caught up with the Ghetto Boys. But it was like 94, 95. And then
Okay.
that's when I got put on to 8 Ball and MJG. 8 Ball and MJG was really big
Mm-hmm.
at that time for us. Um yeah. But yeah. Oh, speaking of screwed up and all of that, there I see they got this debate going on. So, you
Of
know,
who originated screw
yeah,
music?
let's get into it, goddamn it.
Yeah.
Do it, cause hey,
Now,
boy, listen, I did a little research. Know what I'm saying? Now, slow down music is what we play here in Florida. Well, down in Miami, they speak they shit up, but slow down did come from down south, but it's more of a thing in the mid central Florida. Like down south, like Miami, they like that E-I. They like that slow, that fast shit. We don't too much like that fast shit. I love slow down music. Slow down Michael Jackson, any CD, man, that bitch hit so hard, my nigga. Now it's a difference between slowed down and chopped and screwed. Chopped and screwed, it kind of like it kind of like it's kind of like bring the verse back, bring the words back. It kind of like but it's still slow,
yeah,
but it's a difference.
yeah,
Uh,
it's a huge difference. It's a
yeah, see,
very big
I actually
difference.
don't like chopped and screwed, and the only reason why I don't like it is because I can't get into the vibe of the song because the song keep fucking. It's like the song keeps starting over. You know what I'm saying? It's like if like as soon as I it's like when you listening to a DJ and he keeps switching the song right when the song got the party.
Get good, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's an acquired taste. When I first started listening to it, I ain't like it either. But it's how can I explain it? Screw music isn't just about listening to the music. It's a whole vibe that goes with it. Like it has to be in the right atmosphere for it to sound right. Like late nights driving down a damn empty road, like this time of the morning. Ain't nobody there. You just listening to your music and driving. Whether you smoking you a blunt, you got your little drink in your cup, whatever. It's a vibe that goes with it. You have to. It's almost like you have to set the mood for yourself in order to really enjoy the music. And once I was old enough to set the mood, yeah, I really got into the shit. But it's a huge difference
That's that
between
goddamn sipping lean goddamn music.
and
I
it,
got a
it,
question.
and it, it is. It is.
I got a
That's
question.
the
So
whole culture.
how do you get into the goddamn song if like so you can't dance to it? Cause it sounds like you
No,
can't dance.
it's not meant to dance to. It's not meant to
Yeah.
dance to. It's a chill vibe. You sitting around with your friends, y'all playing dominoes, y'all playing cards, or you just sitting there listening. Like I said, and you introduced the whole thing, sipping lean. That's the whole thing that made the whole mood right. Because that shit, it's a downer. So it gives you this mellow mood. And when you're listening to the music with that mellow mood going on, man, I'm telling you, it's a whole vibe. It's a culture, and you have to be a part of the culture to get it. And if you ain't a part of the culture, you just ain't gonna get it. But because I know they used to think I was crazy when I first started introducing screw music to my friends at home during the summers, and they'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "Hold on, let's do this." And that was one of them. You stealing the keys to whoever car, whether it be an auntie, uncle, or grandparent, and let's go. We going down to the beach, and we literally just sitting at the beach watching them the waves on Lake Michigan and just vibing. Somebody got a joint passing it around in the car, and you just vibe out. You just enjoy your surroundings. So it's a whole culture to it.
I
And
think you just uh I think you just described the culture of it and the atmosphere that in the mind state that you got to be in to really enjoy that music. Because I never thought about it. I never thought about it like that. But while you was saying what you were saying, I was picturing what you were saying, and I agree. That does seem like the environment that I would have to be in order for me to really appreciate chop the screw music. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
yeah,
I can see that.
you
I can
can't
see
listen
that.
to it in a chaotic environment, put it that way. I ain't never heard like well, I ain't gonna say never, but I rarely would hear a chop and screw CD or song come on in the club when it's really jumping and everybody is up dancing and shit. Nah, that's not when it's gonna come on. You know, it's kind of at the end of the night when everybody's sitting around trying to get their last drinks in or whatever, getting your phone numbers and all that shit. That's when they come on because that's the vibe you got to be in. Like it's
But
nothing.
let's settle this debate though.
I
Did chop and screw music was it influenced by slow down music from Florida?
It was influenced by slowed down music, but not necessarily from Florida because we had that shit here too. So it was a
No,
DJ back in
no,
the
no,
day.
no, no,
Listen to what I'm saying now. We had it here too. It was a
no, no,
DJ back in the day
we ain't
that
going
was
for that.
on. I can't remember the damn radio station, but he would slow down the music too. So that's where DJ Screw got the whole idea to even slow down. And then that's when he put his magic sauce on the goddamn ones and twos and started, reversing the song, adding the reverb, repeating the certain parts, and sometimes he would repeat a whole goddamn verse. It just depends on the song. He's the one who put his sauce on that. So I can't say it was influenced by Florida because we had it here too.
I'm from Florida, and I remember goddamn Jam Pony Express, goddamn it, Slick Dick and all them boys, goddamn it, and I feel like that shit come from here. I feel like it was influenced. Now y'all, well, Texas took it and they put their own sauce on it, and it's its own type of shit. But maybe just because I'm from Florida, I'm just going I'm just gonna rep and say we
Yeah,
made
I
it.
think they got
But I
they
don't
got
really know.
two of the
I
wrong.
honestly don't really know. But I do know that it slowed down music was in the early '80s. Early '80s. I actually googled when Jam Pony came out, and it was the early '80s. And I was listening to
Okay.
Talker Talk about the gentleman in Texas that was actually doing chop and screw music before DJ Screw. DJ Screw just kind of made it popular or whatever. And those boys actually was doing it around the same time from the dates that I looked up. They was doing it around the same time that Jam
No.
was doing it.
See,
So
what
I
happened was
I can't
Michael
say
Watts
I
came
can't say
along.
if it was really influenced, but I feel like it was. But it was if it wasn't, it was they was close. I'm talking about they was doing it within the same like a year or two. You know what I'm saying? Like it like so I
Yeah,
think
but that's because they heard DJ Screw doing it. See, what you didn't understand, let me explain this too. It is a big divide in Houston between the north side and the south side. Okay? There's IT and that cuts the city in half. We don't fuck with them north side niggas and they don't fuck with them south side niggas to the point where it's like it was a full out war in the damn 90s. I know you didn't see the slabs, right? The cars that they drive and that they trick
Yeah,
out.
with them big ass
Okay.
things sticking out the side of them bitches. I
With
don't
the
understand that either, nigga. Like, goddamn, you can't even ride close to another car, nigga. You gonna tear them
Now
bitches up.
I can't stand them fucking rims. But with the candy paint and the drop tops and all this shit, oh yeah, it's a whole fucking culture. Swinging and banging, hell, just
Cars
by
be
how you
tight though.
drive
They be
down the
tight.
fucking street, it's a whole fucking culture. So, what happened was DJ Screw was here on the south side, and the north side was not going to listen to Screw music because it came from the south side. So they had a DJ named Michael Watts who started doing the same shit, just with the music from the north side. Because, like, Houston has always had a music scene, and it's been a big music scene, whether the rest of the country acknowledged it or not. We always had our own artists here doing their big thing. And they would, like DJ Screw, he wouldn't screw a song from somebody from the north side. He wasn't fucking with that shit. Everybody that he did, all of their shit is right here homegrown on the south side. So they weren't gonna be caught dead listening to a song with all these damn south side artists on it. Even though they liked the shit. It was plenty of screwheads on the north side, but they would sneak and listen to the shit because they ain't want to get caught listening to it because it was considered like fucking tyranny. Like, no. So that's when Michael Watts, maybe about a year and a half after DJ Screw started doing it, he started doing the same shit for the artists on the north side. So it was a back and forth thing. But yeah, Screw
Why do
originated
Michael
this
Watts'
shit.
name sound familiar? I feel like I done heard of Michael Watts. Like
He's a DJ as well, and he's a very well known DJ. I ain't gonna never discredit him. He's good as hell at what he does. Had a real chance to expand his brand. Um, but yeah, Screw was doing it first. Then Michael Watts jumped on the train, and we had some amazing music come out of that era. Like the 90s in Houston, to me, that was the best era of music we had from Houston artists. From, I want to say, the mid 90s until I'll give it until about 2003, 4, or when
man, who
like the
y'all
most
had? Y'all ain't had nobody but the Ghetto Boy.
that y'all knew. Like I said, we had our own music scene that we listened to. We didn't give a fuck whether y'all listened to that shit or not. We enjoyed it. So, like I said, Lil Mo, Lil Kiki, or Big Mo. What was it? Big Mo, Lil Mo, one of them Mo's. Lil Kiki,
One that died
Fat
from
Pat,
drinking the lean had
Big
the first.
Hawk. Most of them motherfuckers died from lean, okay? I think Hawk got killed by a gunshot, but pretty much everybody got killed by lean. What you call it? What's his name? Who did I just mention? Shit, I see it. Lil Kiki, he's still around. Um, but it's a song called Southside. If it come on right now, I guarantee you, everybody is gonna get up in the room and do the fucking dance. We had our own music thing. We didn't necessarily need what the fuck. That's why we wasn't bothered by the East Coast, West Coast shit. We had our own shit. We wasn't worried about neither one.
Yeah, facts.
It
Yeah,
was like,
facts. Texas is one of those places, sort of like California, where the rappers in Texas they don't even have to sell outside of Texas. All they gotta do is sell in Texas, and they'll go platinum. Like Texas, they was like insulated. Like their underground rappers or rappers that we never learned about, they was really successful and really big, and we never heard of them, and they was making a living right there in Texas. But I do remember a group out of Texas that I used to listen to. It was a group called the Fifth Ward Juveniles. They had the Fifth Ward
mm-hmm,
Boys, and they had the Fifth Ward Juveniles, and I used to listen to the Fifth Ward
mm-hmm,
Juveniles.
mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you might not have heard of them, but we had plenty of them. Shit, I'm what you call it? Halfway sleepy, so I can't think of everybody right now. But we had a popping music scene back in the '90s. Still do. I don't listen to it anymore because it's not my taste in music. But there are plenty of damn underground artists right here in the damn city that don't have to leave the city to be a millionaire. I mean, Slim Thug, he was a millionaire before anybody ever heard of him outside of the city. Because I can't remember what song it was
Facts.
that he had that go big. Um, what was the name of that song? the song he did with what's her name from Destiny's Child, Latoya Luckett, because they was dating for a little bit. But that was his song to reach the national audience. But we had been rocking the Slim Thug. It's like y'all late as hell. We've been listening to this nigga for like 15 years now. Okay, glad you finally know who he is. But we've been um, what's the name that went with the goddamn the fucking Lucky Charms suit, the leprechaun suit. What was his name?
And I forgot. I'm tripping. I ain't even say. I ain't even bring up goddamn UGK. Know what I'm saying?
Them too.
But
Them
but
too.
for us, like all we knew about, but we knew about a couple of underground artists, whatever. But I'm telling you, the only one that the only two that got played like that was Ghetto Boys, number one, hands down, and UGK got played.
And
Yep.
what's his name? Lil Flip. That's who I was trying to think of. The one
Yeah.
that got into a feud with T.I. Like Lil Flip had been made millions right here in the city before anybody ever knew of him outside of Texas, you know? So like you said, because Texas is huge. So shit, if you just get San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas to listen to your shit, you done. You really don't have to go nowhere else. Those three markets right there are enough to make you a fucking millionaire. So
Yeah, and
yeah.
I don't think people remember or know, but look, when Lil Flip came out with that motherfucking Game Over,
Game over.
bitch, with that motherfucking Mario beat on that bitch, bro,
Hmm.
I had never heard nothing like that in my life, bro. When I heard that bitch, I said, "Oh, Flip gone." That song was so motherfucking big and so hard. It was just like damn. But I think he
And
ended up getting sued for that beat, right? And lost a lot of money.
I can't remember. I can't remember. I think he did though. But I was living in Indianapolis when that song came out, right over there in Castleton. So my best friend comes home from work. Girl, have you ever heard this
That's
song?
why I was just
Game
living at
Over.
Castleton. Hell
And yeah,
yeah.
but have you ever
Absolutely.
heard of this song, Game Over by Lil Flip? Who is Lil Flip? You ever heard of him? I was like, girl, I've been listening to Lil Flip for years. He's from Houston. Yeah, I know who he is. Shit, well, why didn't you ever put me on? I bet you I did. You didn't like it, whatever. But yeah, it was a whole big ass music scene. I used to love it, you know, because hell, we could go to the club and they would play nothing but Houston artists all night long and would never run out of shit to play. And that's just local. We ain't talking about when they started playing the Dallas artists and shit. You know, you put on Zero in the club, oh my God, niggas is going crazy. Even now. So yeah, it was its own thing. And then when you
Yeah,
started stopping and screwing this shit,
y'all stole our slow down music though. We're gonna let y'all have it though. We let y'all have it because y'all made it y'all own, but y'all stole it from loud. It was
you
nasty.
know, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. If that's what the research says, I'll give you that. I ain't gonna try to deny it. We
Oh, no, I'm
stole
just
it,
talking
but
about shit.
damn
I'm
it,
just
we
talking about
made
shit.
it.
I can't prove
No,
it. I can't prove that what happened.
I'm just saying we stole it and we made it better. We flipped that
I
shit
just
and
seen
made it
Sauce
all
walking
good.
on the stage on that shit, and I was like, I just started being goddamn territorial.
Well, you know what? If Sauce said the shit, then I'm gonna believe what he said because he's like a fucking Houston music
Actually, Sauce,
historian.
he Texas. He broke it down though. He said he even explained what chocolate screw was. He said it was some kind of way where you used to have to use a screw in order to
Yeah,
slow it down on the whatever the little instrument they was doing it on, and that's how it kind of got the little chopped and screwed. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, then go
yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, that's literally how DJ Screw got his name because he would have to use a screw in order to make the shit. But yeah, I remember going to his house to get the shit. And then when he moved to the record
So
store,
you knew DJ Screw?
I didn't know DJ Screw, but I remember going to get Screw CD or Screw tapes
He was kind of selling
because
out
it
his
was
trunk, right?
he was selling out his house. So it would be like Tuesday and Friday nights, right? He wouldn't open his door until 7 o'clock. He would have however many tapes he had available. So you had to get there at 4 o'clock in the afternoon in order to secure your spot in the line in order to get your damn screw tape that you wanted that day. And one of my cousins was an absolute screwhead, and he had to have every one. So typically on Tuesdays and Fridays, I was there with his ass, and we was gonna get the latest Screw tape. So yeah, I remember going to South Park to get the tapes. I can't tell you exactly where it was because hell, I was a kid, but I do remember going to his house to get them first. And then when he moved into the record store, oh shit, it was a free for all. You go whenever you want, as long as it was open. And he would have some of the weirdest hours sometimes because a lot of times he would be right there doing the shit. So yeah, but like all of the recordings and shit that he made on them original screw tapes, they were made right there in his damn living room.
The golden years of bootlegging, cause
Yep.
that's really what they were doing back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like even Jam Pony, they would take other people's songs, you know, like known songs, and they would rap over them a little bit. So-called DJ rock the mic over the songs or whatever. Slow the songs down, and then sell them on cassette tape. But really, they was bootlegging the goddamn people's songs or whatever.
Mhm. Mhm. Because that's how DJ Screw was doing. He was taking whatever song was popular and slowing it down, and then he started making originals. Where he was having, like Lil Kiki and them come and lay a verse down, their original verse over a beat. But yeah, he was bootlegging shit, the fuck out of some shit, and was making good ass money too. Because like back then the cassette cost
You
maybe
just made
like
me think
$5 a
about the
piece.
golden years of the CD man and all of that shit. They're like, and
Mhm.
yeah, a lot of those guys made a living off of selling their own mixes or songs. And to be real with you, we used to like to go to them because they would have certain songs that we liked, and they would have them all on one CD, or you know what I mean,
Mhm.
or something like that, and you could just listen to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Or you would discover new music by a new artist you never heard of because it's somebody, it's them, or it's one of their homeboys or whatever. Like it used to be this one guy who used to be outside of this one club I used to go to in particular. And every Friday he would be there selling CDs out his trunk. And I made sure I got one every damn Friday. I'm like, it's $10, big goddamn deal. I just spent how much up in there? I can get $10 to listen to some music and support a local artist. So yeah, and some of the best music I've ever heard on my life was on them damn CDs. And I wish
Made
I
a lot of
still
goddamn
had
money.
them.
Them goddamn bootleg CD men too. I swear to
They
God.
did. They did. They would come
You
up there
see
with
how
a
they see how
thousand
they
damn dollars or a thousand CDs pressed out. And if you sell
see
out,
how
how
they
much
done
money
made
is
the
that?
bootleg CD man extinct now? That's crazy. Like
Yep.
they extinct. Like we had whole people who were selling bootleg CDs out of their own shop in plazas and shit. And
Yep.
now it's over. Like I know a few bootleg CD men who actually went to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a dude named White Boy Pizzall. He's still around though, but he was a well known white boy. Uh, but he was well known for having selling bootleg CDs. Shit, they put his ass in jail. Shit, DJ Drummer went to jail for that too, didn't
Yeah, I think so. Yep, I think so. So yeah, you're
he? Man,
right.
that's
You
crazy.
don't.
So they choked the
You don't.
goddamn bootleg CD man, and now we gotta get our music from goddamn. Well, I don't buy music any motherfucking way. To be honest with you, I
I
don't
don't
buy
buy
no
music anymore. If I can't listen to it free on YouTube or hell, free on YouTube because I got the YouTube Premium because I hate all these fucking commercials. So you get YouTube Music with that every month too. So if I can't listen to it on YouTube Music, I ain't listen to it, and that's the truth. It's like I pay
I
for
ain't
my
buying no
music
goddamn
that
music.
way.
No, because really, I don't like nobody whole fucking CD anyway. I like a certain couple songs. So if I can't listen to it mm, if I can't listen to that bitch on YouTube or my goddamn iPhone, if I can't put that bitch in there and listen from my iPhone, I ain't buying no goddamn subscription to nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I just hate YouTube commercials. That shit gets on my nerves, especially these damn unskippable two commercials in a row and shit. That gets on my nerves. So I'll go ahead and pay for that damn YouTube subscription shit because that's what I watch all the time. Like I said the other night, I rarely watch TV. I'm on YouTube all the time. So it's beneficial for me to just have the damn membership so I don't have to, or the premium, so I don't have to deal with commercials and shit. And then, like I said, I get the music too. And I think that's why I like it the most because, when you're traveling out of town, I can stream my music wherever I'm at. I done took a whole road trip
I
from
think
here
I
to
done turned
Chicago
into a
and just
dinosaur
played to music.
because I just saying thing. I don't really listen to music like that no more. The only time I listen to music is when I get with my children. When I get with my children and I'm riding with them, I let them DJ. They always put
Yeah.
me up on the new shit. They put me up on Rob 49 and all this shit here.
Yeah. Now, when I'm with my sister, is when I really get put on the new shit. But, well, hell, I can't even really say that because my sister got an old ass soul. She was raised by old people, so she listened to more of the music from our generation than I do. Shit. Um, because I actually remember introducing her to Millie music. We were out and about one day, and I put on Murder on My Mind. She's like, "Oh, who is this?" And I was like, "YNW Millie." I ain't never heard of him. I'm like, "I'm not surprised because you don't listen to current music." She like, "Well, you don't really either." I was like, "But this one I like." So yeah, it's it depends. Now when I'm with my goddaughters, yeah, then the helpers is gonna play everything new. But I rarely let them get the ox in my car. That shit ain't happening because it's just certain shit I just can't listen to.
It's like I say, my children be put me up on shit. I let them hook their shit up in the car, and I let them play. And then when they play a song that sound good to me, I say, "Who that is?" And they'll be like, my daughter be like, "Dad, you don't know nothing about Raw 49, Dad?" I be like, "Hell no." I be like, "What's the name of that song?" They be like this, and then that's how I got on the Boss Man D-Lo. I say, "Who that is?" They say, "Boss Man D-Lo." I say, "What's the name of that song?" I be like an old man. I be like, "What's the name of that song?" They be like, "Parmesan." I put that bitch in my phone. You know what I'm talking about? And that's how I be trying to say you getting old and caught in that time warp or whatever. My children put me up on that shit. I don't too much. I don't know. I just listen to what people be playing. If it's something catch my ear, then I inquire about it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
on a regular day, I don't listen to that shit. Every now and then I throw on some Vaughn. Um, every now and then I throw on a little duck. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Ah,
I'm fucked up by the Adele. I ain't gonna even tell you no motherfucking lie. I get this motherfucker and put on that goddamn Adele. Nigga, I be like flies in this bitch, cleaning up, singing Adele, nigga.
now speaking of Chicago music, remember I told you I had never listened to what was it, Computers Remix by Wooski before? Yeah, I listened to that shit the other day. That
Oh,
song is hard as
hold on.
fuck.
You never heard computers?
I remember I told you that. I
Yeah.
told you I had
Listen, let
never
me tell you
listened
something.
to it.
I know they talk about Duck and they talk about Vaughn and all that. But that goddamn computer, and I understand they be dissing the ops and all that shit there. But that goddamn computers, that bitch goes so hard.
I know. I listened to it the other day. I listened to it the other day, like on repeat for like 6, 7 times in a row, because I really wanted to hear every single word that he said. That shit is hard as hell. I was like, damn, Wooski, you ain't have to do him like that.
Bro, listen, if you watch the video and you
I
see
did.
Duck and them in the video, you could
I
tell
did.
that they knew it. They knew it too. It was like they knew that Wooski had a hit song. Them niggas was so motherfucking happy in that bitch. Listen, I looked at the date on computers. It was before Dead Bitches and
Hmm.
Slide and all that shit right there. That was the best song they had. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I put computers. I would put computers up there against any drill song, any drill
Me
song,
too. That
any
shit
drill
go
song.
hard.
Real talk. I
It
wish
go
Boosie would
hard.
have got
I
a
ain't gonna
goddamn
lie.
now because he clearly was special. I'm talking about he was good. I don't like all drill music. Some motherfuckers be off beat. Some people be, it just sound watered down. All that. That boy was on fire on that fucking song. I mean, he didn't fuck up nowhere. That song is perfect.
Nah,
That's a
he
great
did
song.
that. He did that. I ain't gonna lie. And I will say that I am biased. I tend to listen to more of his quote unquote ops music than I do from their side. Um, but Wooski did that shit. I cannot deny that
I
is
think I'm
one
gonna
of
put
the
on computers
hardest
and check out
drill
this
songs.
motherfucking live. I like that bitch.
Right?
I ain't gonna tell
Right?
you no
That is
lie.
one
That
of the
bitch go hard.
hardest drill songs I've ever heard. Like that bitch was,
I
it
let
was
somebody listen to it
amazing.
the other day for the first time. They said the same thing. They said, "Oh God, damn, Wooski on that bit." I'm telling you, Wooski's on that bit.
Yeah. Let's remember I told you, I said when that song came out, I wasn't really listening to drill music like that. So it went over my head. That was one of the things that I had to go back to and listen to. And when I did, I'm like, shit, I missed it. I've been missing this masterpiece all these years. Damn. Because, I feel like a little thug every now and then and be listening to Von then, but I definitely slid computers right on my damn Ratchet playlist because I have a whole playlist that is literally my Ratchet playlist. It's at the top right now because that bitch go hard.
I would have loved to see Wooski to be able to continue to rap at that level. I would have loved. I wanted. When I because I called it late. I called computers late too. But I used to rap, so I'm real hard on songs and rappers and shit like that. And when I heard that motherfucking song, I say, God, rarely do you hear a song and that bitch be special. That's a special
Yeah,
song. Like he like
yeah,
like I can't explain what I'm trying to say, but you don't that don't happen. That's like magic when he made that song. Like that don't happen all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like that song was a hit for real, for real.
yeah.
Damn.
I agree. I
So
agree.
he got shot
And I
right
would,
after that, Janelle. That's what,
I
and that's
think
kind of what
so.
fucked him up.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Um, when did the computers come out? Let me look up and see. Because Wooski got shot at Dusky funeral, which was in 18, if I'm not mistaken. Was it 18 or 19? One of them. So yeah, he got
Computer's old though. I think that be about. Let me see. I think computer old. I think computer like 2000. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Up your shit, Wooski. On phone them. 6 years ago,
okay.
36 million views. That bitch
So
go
that was
so
in
hard.
18.
I would play that bitch if I ain't want if I ain't care about being
Didn't want to be
monetized.
right, but so that was in 18 when it came out. So yeah, he got shot right after that because Dusky died in 18. Yeah, and he got shot after that. So yeah, it was after computers came out that he got shot. It was so unfortunate because I think that was his only song at that point, wasn't
I think that is. I think that's his only song, man.
it? Hmm.
Damn.
And if that's your first song, just imagine how much better he would be now if he was still rapping like that. But I ain't gonna lie, Big Mike's song ain't too bad. Have you heard it?
Mike,
Big Mike, yeah, his brother.
I just seen Bit. I be watching Bit my interviews. I like his interviews, but he said that he said he was he was working on some shit, but I ain't heard it.
Yeah, he got a song that's out already. It's called Out Now. Look it up. It's not, it's his first song. He's not really a rapper, quote unquote, but it's decent for a first song. It ain't bad. He got a few
I'm gonna check it
punchlines in
out. I'm
there.
gonna check it out when I get off this live. But my other low key, I like Ruger. I like Ruger, but Ruger don't like me. Ruger mad at me. Since I made
Missy
that
made that
video
video.
and said that Ruger jumped in my goddamn DMs, and he didn't really go off, but I could tell he wasn't happy about that goddamn video I made about his snitching or whatever. But I'm gonna say this. Uh, I didn't he tried to explain to me what happened, and he told me about the dude coming out and said what he said or whatever. But I just wasn't buying that shit like that, so I just left it like that. But I do like Ruger rapping. I like that song he made for Duck. It's called For Duck. That bitch go hard. That bitch go hard.
Okay.
Actually, Ruger to me is one of the most talented rappers out of Chicago. Like can really rap. Like a lot of these niggas just be talking about killing people and killing their ops. But I'm talking about who can really rap like Ruger can really rap. Like
Yeah,
Polo G
I'll
can
give
really
him that.
rap. Dirk can
Yeah,
really rap. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like these are people that I say can really, really rap. Like the rest of that shit,
You,
I'm gonna be honest with you. 600 Breezy can rap. You know what I'm
you
saying? Like
forgetting
I'm
them.
talking about like
You,
really rap.
you,
Like these other
you,
people, they
you
just be
forgetting. You
I
get
kid you this.
another
I kid that.
600 member.
With the opposite, yeah, okay, cool, that's drill. But I'm talking about like can get on a song with a real rapper and do some shit. Polo G, uh, Ruger, Dirk, and goddamn 600 Breezy.
You remember you're missing one of the 600s that can really rap though, and I think he's the best one out the whole damn crew. And that's Take Capone.
Who? Tay?
Yes. Have you
Yeah,
listened to Take Capone's music?
alright.
No, Tay got that
I
shit.
like Tay, I like Tay as a person. He alright. Okay, he
And
alright.
I'm not
He
even
ain't better
talking
than
about
he
the
ain't better than
drill
Vaughn
music.
though.
Huh? He ain't better
But
than who?
Tay ain't better than Vaughn though.
No, I never said he was better than Vaughn, but I said he's 600 because I don't like Breezy. He's alright. He'll do. Like
No, he can
what you
rap.
call
Like
it?
Breezy actually got like a New York type flow. Like he can rap. Like you know what I'm saying. Like he can rap. Like you know what I'm saying. It's
Mm,
not it. I guess I know he's from Chicago, but it's not really. It don't seem like it's really influenced a lot by drill. You know, he dissed the ops and all that, but Breezy can rap. Um,
yeah, he alright. I think
Tate
Tay.
good. I like Tate. I like he's great. He's great. He's great. He's great. He's great. He ain't bad. He's great though. Um, yeah, he's great. I'm trying to think. Like I'm trying to figure out who I would compare him to. I don't know.
I don't know, but what song was
Huh?
that that he? I'm trying to think of which song it was where he wasn't really dissing or anything. It was like a storytelling song, similar to like what Vaughn would do. Um, what's the name of the song? Way back when, where he was describing his life. Like it's basically his life story. That bitch go hard.
Talking about Tay.
Yeah.
Tay, I heard him rap. He's great. He's great. He's great. He sound. I feel like he's missing something. I feel like I feel like he's missing something. There's something missing there. It's like maybe he didn't maybe when the wave was moving, he kind of like didn't get you know what I mean didn't get in it at the time or whatever, or maybe uh he wasn't as consistent or something. It was like it just feel like the wave kind of it feel like it kind of got left back, don't it?
Well, I will say that because of the allegations that were put against him and all of that shit, he did struggle with consistency. He still does. He's not consistent with his music. Um, and maybe if he was, he would be more up to par on, from where you're looking at it. But I
Yeah, I
think
like
he's cool. I
him.
think
I
he
like
good.
him. I like him. He can rap. He ain't trash.
Because they be
A lot
talking
of them
about,
motherfuckers be trash though. Oh, and what name? Pappy. He can rap.
oh yeah, Pappy was that nigga. Pappy was that nigga. He could definitely rap. Um, I think him in LA, if they had not been killed, would have been the two biggest niggas out of Chicago, period. Period.
I like the Pappy. Like when I listen to him, I say, oh, he can rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember this dude here promoter. His name his name Cocky Khan, but his real name Dale, and he was a big promoter in Orlando. And he actually did. I had a podcast before. I had a real podcast before I started blogging. Like with I was the host. I had another girl who was the host with me, and I had a DJ and everything. And I interviewed a few rappers and shit from the city, and I interviewed him, and he a big promoter. But I had been knew him because he used to book me for shows and shit. And during the interview he was talking. He was like, yeah, I remember the first time I met you, and I heard your music and this and that. That's how I ended up booking you for a show. And then I was listening to your music, and I was like, oh, he can rap. You know what I'm saying? I remember he told me that. He was like, yeah, he can rap. Yeah. So yeah, what's Pappy could rap? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's just sad
and
all them boys ended up getting killed, man. That shit
it
sad as
is.
fuck, man.
It is.
Damn,
And
boy.
I don't know why earlier today I was on my Chicago wave shit. I went back to Tay's channel and started listening to some of his story times because that nigga can tell a story like no other, in my opinion. He sets it where if you feel like you're right there. Wow, and
I
you know
agree. I love to listen to Tay stories. Love them.
yeah, like you're a fly on the wall and you just watching the shit go down. Like he's very vivid with his descriptions and shit. And I was listening to him where he did the story time, just general story time about 600, how everybody got their names and different fights and all of this other shit. And I was just like, man, damn near everybody he talking about is either dead or in prison. And he had recently did a live, maybe a couple weeks ago, where he said that his memory is full of murders. And I was like, I left him a comment. I was like, that is a profound statement. You need to expand on that and make it into a song. Because I can't imagine. Like, and don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people who have passed away. And a lot of people who've been murdered in Chicago, you know, related to a lot of people who've been murdered in Chicago. But I can't imagine being right there and being in the smack dab middle of that shit as it's happening. You know, I get to fly in, go to the funeral, and come home.
Yeah, I agree. I'm from the hood. You know what I mean? Like born and raised, and uh, I seen a lot of shit. I seen a lot of people die and all that. But I'm gonna say this: it's nothing to the level of what Tay and them and all of them boys in that drill scene from 2012 on up to now have experienced. Like that type of shit there, what they had going on in Chicago and still got going on. That shit. I mean, it's kind of bad in my city now. It's like that now, but in 2012, that shit wasn't going down. Like it wasn't no fucking 13, 14-year-old kids roaming around the city, drilling, killing each other, and getting on Twitter and bragging about it. That shit wasn't happening. So for them to actually uh, be kids and living through that, seeing their friends murdered, or them actually going out and handling and murdering other people, so-called ops. That shit on a whole nother level. And Tay ain't
Hmm.
even that old. Tay like 20, 27.
He's 27.
Yeah,
He's 27. He'll be 28 this year.
you know what I'm saying? So I can only imagine. I don't I would I'm glad I didn't have to go through that. And we went through shit, but nothing like that.
Yeah, they like took the savagery to a whole different level. And it's still like that. And now it's worse, in my opinion, because these little niggas got switches now. So back then, at least you did have to continually pull the trigger.
Hey T, we was talking. Me and somebody was having a conversation about that. About how that was going on, and still going on. But
Oh,
the young kids.
and it's still going on.
Again, say that again, T.
So I was just saying, and it's still going on, and it's horrible, you know, and it gets worse and worse as time goes on. And I don't know what's ever gonna stop this shit. Besides a bomb going off in the middle of the city and obliterating everybody.
I agree because I done thought sometimes and thought how could one solve what's going on in Chicago, and I couldn't come up with not one solution. The closest I came in my mind of thinking what they could do to stop that is to just move it, just to move everybody away,
Hmm.
just to disperse everybody and move everybody away. I'm talking about pay them to move away. You know what I'm saying? Like pay
Yep.
the families. Say, look, from the government, we give you this much money and you move this, but that won't solve it either because what's gonna happen is they just gonna do that shit wherever the fuck they go.
I was
You know
just
what
about to
I'm
say that.
saying? Like,
I was just about to say that because that's basically what happened in Houston when they started tearing all the row houses and all the projects down in Third Ward, Fifth Ward, all that shit. Whereas I lived out in A-Leaf, which is like it's part of the city that was annexed into Houston. So A-Leaf used to be like its own little township or whatever, and Houston annexed it. So it was nice out there. You know, it was still single family homes, nice apartments, like the condo I grew up in, Marita. Oh my God. I wish I could move back in that motherfucker now. It was nice as fuck. And it was like peaceful. Like my childhood was peaceful until maybe about 95, 96, when them project motherfuckers started moving in. And you just saw everything go to shit in a matter of like 3 years. It went from almost no crime in the whole damn complex to where, let me tell you about this. They would do what we call down here kick doors. They kick your door in and rob your ass. So my neighbor downstairs, because we lived upstairs, they did a kick door on her shit. So I'm coming home. I was in college. I'm coming home and I see her door cracked open. I'm like, I know she ain't at home this time of day and her kids are in school. What the fuck is going on? So I walked a little closer and I peeked in and I saw all of her shit gone in the living room. So I call her and I actually go pick her up from the bus stop because she didn't have her car. Her car was in the shop. Man, when we walked back in that apartment with the police, do you know they stole everything? It looked like they moved out. When I say everything, I mean everything. Down to the fucking food in the pantry, in the freezer, in the refrigerator, her fucking silverware, like everything was gone out of that apartment. And that was the
Damn, they
last
stole
one.
the goldfish too, then, huh?
They she had a pet rabbit and they stole that bitch.
God
It's not
damn.
funny, but it's funny. Yes, they it and what we found out through the security officer who basically sat there and watched them empty out her apartment, he thought that she was moving because they brought a moving truck and parked that bitch right there. Because where my apartment was, you didn't really have to walk far to get to the parking lot. Um, so yeah, they parked it right there at the end of the walkway and packed all her shit up and moved her out of her apartment, basically. She had to start over from scratch. Like they had nothing left. Like they stole her kids' underwear type shit because they just took the whole fucking dresser. They left nothing in that apartment. It looked like they moved out. That type of shit. We ain't had that type of shit happening in damn condos when I was living there at first until they tore the projects down and all them projects niggas with them hood mentalities came out to the damn suburbs and started fucking it up for everyone.
T, um,
Hmm.
with the kids in Chicago with them drilling and stuff like that, you know, from 2012 on up. How, what the fucking parents at? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, I feel like the parents got something to do with this shit too. And I'm gonna tell you why I feel like that. Because when I lived in Indianapolis, like I said, it's a lot of people from Chicago that lives in Indianapolis and frequent back and forth. My
Hmm.
baby mama's cousin, his girl is from Chicago, but they live in Indianapolis. And I went to a couple of their parties. Like me and my baby mama cousin, he one of the only males up there in their family. So me and him kind of close. We had got kind of close. He's street. So me and him vibe.
Hmm.
But his girlfriend is from Chicago, and her mama and daddy is both from Chicago. And I remember going to their house party. They party, and every motherfucker body there had guns on them. I didn't notice it at first until I got a little tipsy, and I asked my baby mama. I said, "God damn, why everybody here got a gun on them?" And then
That's
the girl said, "Cause they all in gangs."
hmm.
I say, "All in gangs?" So I asked the cousin later on when I got an opportunity to pull him to the side. He said the mama is in the gang, and she don't even look like it. But I mean, she look like a typical hood mama. But she say she in the gang. The daddy, he in the gang. Now these people look like they done retired to like old like middle aged people living. You know what I mean? Like they throw little parties on Sundays, and it be a bunch of old school niggas drinking a little liquor, and they party a little bit, and they travel a little bit, but they don't look like gangbangers to me. But
Hmm.
they all is fucking gangbangers.
Hmm. That's the problem. It's just what you said right there. Generations of gang members. Like this shit run deep in Chicago. These gangs were formed in the 60s. So you have 5 generations at least that have come from this shit. And I'm being conservative when I say that. So yeah, your grandma might have been a gang member, your damn mama, and you are too. It is shit runs in the family. So it's not something that necessarily you want for your kids, but a lot of the times the daddies are in prison or they're in incognito. You don't know where the hell they at. Um, don't have nothing to do with their kids. So that leaves the mamas to raise the kids and take care of the household. So 9 times out of 10, mama ain't really there because she got to work 2 and 3 jobs to be able to take care of her 2 and 3 and 4 kids and put them in a decent environment. It's not the best, but it's the best that she can do. So the kids is running free. That was one of the things that I loved about being in Chicago during the summer. It was very little supervision in the city. Now, when I was, in the suburbs with my grandparents, of course, they were watching us like a hawk. But when I went in the city to visit aunties and cousins and all of that shit, please, we did what the fuck we wanted to do. We was up and down them damn blocks all day and all night if we wanted to be, because it was nobody at the house to tell us to come in. Because my auntie at work, my cousin's mama, or my uncle is at work because they got to be able to pay the bills, and the education system is fucked up there. So people are either dropping out because they're deficient and can't hang in high school because they just didn't learn what they needed to in order to be successful in high school when they were in grammar school, or they done got pregnant and they had to drop out so they could take care of their baby because their mama is still raising their damn siblings at home because you a teenager and she ain't gonna take care of your baby. So you got to do what you got to do. And then that leaves the young men to drop out because the gang war is going on at school. Have you ever heard the story that Tay told about LA getting beat up damn near every week
Yeah,
because he was
yeah.
going
He
to
went to the
school
he
with.
went to school with ops. Yeah,
Yeah, so who the fuck gonna stay in school like that? You are going to drop out, my nigga. You're not gonna get your ass beat every damn day or every week. You're not gonna get beat to it's only so many ass whoopings you could take before you like fuck this. School ain't worth it, you know. So they drop out, and what they doing? They hanging out all day because they mama at work, their daddy is gone or in prison or wherever the fuck he is. Typically, just like I said, just not there. So you'd have just a whole goddamn community of children, young boys and girls, because girls be in gangs too. We can't discount that because I mean, Ki was out there doing her thing, and what do they have to offer the world? They have no skills. They have no education, so they can't get a regular job 9 times out of 10. I think Poppy was the only
yeah.
damn
That
gang
one boy
member that.
that the job, they came to his job and killed him. One of the
That's
boys.
who I was about to talk. That's who I'm talking about right now, Poppy. He was from Taekwondo world, if I'm not mistaken, which is,
Yeah, yeah.
allied with
They came to his
government.
job and
He's the only one that I've ever heard from the drill era that had an actual job. The only one I've ever heard to have an actual job. Everybody else, hitting stains as they call it, robbing niggas and stealing cars and selling them and all that, stealing phones and breaking into people's houses and shit, because that's all they can do to get some money. So when, Chief Keef opened up the door basically for them to be able to make a way through music, that's why everybody jumped on the rap wave. Because they're like, damn, we can do this? Okay, let's do it. It's a better way. I can make money without risking my life, without going to prison. Okay. But it's a lot that contributed to where shit went to and how the drill era and the war in Chirac really just was able to start and continue. But
so
for me,
okay, so
I think education and lack of parental guidance to go hand in hand, and that's why this shit is the way it is now.
I feel you. Like, okay, so what like my neighborhood or where I'm from, right? So even though things go down, you know what's going down. Like, okay, so I'm just saying this. So say we was kids, say if we was kids, and we had some shit going on to where it was up, and you know motherfuckers had been getting into it. Everybody would know though. Like our parents would know, because our parents most likely gonna know the other kids' parents who we get into it or whatever. So what the point I'm trying to make is, or what I'm trying to ask is, it's at what point did the parents know what was going on, and when they found out? Because I don't know whether, okay, so you got JoJo getting killed, then you got this person getting killed, then you got that person getting killed. Now to us, it looked like a lot of this stuff looks back to back, and some of it is back to back. But what I'm saying is, at what point did the parents understand that these kids is just getting killed out there, and why didn't they leave? Why didn't they just pick up and move? Fuck a job. I will just pick up and move. I don't give a fuck. I got $100, $200 in my pocket. I feel like I would move in order to keep my child from going through that. Why didn't they just move?
I don't know. That's the question of the day. I ask it all the time because that's what my mama did. My mama literally moved to Houston with two suitcases and $850 back in 1986. That's all she had to her name, but she made it work. You know what I mean? And she was able to, within a year, send for me. It wasn't even a full year because I stayed with my grandparents when she first moved down here. Um, wasn't even a full year. She sent for me, and I started first grade down here and just been here. Um, her brothers and sisters could easily did the same thing. They chose not to, and because of that, got a couple cousins that got caught up in a whole bunch of bullshit because of where they were and the circumstances that their parents had them living in. Um, why didn't they? I don't know. I don't know. I think fear of the unknown, fear of um fear of failure, and not being able to make it, and then you end up having to come back, and now in a worse position than you were when you left. So I don't know. I know if it was me, you wouldn't have been able to keep me tethered to Chicago like that with no kids. With I mean, the the highest demon on the damn totem pole couldn't have kept me in Chicago with no kids during that era. Okay, um, ain't no way. And the parents knew. They knew because they going to get their boys when they committing these crimes and having to pick them up from the substations and all this shit. And they knew.
They know they going to the funerals, or they know their children are going to the funerals to see their friend, say goodbye to their friend.
Yeah, they know. But you know, at some point when your kids start making their own money, you not around, what can you really do? Especially if they helping you with the bills and shit. They feel like they got an equal say in what goes on the household. You can't tell me shit. You know
Okay,
that.
so my question is, because I follow you. I like where you're going with this, and it's giving me a better understanding of what was going on. So, at what did they know what was going on, or did they didn't think it was that bad, or you get what I'm saying? Like, because I
I
just don't
think.
understand. I just don't understand how did
I
they
mean,
not just
you would
move?
have
And
to
I'm gonna
be
say this.
living under a fucking rock not to know what was going on. That was impossible not to know what was going on and to know how bad it was. It's impossible. Because if I knew how bad it was living down here, then damn it, I know you living right in it. You know how bad it is.
So, but I'm listening to you, and I do think you said some stuff that kind of makes sense to me. Okay, so I moved away from Florida uh 3 years ago. I moved and I lived in Indianapolis for 2 years, and it was the first time that I had ever lived outside of Florida. I had traveled or whatever, but I had not actually lived outside of Florida, and it was looked at as like this big thing amongst some of my family and some of my friends and or associates, and I didn't understand why until uh later on, and really, and what it was that uh, it's for to them it was a big thing for somebody to move out, to move away and move out of the away and live other places, especially out of the state. And I think it goes back to what you're saying because a lot of people are afraid to do that. A lot of people are
Mm-hmm.
afraid to go somewhere new and see if they can make it. And so what
Mm-hmm.
they do is they just stay in their area in their comfort zone because they're afraid to just to take that leap. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna say this though: me living outside of Florida, me moving and living in a different state was one of the most. It was one of the. It was one of the things that was helped me so much to grow because once I made it in a whole nother state, like my own shit, working, paying my own bills, moving around, living there, going out, going to the movies, just living like I've been here forever. It gave me a sense of confidence. It made me feel like I can live anywhere. I can go anywhere and make it. All I gotta do is get me a job, get me a job, get
Mm-hmm.
me an apartment, and a little car, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it helped me to not be afraid to travel. And a lot of people, I think it goes back to what you were saying. I think a lot of people are afraid to move from the area that they live in or in that area that they're comfortable in because because they're afraid to see if they going if they can to take a leap of faith to see if they can make it. I think
Mm-hmm.
you're right.
I mean, it's scary. Hell, it was scary for them to move out the damn projects and move somewhere else. You know, you talking about people who've been in the projects their whole life. Their mama was in the damn projects, from the time she was a little girl when they opened. Then she had her kids and moved into her own apartment and raised you there. And then you got your own apartment and raised your kids there, started raising your kids there. And then they tore them down. So they were scared to even leave out the damn projects because they're like, damn, I'm used to living next door to my mom and my sister. And now we all got to spread out. What am I going to do? My support system is gone. And I think that plays a big role into people not leaving Chicago and going further away. They'll leave and they'll go across the state line in Indiana. They'll go to, trust me, they in Chicago, Indiana, like a motherfucker. Because I have a lot of family that still lives there, and it's basically turned into Chicago number two. When I go and visit there now, I don't see anybody that I used to know there, and nobody knows me anymore. Like my family was very well known in East Chicago, Indiana. Now, shit, I might have maybe 4 or 5 relatives that still live there, and nobody remembers my family anymore because it's all Chicago niggas.
Yes,
They'll move
ask
across the
Indiana
state
is baby
line.
Chicago. Oh God, I swear it is. That bitch baby Chicago, bro. I swear. I got a couple people that I met there, a couple associates that I met there. One my homeboy named Twin. He from Chicago, but I met him in Indianapolis, and he called me probably once every 3 months or whatever. And yeah, he's still up there, but he from Chicago.
Yeah, like I said, they're across the state line. But as far as going anywhere further than even further south than Indianapolis, they're not gonna do it. Further east than South Bend, Indiana, they're not gonna do it because hell, they can't get to Chicago quick. If something happened, I can't get back home quick. I've heard that I don't know how many times, and it's just like, damn, my mom moved just across the country, basically, shit, and she had nobody here but a couple cousins, and she made it. All you have to do is take that leap of faith. But that is so scary for so many people that are just used to being in one place.
But I got another question though about this though, cause this is still not really computing. It's still not really hitting home to me for me. I mean, just in my brain. So
Mm-hmm.
the people, the parents of the kids in Chicago in the drill culture that was out there killing each other and all this, they know that they kids is out there killing each other or possibly in harm's way in danger and could be killed, but they still ain't just deciding to get their kids and just leave. And another thing, I thought about this too. I do understand why the kids don't leave though, the gang members. Okay, so think about this now. Y'all done came up together. Y'all the gang, y'all the family, y'all protecting each other. Essentially, y'all protecting each other, right? If
Mm-hmm.
leave. Like say you done did something, you done handled your business, you done got some get back for somebody, and you just say, fuck it, I'm done. I'm finna go. I'm out of here. It's kind of like you leaving them. It's kind of like you're leaving them. You're letting them down. Like, you know what I mean? Like the people that was out there helping you, protecting you, and you riding for them and they riding for you. If you leave them, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a hard thing to do, kind of, sort of. Even though y'all out there getting killed, but the love that you got for your brother, so to speak. Like, I think that'll be, especially y'all done been through some shit, saved each other life or had a shootout or two or something like that. There, uh, yeah, that'll be tough. I think it'll be tougher for the kids in the gangs to actually leave their friends than it would be for the parents to pick up and leave. But I still have picked up and left. I'm not gonna sit there and watch my baby die in the streets. Nigga, your ass is out here, nigga. We gone, nigga.
And
Goddamn it.
then, when they 17, 18, even if you do decide to leave because you have younger children, say your oldest is 18, he's in the game, he's out there, active participant doing whatever, and you decide that you don't want your 10-year-old to follow that same path. So you're gonna move your family. Well, that 18-year-old don't have to go with you. You know what I mean? He could choose to stay there. Um, and then what you gonna do? So that plays a lot into it too. They like shit. This kid think he grown already at 16. And hell, in a way he is because he's been out in these streets since he was 12. And has seen more than many grown men have seen. So if he said he ain't going, how can I force him to go? Because you have to remember a lot of these parents are weak nowadays too. They don't parent like we were parented or we parent. Um, they let their kids run them over. They let their kids decide what they gonna do today, and they go along with a lot of shit a lot of times. So just imagine that type of parent in a situation where you're not really there anyway because you're out trying to provide for your family. It's easy to be
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I ain't gonna lie to you though. If I was in a situation to where I had one kid or some of them older, like 17, 18, and I had younger ones and the ones that, and I tried to get them to go and they didn't want to go. I promise you, their ass to be left. I leave their ass right there in the middle of motherfucking Chirac, nigga. That you
yeah.
leave. Hey, I love you. I'ma pray for you. I'ma keep trying to persuade you to come once I leave. But these little ones here, that I can make sure leave. Oh yeah, I'm out of here, boy. I don't. I would have tried. Like I just don't understand how they just stay there and knowing that these children are dying. They're fucking dying. They're dying every day. Like they dying just because they from a certain uh area. They dying because they a certain hood. Like they ain't even some of these people kids that were dying. I mean, a lot of them had their hands dirty, but some of them weren't even doing shit. Some of them just died just because they was from over there. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like that's a different type of motherfucking war. Listen, I'm telling you some real shit. That shit don't go down where like where I'm from. They don't just kill you just because you from over there. It's y'all into it with each other, y'all hoods into it with each other, or you done did, or y'all two into it with each other because y'all done had some type of situation. Ain't no motherfucker just, oh, you from over there? Yeah, we'll when we catch that little kid right there who's 16 years old, just because he from over there, when we catch him at the store, we're gonna kill him. That shit don't go down where I'm from. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. It don't really happen like that here either. And then, all of the innocent kids that just get caught up just because they outside going to school one morning and some idiot decides he wants to come down the block shooting and they catch a stray. Uh, out at the damn out at the park playing basketball and catch a stray. Um, it's just the level of violence in Chicago is unreal. And it's about to get worse because, the weather is warming up. The summer months are horrible up there. And that's why I like to visit in the fall and in the winter because it's less activity outside. But my
Like
family
everybody
reunion.
inside, and that's another reason I was glad I left Indianapolis because It's fucking cold 9 months out there. It's warm right now up until about August. In August. After that, it snows. It could snow any day.
It ain't gonna snow in September now. And Indianapolis don't even get the
No, not
bad
in September,
snow.
but in August, September.
It don't even get the bad snow.
It might.
No.
It might.
I like it. It snows a little bit, but it don't get the bad snow. Take your ass up in Northwest Indiana in Chicago during the winter when it's really snowed, where you can get snowed in overnight. Like go from no snow on the ground to 5 feet on the ground in a matter of hours. That's that hot
I
shit.
got
That's
snowed
that
in one
lake effect
time.
snow.
2000, 2022, Valentine's Day weekend. That whole weekend right there, we got snowed in. I was working at a warehouse, a beverage warehouse, a liquor warehouse called Monarch Distributing. Um, and they called us and told us that we didn't have to. It wasn't even snowing at the time. They called us and told us that we don't have to come for the work for them next 3 days. Nigga, I got it on my Facebook. Got the video on my Facebook. Nigga, I went to sleep and woke up. When I opened my door, nigga, it was about a foot of fucking snow up, caked up to the door. I opened the door, the snow's still there. I'm like, damn, it's my first time I seen snow though. It was like crazy.
Foot of snow ain't shit. I done went to school in the snow where the snow was taller than me, and they still didn't
Seen
call
that yet?
school.
I ain't seen that yet.
That's what I'm talking about when I say it don't snow as bad in Indianapolis. Yeah, y'all got a foot of snow. Okay, cool. I guarantee you during that same snowstorm that it would come through Chicago and Northwest Indiana, it was gonna dump about 6. It snows horrible up there.
But I will say this: where my townhouse was at, we had a lake. We had like a like a little lake where the little geese and shit be in. Nigga, that bitch froze. Nigga, that bitch froze up so much I could walk on that bitch. That shit was crazy to me. Like I walked on it a little bit. I'm like, nigga, this shit was just water. Like a couple of days ago, nigga, that shit was like really froze all the way, nigga.
Yeah, it gets cold as fucking Indianapolis. I will not discount that, but they don't get the snow as bad because it's further south. But that lake effect snow is what really gets you up there. And that shit. Ugh. That's the only thing I don't like visiting in the winter is dealing with the fucking snow. Because I done been snowed in many times trying to get home.
Hey, so so right now, being that the drill culture, the war in Chirac, let's say, that been going on for what, let's say 12 years now? 12 years. Been
Yeah,
going on
right
for
on
12
that.
years, a decade. So the one that's labeled the war in Chirac. Of course, it always been shit going on in Chicago, but it's been going on for 12 years now. So you mean to tell me that people's families still ain't got the memo? Like, let's just get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
mean,
you know what I'm
a
saying?
lot has the because actually, what were they saying? By 2030, Houston will probably be the third most populous city in the country and overtake Chicago because so many people are leaving. They are leaving. It's just not enough of them leaving, and the right ones aren't leaving. Put it that way. The gang members and shit is staying. It's the good people who aren't doing anything but fear for their safety. Those are the ones who are smart enough to say, "Fuck this, I'm out." But the ones that's causing all the chaos and all the trouble, they're the ones that's staying and continuing the cycle. Because one thing I will say about the original, the ones who are left from the original people who were in the wars from the beginning, most of them are trying to get the violence to stop by quote unquote pushing peace. I know you've heard them saying this shit. Um, but the young ones ain't trying to hear that shit. Because, yeah, y'all lost y'all homies all these, 10, 11, 12 years ago, but my homie just died 2 weeks ago. So I ain't trying to hear shit about peace. I'm still on the war shit. So it, we have to catch the next generation coming up. So the generation that's already in this shit, they fucked, basically. They're not going to stop. But the generation under them is where you're gonna have to catch them and keep them from going out into the streets, period. And I think
I
that's
I
what,
saw Tay take a poem, I saw Tay Capone speak on this, and they asked him how did he feel about pushing peace, and he said that you know, he not really on the pushing peace shit because I'm trying to remember and paraphrase what he said. He said because you know basically you know he done lost so many homies and friends, and I definitely think it's the LA situation that make him feel this way. But till you know he cool with the people who are trying to push peace. You know he respect how they feel and what they doing and all of that there. But he said he also respect the people who say, "Nah, ain't gonna be no peace because I done lost loved ones and friends and this and that nature." But I'm gonna tell you why I think he said that. I think and he leans towards the side that I ain't on that pushing peace shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he says just some people that I'm never gonna be able to be peaceful with because of too much shit that been happening, too much blood that been shed. But I'm gonna tell you why I think he said that though. He said that I think because if he pushes peace, if he buries the hatchet, if he kumbaya with the ops, right? I think he would feel inside that LA's death and all the rest of his friends that died will be for nothing. And I think that's why he feel that way. And I'm be honest with you. He right, but he wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, their death gonna be for nothing. Yeah, all of their deaths is for nothing. They deaths are for nothing because what was going on was stupid as fuck. So no matter whether you push peace or whether you never push peace, they deaths all still gonna be for nothing. Now you need to grow up and come to grips that no matter if you don't find peace or push peace or just let it go and live and just try to move on, it's still they death still gonna be for nothing. And I think he don't want to come to grips with that at this point in his life yet. But no matter when he come to them grips, because he gonna come to them, unless he gonna be a 70-year-old gangbanger, you know what I'm saying? Or a 70-year-old motherfucker looking for his ops. One day he gonna have to come face the facts that their deaths were for nothing. They all died for nothing. All of them kids that died doing that shit died for nothing, and it's sad. And it's sad because when you pay attention to the ones that's still here and done kind of matured a little bit, and they kind of uh done found the way. Like let's just say like J Main. Let's just say like even Tay Savage seemed like he had a little lane going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? You know, it's a couple of them that's done kind of like maneuvered and found they way. Shit, Big Mike doing it right now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Butter doing it too. To be real with you, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Butter kind of you know he making a couple dollars on the interview scene. Like the ones that's done found the way, and as they keep going, if they keep going and getting past that shit that happened in the past, they can tell stories about it and all of that and live about it and and write about it and all that. But I'm saying, as they grow older and they get past that and get older and more mature, they're gonna want peace in their life. They're gonna want peace. They're gonna want to see their kids grow up. They're gonna want to be home with their girlfriend and all that. And as they get to that stage, they're gonna look back and they're gonna realize that that shit that they was doing was stupid, and they lost a lot of friends, a lot of loved ones because for nothing. Trust me.
Yeah, I can go with that. I really can. I think he's still holding on to LA's death so tough that he just can't accept peace. Because like you said, then that would mean his homie would have died for nothing. Because you could tell that it's just the change in his demeanor anytime he talk about LA. Yeah, he's just really traumatized and has some PTSD behind that, I do believe. I think all of them got PTSD. Honestly, shit, how
All
could you
of them
live
got it.
through a
All of them
war
got
and not have that? You know, um, because it's very few who are alive to tell the story. Honestly, you know, um, that's why. people want them to get on YouTube and tell their story because it's so few of them to be able to tell it and to document it that have actually been through it from the beginning. You know, any of them that are still here and alive to tell their story, whether they be free, locked up, whatever, they're blessed because they could be in the graveyard or unfortunately like LA is, you know, ashes around Tate. Who the fuck, you know, at 16, I couldn't imagine burying my best friend at 16. You know, hell no. Hell, I can't imagine burying her now. So, you know, the type of trauma that comes with that shit, uh-uh. So I think he's still just holding on to that shit a little bit too hard to be able to see the big picture. Um, I know he wants peace. He said it before. You know, who wants to have to live like, you know, today's gonna be your last at every turn. You know, that's not living. So hopefully he'll get there. Even if
Now
he's
that
not
I didn't think
necessarily.
about it, I know how he'll get there. I know how he'll get there. Um, I don't think Tay lives in Chicago, right? So I'm gonna tell you how he'll get there. If he continues to live his life, um, he say he got a son, so raise his son. What's gonna happen is he's going to age out of ops, and now you might now he may have ops from having them from a certain six section, but he not gonna know them. He not gonna know them. He might. It's gonna be very few of his of the ops still there that he knows. He's not gonna know them. Tay finna be 30. So if he go back to and look at 63rd, the ones that's out there now, he probably don't know them. He probably know they brothers or they cousins or they relatives, but as far as like them, he probably don't know them. So uh, if he continue to live his life and just move and just live wherever he live, eventually he probably age out of off. Now that don't mean that people ain't gonna know his ass, but he's
Hmm.
not gonna know the ops because he's not actually out there still involved in it. So
Well, he's
the
not
ones that he
involved in it
beefing with
now,
probably gonna
so
be dead in jail or whatever, you know.
yeah. Well, he's not involved in it now, so I don't think he, you know, I like I said, I think he's just really traumatized behind LA's death, and he just can't let that go, and it's gonna take maybe some therapy, a lot of prayer, and some more time for him to be able to see that all of this shit just really, like you said, they died for nothing. Whether you wanted to think it was something back when it happened, nah, y'all was doing all of that shit for nothing. All of this death and
Hey
trauma
T,
and
I don't give a damn T. Y'all done heard me say this a bunch of motherfucking times. When I was out there, when I got down, I kept going to funerals, like my brother died when got murdered when I was 14. So from 14, cause that's when I first really realized uh when first really felt death of somebody close to me. I had uncles and old motherfuckers die, but not no sibling. And that's the first time I really felt mortal. And from 14 on up, that's when them funerals started coming bike to bike to bike. And when I used to go to them goddamn funerals, I used to go, we go with your homeboys. You repping for your homeboy that died in the hood. So we all go to the front. We all might be dressed in all black dickies, and then we elevated to, goddamn it, we got the whole outfit. We got them spray painted, face spray painted on them. We got they face spray painted on their leg, our dickies. We got the shoes spray painted with our homeboy name, all that shit. And when I started going to them funerals, then 6 months later I go to another funeral. But the funeral is for the dude or my homeboys that I had went to my other homeboy funeral with 6 months ago. Then I
hmm
go to another goddamn funeral 3 months after that. That's another one of my homeboys that I was at our other homeboy funeral with them. I say,
hmm
oh hell no! I started looking at them pews and I started seeing, nigga, it was 30 of us, nigga. It's about 10 of us now. Oh hell no, I got to move. Nigga, that's why I started moving. I changed my shit. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm finna work for a little bit. Like, I'm finna stop hanging out. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna live in another city. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna, like shit like that. And it was because, boy, it was scary knowing, it was scary seeing, what they call that shit? Musical chairs. Them goddamn
Yeah.
chairs kept disappearing, goddamn it. And I ain't want to be up in that motherfucking casket. And I think that definitely help me to not be in that motherfucking casket then soon, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I ain't saying no
Mhm.
lie. Real shit. Fuck what a bitch telling you shit. Marita ain't no goddamn fool. Somebody gotta live to tell the story. Bitch, I'm gonna be like FBG Butter and them, bitch. I'm gonna be on the goddamn the doing the interview scene telling how this shit was. I'm not trying
Yeah.
to be in the story. I'm trying to be
Right.
telling the story.
Right. I feel you. I feel you. But I think Tay does live out of town. I know he still lives in the Chicagoland area, but I don't think he lives directly in the city anymore. Um, and the older his son gets, I think the more and more he's going to realize that this ain't it. I got to get him out of here. Because if I don't, otherwise he's going to end up doing the same stupid shit that I did, you know? And he's wise enough to figure it out sooner rather than later. Um, that's why I like Tay because he is wise beyond his years. I do believe. I love his interviews because he really expands on questions. It's not like you get a 4 or 5 word answer that don't make sense. You know what I mean? Um, he got a good head on his shoulders. So I think hell, that's I know why he survived as long as he did because he got a good head on his shoulders. And he even admitted that he's learned something from each one of his friends that have passed away. And he takes that and uses it in life to be able to live longer. Shit. So I give him that credit. But I would love to see him get the fuck up out of shit out of Illinois, period. Um, out of the Midwest, period. You know, the world is big. You don't even have to stay in the States. Just get the fuck up out of Chicago. Um, because it's nothing there for young men. Honestly, it's really not.
I agree. I think he's smart enough to eventually figure it out. I think he eventually will figure it out because he's a thinker. He's definitely a thinker. Um, yeah, yeah, he'll figure it out. I got a question though.
Hmm.
You know how people always talk about I ain't scared of this, I ain't scared of that, I ain't scared of this, I ain't scared of that.
Hmm.
Man, let me tell y'all something, man. Not not being afraid or pretending not to be afraid will get you killed quicker than being afraid. Trust me.
Oh,
Trust me.
yeah.
All that I ain't a scared shit, all that type of shit, nigga, you'll be dead tomorrow. I tell you what, go out there and oh, I ain't scared, I ain't scared, I ain't scared. I promise you, you'll be dead, nigga. Fear keeps you alive, nigga. So you
Hmm.
need you need some sense of fear. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm asked, the reason why I brought up fear is because do you think they're not afraid to die? Like because okay, so I told you the reason why I started switching it up, moving even why I got out the game. To be honest with you, that's really, really, really the reason why I got out the game. I ain't never been to prison or no shit like that. I've been in jail
Hmm.
sometimes, 6 months here, 5 months there. But I ain't never been to prison or nothing. I never took no serious losses in the streets. You know what I mean? So I told you I would jump off a ship. I would jump off a ship before that fish crashed.
Hmm.
But partly was fear. It was afraid to be up in that casket
Hmm.
where I keep seeing my homeboys at. Know what I'm saying? And I know one day a nigga gonna go, but I'm saying like, bitch, I'd rather go old or older.
Right?
So what I'm saying is, do you think that those boys are not afraid to die? Like, cause I'm just saying, like, I know the one boy, what's his name? The one boy that got murdered when he had the bus ticket and he was planning on leaving. I know he was planning
Uh,
on leaving. But I'm
yeah,
saying, like,
boss
I don't think
trail.
like they're not afraid to die. Like, you don't see everybody getting shot 30 times and You so you just gonna stand around and just keep like thinking you ain't gonna die? Like I don't get that shit.
I don't get it either, but answer the question. No, I don't think most of them are afraid to die. Because death has been something that's been a part of their life since they were little. So they know it's inevitable. Everybody's going to die. It's just a matter of time. And not only are they not afraid to die, I don't think they have much to live for. They don't see anything beyond these couple blocks that they can find to. Um, you know, uh, I don't know if I should even say this, but I have someone that I know. I'm not gonna say if I'm related or not, but somebody that I know in Chicago that had never been to Navy Pier before. It's downtown. I'm like, every time I come to the city, I go to Navy Pier. That's one of my happy places because it's by the water. How the fuck do you live a couple miles away and ain't never been to Navy Pier? Well, that ain't my area. That ain't where that ain't nowhere where I frequent because you never know what it's part of your city. So you ain't never been downtown before because it's right there, right off of Lakeshore Drive. You ain't never been to Navy. Like these people are so small minded and don't see anything beyond they few little blocks. They're scared to go anywhere outside of those few little blocks because they don't know what to expect. I think that's really the only thing that they scared of. But as far as the fear of death, they don't give a shit. Most of them, and prison, shit, going to county jail is a rite of passage. Going to prison is a rite of passage for most of them because it's inevitable. It comes with the street shit. They just don't want to get hit with the football numbers. That's all. But if they can do their dirt and get away with it and only end up in prison for a year, two, this, that, and the other, they come home, they the man. It's like going away to college and coming back with a degree. That's what prison is for these kids. It's sad as fuck. It's
This is
sad.
very. I have never. I never seen nothing like this. Not not especially not in the United States or so-called modern society like
Hmm.
I never seen. I don't understand. This does not compute to me. It does. This does not make sense to me. Like I don't. I cannot make sense of this because if I'm them, I see these niggas getting killed. I see my homies getting killed. I see it. I can see it. They getting killed. I know what they're getting killed for. They're not getting killed for nothing no more so than being in this gang or being in this neighborhood. Now, of course, it's get back and things of that nature, and that might be what they be getting killed for. But I'm saying they don't necessarily themselves had to be doing anything. They just, if they're affiliated with this side or this side, they could be walking down the street to the store and they could die. They could get a car can roll up on them and gun them down. And they could be little, they could be young, they could be 13, 14, 15, and they can get killed by a grown person. But it's just
Hmm.
because you are off. Like
Yep.
I don't understand why someone would it's nothing that's strong enough to keep me in that environment. Nothing. Nothing. Because that's my life. That's my children's life. Like that's the most important thing. So to me, that would override my fear of sleeping in a car or in another city or sleeping at a shelter. I would go to another city and stay at a shelter, nigga. One of the best things about staying in Indianapolis, I would say, nobody knew me. Nobody knew
Hmm.
me. The only people knew me was my baby mama's family and a couple people that I met at work. But nobody knew me. I was invisible. I was reinventing myself into whoever the fuck I wanted to be.
Yep.
I had good jobs, but I'm saying, if I wanted to have a bullshit job, I could work it with no shame because nobody know me.
Hmm. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't think people understand when you move and you live another place or total another place, it's free. It's a sense of freedom. It's a sense of freedom because you don't have people who could see you at your lowest or something like that and talk about you or be whatever. Like, even though I wasn't, I was doing good, but I'm saying like it just was. I'm just saying like it just gives you so much room to maneuver, because a lot of times we do certain things or don't do certain things because of where we live at. People know us. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
I would never, like me personally, I won't work a McDonald's job. Like it's just something about McDonald's that I would not do it. I say that now, but I probably would if I had to in another city or another state somewhere that nobody know.
Mm,
Bitch can't pick at me. I won't tell them who I am either. But I'm just saying.
right.
I'm just trying to show you it's the freedom it's a you get free. You get free. It's freedom when you move live a certain place. Different place.
Oh yeah, I agree. I most definitely agree. I felt that way when I moved to Indianapolis. Shit, I was like, wow, I can be a whole new person here because don't not a soul know me. It was a very freeing feeling. Because you just didn't have to worry about the judgment of others, about anything, anything. As long as I was had a roof over my head and my car and all that shit, I was good. I ain't give a shit about none of that other stuff that I would have been worried about if I was still here or if I had moved to Chicago where all of my family and friends are. So yeah, it's definitely a freeing feeling to go somewhere where you aren't known and just be able to live. To be able to walk without looking over your shoulder, to be able to walk out your house and not being able to worry about getting blown down because of some shit you did years ago. You know, um, you just have to know how to let go of that fear of the unknown and just be willing to try something new. You know?
Reminds me of when uh slavery ended and they got their freedom and some of them didn't leave the plantation. Some
Yeah,
of them didn't leave the plantation.
yeah.
I remember. I think it was Roots. I was watching. Not the old one. With the one that they remade. The new one that they remade. And
Hmm.
a couple years back, and I was watching it. And when they got their freedom, it was like I remember this scene where some of the slaves was leaving. They was walking down the dirt road from the plantation. They was leaving. Um, and mostly was like the younger ones. You know what I mean? The younger ones. But it was also the older ones that didn't leave. And I remember one lady said that they was I think I forgot what it was, but they were like, "Why don't you ain't leaving?" And she said, "Where am I go? All my family here." And I think it was like a picture of a graveyard or a scene of a graveyard, and it was like her mama, her daddy, like a lot of her family members was their graves was on the fucking plantation. So a lot of them just stayed right there. It was a lot of the older ones. They stayed right there and just continued to live and just die right there. Hey,
Yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just crazy. All I can do is pray for everybody who's still there, which I do, and just pray that they
do you
open
think?
their eyes and
I'm
see
gonna, do
that
you
there's a
think?
different way.
Do you think that most of the people on the outside looking in, like me, do you think they feel the same way I feel about what's going on? Like as far as like why the people don't leave and uh why do they stay in that environment?
Yeah, absolutely. Most people feel that exact same way. Why don't you just move? And then when you ask someone that question, you get all of the excuses because that's how I see them as excuses. Because typically, the excuse that they give, there's a solution to the problem that they're presenting. It might not be the most favorable, but it might not be the most comfortable, but there is a solution to the problem. They're not willing to give up their comfort, to be uncomfortable for just a little while so that they can put themselves in a whole better position. But yeah, a lot of people from the outside looking in think of it exactly like that. Hell, I do too.
Have you had some of these conversations with some people uh that you know from Chicago?
Absolutely. I have this conversation with at least one person every time I go up there. And my mama has become the safe haven house down here in Houston. If you want to get away, you can come stay here for free. Ain't nobody charging you nothing. You got a roof over your head with your own room, whatever creature comforts you want, we got in the house, and you stay here as long as you need to, get yourself together, and then move out. So you don't even have the added pressure of trying to live on your own immediately. You can come and stack up some money and, familiarize yourself with the city and what's going on around here with somebody, with family or, close family friend that knows the city because hell, we've all been here for what? I'm 44, so 37 years I've been here. Um, Outside of the two that I was in Indianapolis, but shit, 37 years because I was back and forth down here too. And we gonna help you out. And no one has taken that offer. Not one. Not one person.
You know what I just thought about, T? That'll be a good ass like nonprofit. If someone started a nonprofit to where if a family wanted to leave Chicago, they would be given housing and jobs in a
Mm-hmm.
whole nother state. Now I know that it probably wouldn't be a lot of it wouldn't be a lot of that list would probably be long. You know what I mean? Like that list definitely would have a waiting list. You know what I'm saying? Um, and it'll start off small and start off slow. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like I, that'll be a good ass idea for a nonprofit.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to leave Chicago, if you want to get you and your children out of that environment, someone start a nonprofit that would supply them with a housing and jobs before they even get there. You already got a job, even if it ain't nothing but a little warehouse job or a little Walmart job or a little whatever little bullshit
Mm-hmm.
job. But you'll have a job when you get there, and you'll have you house, whether it's an
Mm-hmm.
apartment, whether it's a house or whatever. That'll be a good ass non-profit.
Wouldn't it? It really would. It really would. I hadn't even thought of it as a nonprofit. Like I said, this is just something that my mama has offered to family and a few close friends, and nobody has taken her up on it, which I think is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But okay, do you? If that's what you choose to do, and you choose to stay in that environment when you have a way out,
Have you
that's on you.
lost people that you knew that had the
Abs-
opportunity to leave, like that
Absolutely,
came and possibly relocated with somebody that they knew in your area or something like that?
absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah. Remember when I told you my cousin had passed away last? Well, it'll be a year next month in June. Um, Remember when I had went to the funeral last year in Chicago? It was right around the time of the Melly trial first starting. So whenever the hell that was, I try to block this shit out because the person who passed away was very near and dear to my heart. It was one of my little cousins that I helped raise, like my own son, basically. He was getting in trouble in Chicago. So I'm not going to say nobody took the offer because he did, but he was a kid. He didn't really have a choice in the matter. But his mom was sent him down here to finish out high school and, you know, make your decision what you're going to do with the rest of your life after that. So he came down here. He was a freshman in high school, and the way his credits transferred, he ended up being a junior in high school. So he got to finish school early. I don't know what it is about the credits transferring that put him ahead, but they did. And we wouldn't go fight it. I said, shit, if that's what they want to do, then let's do it. So yeah. And he stayed with us. And Like I said, I raised him like he was my son because I had been in his life since birth. That was like my favorite younger cousin. Um, yeah, so he had gotten in trouble in Chicago, came down here, yada yada yada. He stayed here for about he was 15 when he came. He stayed until he was in his 20s actually. And he went back home because his mama got sick. So being a mama's boy, he's going home to help take care of his mom. He was working in construction and had been for about 2, 3 years. And somebody spotted him leaving his job. And I'm trying to hold it together best I can because I don't want to cry. But somebody spotted him leaving his job and they followed him home. And then the next day, they came and waited for him to get off work. And yeah, they gunned him down. But that's some shit he did when he was a damn kid. And that hurt my soul. So yeah. And he's not the only one that I've lost like that. I've lost other
How
cousins.
old was
And
he?
he was 25. He was
Man, I'm
25.
sorry to hear that.
His
Damn.
girlfriend was pregnant with their second child. So he has a son that he never met, who looks just like him. And so yeah, this shit happens. Because the last place I wanted him to move was back up there. But once his mom got sick and she had terminal cancer, so she passed away last year too. And
I know that's even like make it even worse.
yeah, it was right after him too. Matter of fact, I was still there for his funeral when she passed. I just say she died of a broken heart. Honestly, I think she died of a broken heart because she knew her son came back up there to take care of her, and now he's gone, and it just broke her heart. But it was fucked up. It is fucked up because them streets are dangerous. That's why I told you I moved totally different there than I do here because I can't carry my concealed weapon up there. So I feel a little naked walking out the house.
I mean, you can't carry
And
it up there.
their laws are so goddamn strict when it comes to guns up there. Because I don't have to have a license to carry my gun down here, right? We have open carry. As long as you have no felonies and it's certain misdemeanors that you can't have. You're over the age of 21 and you pass the background check, you can carry your gun down here. So no permits and all that shit required. So I let my concealed carry license expire like an idiot. So I can't carry up there because I don't have my license up there anymore. Or my license down here, which is valid up there. I don't have it anymore. I got to get it again. Which is just a simple thing of filling out the paperwork and shit. And uh, I've done it. I've sent it all. Hopefully it'll be back before I go on my vacation next month. But yeah, um, so I'll be feeling a little naked up there. So it's just how you move, who you move with. Like it's certain family members that I just refuse to be seen with out in public because I know what you do and I know what you're involved in. And your shit ain't gonna get me killed. I love you, but we can meet up over grandma's house. We can meet at auntie house. We can meet at uncle house. I'll come to your house. But ain't nobody gonna see me in public with you, especially in certain parts of the city. Hell no. Just being who I am and certain people knowing who I'm related to is dangerous. So I have to move a certain way when I get up there. It's like when I land at the airport, a switch just goes on and I'm back in Chicago mode. I know I can't be nowhere near as relaxed up there as I am down here. And I'm up there on vacation and can't relax. Ain't that some shit?
That's why I got plans to at some kind of way get my son. You know what I mean? Whether it's, I gotta persuade his mama to move or something because they only 2 hours away from fucking Chicago.
Yeah.
If I leave,
Indianapolis is just as bad.
that's what I'm saying.
Indianapolis is just as
If
bad.
I leave this boy up there by the time he get 13, 14, this nigga might be a full-fledged goddamn gangbanger. He might be goddamn King Von by that goddamn time in that environment.
And you ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's not an exaggeration. Not an exaggeration at all. He will most, it could, I'm not going to say will because I'm not going to speak that over his life, but he could most definitely get caught up if he stays up there. That's for sure. So I'm all for you trying to get him away from that damn environment. Please do. Because Indianapolis ain't nothing but Chicago 2 or Chicago 3 because Northwest Indiana is
Hey,
Chicago 2.
that bitch baby Chicago on everything. I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
I know quite a few people that I met from throughout from there, and most of the motherfuckers from Chicago.
Yep. Because I had a cousin get murdered in Indianapolis in 2019. Was it in September? No, it was the end of August 2019.
I
And
was in
he was
Indianapolis.
murdered by three
I
of
was
his
there
friends.
from June 2021 to March 2023 in Castleton.
Okay. Well, he was on where was it? He was killed on the northwest side of town. And yeah, he was set up by three of his friends that he had went to school with. One of them got killed, and they still waiting on the other two to go to trial. But it's
You know
just as
another thing
bad.
that I see that be going on now that's kind of puzzles me too. Um, I understand like you know, you protecting yourself or um somebody try to do something to you, whatever. But also that's the one thing that's also kind of alarming and shocking and to me is the amount of this generation that we talking about that will risk their freedom to kill a motherfucker.
Hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like it's any fear of losing their freedom. Like, you know, it used to, you know, like it used to be a deterrent a little bit. Now, certain motherfuckers still gonna do shit, but it's amazing to me at the amount of people in this generation that will repeatedly th- put themselves in situations to where they can lose their freedom forever. I remember when I watched Trap Lil Ross video. Goddamn, King Von had got out of prison, out of jail for motherfucking the murders, the murder of Malcolm Stuck and all that. That nigga was killing people while on parole. Let me say I was trying to score when I was on parole. This is facts. This nigga like nigga, you just got out of jail for 3 years and you could have been in that bed for the rest of your life. And the first thing you do is go drill. Man, I think King Von went on a drill like a week after he got out of jail, dog. On God, I believe he did.
He probably did know it, demonic ass.
Man, how that shit, I'm telling you, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a week, bro. It wasn't that long, bro. It was not that long, man. Like, and that baffles me too. Like, them motherfuckers don't give a damn, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't
No,
trying to
because
live.
shit.
They ain't trying to live a long time. They ain't trying to be free a long time.
Because
shit crazy.
look at it
They
this
act like
way.
they act like this bitch got a reset button or something. Like it's a do over. Like you get 9 lives in this shit or something. I don't get it, man. I feel like some of them motherfuckers had to be in the slow classes or something. Like I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck kind of mentality them bitches got, dog.
Well, look at it this way. The friends that aren't dead are in prison. So shit, they just going to be with their friends. So they don't care. Shit, they just gonna go and kick it with their friends in prison.
Man, fuck that shit. Listen, I ain't never been
Yeah,
in prison, but I've been in jail, goddamn it. And boy, when you in them goddamn, you staring at them folk. When they say, like what Scarface say, staring at them 4 walls, looking at them 4 walls, staring at candles. I told you, goddamn, you had that pet spider up in that motherfucker, nigga. It ain't nobody but you in that goddamn solitary room. You got that pet spider. Now, one thing I have been in is 23-1. I was in lock. I did 60 days in lockdown, nigga. That was the nigga. I felt like nigga, I was in that bitch like I was on the shine, and nigga, I was in that bitch
yeah, I can imagine.
going
I
crazy.
can imagine.
I'm talking about in one room by yourself for 60 days, and you only get out 1 hour a day. Sometimes you don't even get out an hour a day, depending on the staff gonna let you out. The CO's gonna let you out. You only bathe 3 times a week: Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. On Saturdays, Sundays, if you want to bathe, you better bathe in that goddamn sink right there like a hoe. That same
Mm.
sink that you got to drink out of. That same sink that you got to shit and piss in. That way you better motherfucker, and you're gonna take a bird bath, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I done been in there, and that shit is a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about for real. So I don't understand how. I don't get it, man. I don't. I'm lost. I'm lost. I try to be able to understand a lot of things. Maybe I'm getting older. Maybe I'm getting but this shit don't make no sense to me. I cannot make sense out of what this generation is doing. Like I can't make no sense out of it. Like you're supposed to try to live. You're supposed to try to experience life. Life is a marathon. You're supposed to have kids, have a wife, have a girlfriend, travel, have businesses, stack a lot of money. Um, I don't understand. I don't understand how they could continue to throw it all away. Not only that, goddamn, you somebody baby. Somebody raised you. Somebody taught you how to tie your shoes. Somebody wiped your nose. Somebody fed you. Somebody nursed you back to health when you were sick. And you're gonna go take your black ass out that door and risk you not coming back into this house with your mama and your daddy, somebody who love you.
Yeah, it makes absolutely not one bit of sense to the average person. But that's exactly what they're willing to put on the line every time they walk out the door. I never understood it. It's like, but what did I say when we start first talking about this shit? Way shit back when we first started talking on the channel. I'm not from the streets, but I'm street adjacent. So that adjacent part keeps me from understanding everything that they're willing to throw away for that shit. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Because
I
ain't no
also
way.
have another question. It's not on this subject, but I meant to ask you this. It was on the Diddy situation. We was talking about the Diddy a little earlier.
Hmm.
When you had asked me to put on the Freddie P video, and he said something that I had wanted to talk about. He said that he was talking about Diddy's sons, and
Hmm.
when we see Diddy's sons, and we see it looks like it seems like they're riding with their daddy. Don't they know their daddy beat their mama? Like not all of them, because I think
Yeah, all
he
of them.
beat all them bitches. Excuse me, I don't mean to call them bitches, but he beat all of them.
Yeah, all
Like
of them.
what's going on here? Like I don't understand that.
I don't understand that shit either because it ain't nowhere in hell I would have any respect for you after you can put your hands on my mama. And if I was Christian and Quincy and them twins, he would have a whole hell of a lot of explaining to do. Like what you call it? Ricky Ricardo, Lucy, you got some explaining to do when it comes to my mom. Because I don't understand what the fuck happened to Kim, and you're gonna need to tell me, Dad. Because there is no way that you don't know what the fuck happened to my mom. And that's why I don't get why what you call it, Christian coming out with these diss songs towards 50 Cent and shit. You need to diss your daddy. Because he's the fucked up one in this situation, not 50.
Christian's mama is his mama Kim.
Hmm. Yeah, his mama Kim too.
Wow.
Yeah, Kim had 4 kids.
Wow.
Quincy, Christian, and the twins.
That's fucking insane. Cause listen, let me tell you something. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of any male, any boy, man that I know that would side with their daddy if their daddy was beating their mama. I don't know none. Not that I could think of. Like
Me either.
as a male child, you programmed to take care of your mother.
Yep, absolutely. That's why I don't understand how he's going so hard for his daddy. But like Eddie said, he's programmed to be just like him. He's following his dad's footsteps. I do believe, you
Say this
know.
though. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what did it how he brainwashed or whatever he got going on. One thing I know about children and the number he got, children he got, some of them motherfucking children don't like that shit. It might be one of the girls or two of the girls or something like that. They might ain't speaking because they young and they probably processing everything. But I bet you $10 that some of them children don't like that shit, and they gonna hold some resentment towards him for that. This will come back up and this will be a thing in his children's in between him and his children at some point. Maybe not all of them, but definitely one of them. I bet you that.
Yeah. And as far as the kids go, I think Quincy would be the one that had the biggest issue with Diddy because that's not his biological son.
That's Al B.
And you know,
Sure's son, right, Quincy?
right, right. And Al B. Sure is already on Diddy's ass and has been for years saying that, he did something to Kim. And it wasn't until he had a stroke, right?
Had some kind of medical issue, health issues. It was serious though. He almost died. But I
Yeah.
did see Al B. Sure released a statement and said to Quincy, he said, Quincy, come on home, son. You know what? I love you. Come on. He basically, I like how he put it. He was basically telling him like, look, man. Hey, come on. Come on. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. You can come on. You can come on home. You know what I'm saying? Come to you. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like you don't have to come, but I'm just letting you know you can come on home if you ever you know.
Hmm. And I think Quincy's the one that really would be the one to take a stand and say, nah, it's some fucking shit going on here, and this is what is happening. If anybody is gonna stand up, in particular for they mama, it's gonna be Quincy. Because, like I said, that's not his biological child, and I don't give a damn what you've done for him. He still has a dad who loves him, always has loved him. Um, I don't know why everybody thought that he had adopted Quincy. Quincy is not adopted. He's not a Combs by birth, or by adoption. That boy is Al B. Sure's son all the way. He's a
Son from
Brown. Huh?
Al B. Sure's son from Kim.
Yeah, yeah. He's the oldest of all her kids. Because
He look
Diddy
just like
did some
Al B.
slick,
Sure too.
and I think he did some slick shit and stole Kim from Al B. Sure, if I'm not mistaken. They was going through some issues or some shit after they had Quincy, and that's when Diddy swooped in, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's always been some shit with them. The diddler is a motherfucker. That's all I can say about it. Shit, The Diddler been on some bullshit since damn early 90s. He been on one. But I don't see how any of them can. Well, yes, I can, because money buys a lot of shit, including happiness and contentment in your situation.
I
So
think
they
we
know if they
played that
don't.
video, Eddie, the one with the little girl, with the little white girl. Yeah, we played that one with Quincy in the background. Yeah, Diddy, Quincy, and the little white girl. Yeah, we played it. Somebody just, oh, that's you off to say. Yeah,
Uh,
I think we played it. Yeah.
he was trying to auction off the kids. Okay.
But that's when he had the little white girl, and the little white girl was saying, I'm an Aries. Diddy found me walking down the street.
Okay, that's
It,
the
it,
video. Okay. Okay.
it was kind of creepy.
Yeah. Okay. It was that video. All right. Gotcha. But yeah, Quincy is gonna be the one to cause the most problems as far as kids and relationships and shit. I think now that Justin has found out that his mama was a victim too, it's gonna be some distance put in between him and his dad. I would hope, but then again, this is the same one that dated Lori Harvey first, and then basically passed her off to her dad. So I don't know. That makes me think Christian is in on some shady shit, or not Christian. Justin is in on some shady shit too. Uh, when it comes to Diddy's taste and acquiring women for him. Uh, it is just like I said, the diddler is a motherfucker. He's a motherfucker.
He done influence them children negatively. I'm gonna say this though. It's hard. It's just hard. It's just hard for me to see uh male kids, boys, side that's gonna side with their daddy for and they beat their mama. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't no, you ain't no, hell no, hell no. Like, but I will say this though, they've been around that shit so goddamn long. Till they probably feel like that shit nothing. They probably feel like no, but still, cause I see I've seen my mom be abused. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. Um, when I was really young though, from my stepdaddy. I don't remember my mom and dad together, but my stepdaddy I do. And I was young. I was like my stepdad's in my life from like 4 to 10, so like
Mhm.
6 years. So I was young. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't do nothing. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I didn't try to help or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like shit. My stepdad whoop our ass too. Shit. Stepdad whoop the whole house ass. To be honest with you.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Be real with you, goddamn it. Everybody getting their ass tore up in here. But I will say this though. I tend to believe if I if he had been in my life until my teenage years, we would have had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like, like, I'm becoming a young man at this time. So yeah, we would have had a problem for sure.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hell, and it ain't just the girls dealing, or the guys dealing with the stepdad. It's the girls too. Because I had wow. I'm not gonna go there, but anyway, yeah, it can be a problem.
So think those daughters he has, like, they gonna have a problem with that.
Yeah,
Like them girls, they gonna have a problem with that, man. So whose mother is those twin girls?
that's Kim's kids too. She got 4 kids, 3 by Diddy.
Hell no. They listen. Let me tell you what they gonna do. They finna motherfucking poison Diddy ass, and he gonna go halfway senile crazy, slobbing, talking to himself, and they gonna leave his ass in the old folks home. They got a cake bake for him. Why would I tell you?
They ain't gotta leave them in the old folks' home. Shit,
That
the old folks'
motherfucker,
home
that
is gonna be the
motherfucker
damn
go, that
federal
motherfucker,
penitentiary.
hey, that motherfucker gonna die sitting around a duck pond at an old folks home, blowing bubbles out his mouth. Why would I tell you now? Them kids got some fuzz ass. Why would I tell you?
Yeah, I really think if this shit goes down the way they say it's gonna go down, that they ain't gonna really have much to do with his ass at all. You know, in particular, if they mama comes into the case some kind of way, whether it be her untimely demise or whatever, um, learning about her abuse. Because I'm quite well, hell, I know she was abused by Diddy too. So the older they get and the more they know, it's gonna be a problem. In particular
Yes,
for the
and
two
this
of
stuff
them.
is all over the internet. This stuff is all over the internet. Like whenever I'm sure they're on the internet now, but I'm saying whenever, like as they get older, as soon as they type their daddy name in, it's gonna come up, with this Cassie situation, with the women abusing situation. Like it's gonna be there. They gonna learn about it. Like, and not only that, let me tell you something. You know your motherfucking parents. Like when you be around them after a while, you like, you know what I mean. You know them. So those children are going to know whether this shit is most likely true or not. Like, trust me. Like,
Yeah,
I could, like, I don't have to be there to know whether, okay, somebody say, Maria, your daddy did this. I can think about it and I can tell you whether he probably did it or he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So they know their father.
for real, for real. I'm just waiting for the day to come. That's all. Because when all this shit hits the fan, it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna be uglier than that nigga running down the damn hallway in the hotel room, knocking Eve with a fucking towel on. It's gonna be uglier than that. It's gonna be
Hold on,
ugly.
goddamn Eddie. You got to explain how you know this now. Eddie say Diddy has a camera in the twin girls' bedroom closet. Hold on, goddamn it. Now, hey, how you know
Well,
this here? How you know this here, Eddie?
I'm
What you
not
mean?
surprised if you do.
I entertain it. I entertain it, but I need to know how you know it.
I mean, I'm not surprised if he do. Shit, he got the whole damn house wide for sound and video. So why not they room too? Because if they gone for the weekend with Kimora or whatever, because Kimora Lee Simmons is their godmother. If they gone for the weekend with Kimora or whatever, that's the opportunity to have the freak off at the house. So all rooms are available for doing what the fuck ever. So why not put a camera in their closet?
Eddie say TMZ pictures. That's
Mm.
crazy. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I
Have you
don't
ever?
think I don't think you should know what your little girl look like, nigga, naked after a certain age, my nigga. I'm
Mm-mm.
just being real, dog. Like real talk. Like my daughter 21, and honestly, God, I don't know what she looked like naked. Real talk. I don't even remember. I don't even remember. I changed pampers and shit. I did do that, but I'm saying that shit was so long ago. I don't remember. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what this child looked like naked. So I don't, I don't think a father should should be seeing his daughter like that. Like you get what I'm saying? Like let the mama do that shit. Let the mama, you know what I'm saying? Like do all of that. A woman should do that, not no motherfucking man. Like, yeah, and they're my daughter. That's my, and it could be your daughter. I just don't. That's just weird to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I have a question for you on that. Do you think that Diddy is prepping his daughters for these freak offs and shit? Do you think he's that deviant to push their asses on to the wolves?
That's a good question, T. That's a good question. To be honest with you, I would have to. I can kind of psychoanalyze a lot of people just from like watching them and shit like that. But this motherfucker, like you say, the diddler, this motherfucker here is something else. So let me think about it real quick. It depends. It depends. It depends.
Hmm.
It depends because I don't fucking. Let me think. Because I'm saying he hates women. I know he hates women. I know he hates women. But he could hate women and still treat his daughters differently. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like, he could still treat them precious. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't necessarily. Okay, put it this way. if he has M-worded those daughters, then yes, he's prepping them. But if he hasn't or hasn't planned on doing it, then no. Know what I'm saying? I feel like if he was trying to prime him for a freak off, he would have to be he would have to be a chomo. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like a audiocrat say. Know what I'm saying? Like I don't think he would prep him for that type of bullshit. Oh, you talking about the freak offs with him? With him? Are you talking about the freak offs with him?
Mm-hmm. Not necessarily with him and them, but push him in that direction. Here you go. Feed him to the wolves. She said, drop the link, Marina.
Oh, that's a good motherfucking question. Now,
If you
that's a good
scroll up,
question.
it's there, Eddie.
Huh?
Um, Eddie said, drop the link. I was just telling her if she scroll
Yeah,
up, it's
I
there.
just brought it. I feel like that's tough to just throw, just to see, just to think that he would just throw his daughters to the wolves, or would he do such a thing? I feel like if he gonna do that, I feel like if he gonna do that, he gonna be already done assaulted them girls. If that is what if that happens, or is has happened, or is his plan to happen, I think he would assault them girls first. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Eddie?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I need you to drop the link because comment it was taking too long.
I
What the
feel
link
you.
for?
I think he will do it. I think he will prep them because of the way he was on his video on Instagram. It was like he was auctioning them off, telling their signs and what they like and stuff like that. I think he would do it. I really do.
Mm.
Yeah. He might not do it. Like he may not touch on them himself. He might not. But as far as the kids being around and in that type of stuff, yeah, look at his son Christian. Christian is another him. Christian is going to jail for some of the same stuff that they trying to get Diddy to go to jail for. Like he's a mini me. I think that Christian, yes, is involved. He be in those freak offs. Now, if he messing with any of the dudes in it, I don't really, I don't think so. But I wouldn't put nothing past them.
I feel you. I wouldn't either. That's why I wanted to get Maurice's perspective on it. Because I know from a woman's perspective, to me, that having cameras in the closet, that's just making me even more suspicious of his actions and what he's doing. Like, what the fuck do you need cameras in their closet for? What are you looking at?
Yep. And you know it's they wrong because they got like how you at the beauty shop and your hair like the chair you sit in and get your hair done and stuff like that. They got two hair chairs in the closet and they show pictures of all their shoes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we seen the pictures with TMZ from when they raided his house. They leaked some pictures from the camera of the recorded videos.
Mm-hmm.
But Christian, that little boy, he's like his daddy. Cause he didn't see anything. I don't think he saw anything wrong from what his daddy was doing to Cassie. Because his only response was, okay, this happened, this situation been took care of a long time ago. Why is it coming back up? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I think out of all the kids, Christian, he the one that followed behind his daddy footsteps more than anybody.
You're right.
The one on the song with Kodak Black, can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. That's him.
Yep, that's my
Yep.
jam. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's my shit. But yep, that's him though. Yep, he's the only one.
I'm gonna
He the
say
one
this
that
then.
messing with
Now that you can't pay, now that I had a little bit of time to really think about the question. Uh, and he definitely has influenced her. the son to follow in these footsteps. I already had said that though. I already said he had done did that. I just can see that. That's something that men do. Men try to make their sons like them. Um, and especially he would do that. So, uh, but I'm gonna say this though. I think it's some sort of perversion going on with them girls, or would go on if he continued to be uh their sole goddamn guardian. Hell yeah, he do
Mm-hmm.
everything he do perverted. He talked the rappers perverted. I like it when you're scraping and strangling, daddy. Every time he talk, he say something perverted. You know he doing some perverted shit around them daughters too. Probably kissing them in the mouth, or probably walking in while they bathing and shit like that. Probably, you know what I mean? Weird shit.
Yep. But did y'all see that Russell Simmons? Did y'all see his daughter new her daughter new boyfriend? I mean his daughter new boyfriend? That man is old enough to be all
Mm.
our daddies.
Again, Eddie.
Russell Simmons' daughter. Have y'all seen her new boyfriend?
The old niggas. Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
That man
Yeah.
old enough to be all of our granddaddies.
Well, not my granddad. He's 65, so he's what, 2 years younger than my mama.
Who the old white man is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell, well he old enough to be my
I'm finna
granddaddy.
pull. I'm finna pull this shit up.
Yeah, he
What
old
you
enough to be my
think?
daddy for sure though.
And they were on the beach together. She was kissing him, and I was like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Yeah, same guy. He's 65. He's
I was,
and he's not that attractive.
and it'll probably, but she's of age, but it's just like, ugh. Like if he was more attractive or probably looked a little younger, it probably wouldn't look so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
But because he looked old and wrinkled, it's like how you kiss that for real? Like how you want that for real?
You
Like
don't.
why?
You
I mean,
just don't.
it can't be about the money. She already got that. So
No,
like what?
no, it ain't.
This is fucking
No,
sickening.
my,
And listen, and I'm gonna say this, dog. I'm a unk. I'm officially a unk, y'all. I'm a unk, right? But I don't look like a unk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't look like a unk. I look good for my age. You know what I'm saying? So I feel a little bit. I'm a little biased, but this nigga here look like he about to croak, nigga. This nigga look older than a motherfucker, dog. Like,
mm-hmm.
bro, this is creepy, dinky motherfucker, dog.
His teeth
God
bigger than hers.
damn. That's crazy. Something's wrong here, y'all. I think I'm gonna end up doing a whole nother live on this here. Something wrong with this shit here, Eddie. Now, I don't like this shit here, dog. I'm about to drop a dime on this shit here. I don't like this shit one bit. Something's wrong here.
They built the same. It's just that he just got a bigger stomach. Like his tits, like it's like who put you on this man? Who like where did you find him at?
Y'all look at this shit. Look at this shit, T. Something wrong here, man. How old this girl is?
She
21.
21.
I
Look
mean, yeah,
like she got
she's
daddy
of
issues.
age. Yeah, don't get me wrong. She's of age. It's not illegal, but I
It
mean,
still just don't look right. It still don't feel right.
I could see if it was Brad Pitt. Now, if it was Brad Pitt, I'd tell her to go for it. I'd actually be jealous. But him, it's like he about 2 ages away from having liver spots.
He probably already got them.
And see, that's just nasty.
Ain't it though?
Like, don't nobody want to sit with you and
Hey, hey,
you got the country
she got
sponsor
Ken
you.
Burns fucking with that. Like, something wrong, y'all. Something wrong. Listen, fuck all that. No, stop. Stop. No, no, no. Something's wrong here. Trust me. Take it from me. I'm a unk. I ain't that motherfucker old. But I'm saying something is wrong here.
Very much
I,
so.
I feel like something happened, bro. I like maybe this girl done been tampered with, somebing about to mess with or something. And I know women like a lot of women like older men, but this is fucking ancient. Like get the fuck out of here. Like look at this nigga. Look at this nigga body, man. Like get the fuck out of here, dog. Like come on, man. Is this nigga a billionaire or something? I'm finna Google this nigga.
He is a millionaire, I know.
Oh yeah, he got money. Oh yeah, Denise, that's what it is. The money is young, but he got money. Oh, he got money. He ain't playing. When it
Yeah.
comes to money, oh, he got the money. His
Oh,
pocket.
that just looks so nasty. That picture looked like a grandma or a grandfather and a granddaughter
And
together on the beach. That was gross.
I just think, you know what could have happened? Somebody could have got them together for his money. Russell Simmons might not, and what's the woman name? Kamora, they
Hmm.
they might not have the money that we think they got, and
I don't
she
think they
went
do.
with, she went with him to get the family some money again.
Man, she finna slip this nigga a Mickey, man. I gotta talk like Scope. She finna slip this nigga. She finna slip this nigga some that's a motherfucking something that he gonna go to sleep and he ain't gonna wake up. Look at this nigga. This nigga is 65 years old, man. This nigga ain't got but 2 more summers left, dog. Real talk, like she know what she doing. She finna kill this nigga. For real. All she gotta do is the nigga dick probably don't even get on hard. So she probably just walk around naked. You know what I'm talking about? Like walk around naked and
Real quick.
slap slap the dick around a little bit. You know what I mean? Cause the bitch limp. Just slap that bitch around a little bit, pinch on his nipples, and say, "Ooh, daddy." And, you know what I mean? 55. What this nigga name is? His name Vittorio Asa. I'm gonna Google this nigga. Vittorio Asa. We're at the rumor she's dating 65-year-old Vittorio Asaf. Comments
He's
just
on, yeah, he's 65.
days after pics of
Still
daughter
think she's
kissing
gonna drop the link.
Vittorio Asaf service. Onoko Lee Simmons' father, Russell Simmons, is weighing in on his 21-year-old daughter's relationship just days after ET obtained pics of the model. She's a model, okay.
Hey,
Kissing. I mean, that ass flat as a goddamn ironing board. Goddamn.
Ooh, booty matter. Little booty do matter, Marita.
Marita, Silk is
Some people like
backstage.
that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But what's up, still? Some people like that shit, but hey, man, she
Right.
still. I mean, she wasn't doing it for me. I
Either
mean, you gotta
y'all,
have she probably gonna feel like she's older though.
either
But that
y'all
was
been up all night or y'all early, man.
We've been up all night.
a 5 hour. This is a 5 hour live, man.
Man, it's allergy season. My bitch ass been sleep like a motherfucker.
Man, my allergies starting to act up.
Hey, I'm gonna figure out who this motherfucker uh what they call it? This Yugoslavian vampire that Russell Simmons' daughter going with. I'm gonna see what the fuck he got, how much money he worth.
I ain't gonna lie though, Marita. I met women that like they into old niggas, like old people in general. Like I knew this one girl, she was young, pretty as hell and everything. But anytime she left home or you see her with a new guy, I swear that he on Medicare. Straight up.
Man, listen, I get it, man. Listen, I told you I'm officially an unc. I'm 43. I don't look it though. I'm 43. My baby mama is 10 years younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I got a 2-year-old son. You know what I'm saying? So they like us. You know what I'm saying? But this is just too goddamn much right here. This gives me Anna Nicole Smith and that old rich white dude that was in the wheelchair shit.
Yeah,
Well, you know they found
yeah.
her. They found her real diary, and apparently she loved him for real. Apparently, that's what they say.
Leave her a motherfucking thing. Remember that? He didn't leave her shit.
No, he did.
No,
He
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 left
did.
her.
did.
He left her money, but his
His
son
son came
fought
and
her for that.
yeah, and then they went to court for the last time. That's when she finally won, and by the time she won the lawsuit, she died. So all the money went to her daughter.
Yeah.
That girl
Yeah,
ain't.
but
She look like Russell Simmons. She look just like her daddy.
yeah, she do.
Mr. Turtle Man. Russell Simmons wasn't done though. He got the fuck out of Dodge.
He got to come back soon.
One of them look like the mama, one of them look like the daddy. Really?
Yep,
Yeah,
the one with the burgundy yeah, she looked just like. I ain't gonna
yeah,
say.
because it was a picture that I had saw of the older one meeting. I don't know why they named them kids what they named them, but whatever. I know it's cultural, but come on, they 3/4 black shit. But I had saw a picture of the oldest, and she looked just like her mama on that picture. Like I thought it was a throwback picture of Kimora. That's how much she looked like her mama on that picture. It was a modeling picture. Absolutely gorgeous.
Well, they say
Absolutely
Russell
beautiful.
Simmons was talking to Kimora when she was like 16, 17.
Yeah, she
Yep.
was still in high school. She was still in fucking high school.
Why
Like
the
that
hell was
He was
she
a
at the
motherfucker,
party?
grown ass man.
Aoki or whatever her name is. This motherfucker a Harvard graduate.
Yeah. Aoki, she's smart as fuck.
You might know something we don't know then.
Bamboo stick. She better be smart. You know how that culture is.
She's stupid idiot.
Hey, she definitely finna slip this nigga something to kill him. She smart, goddamn it.
Right? I think she got a bioengineering major or some shit. I can't remember, but she's smart as hell.
Sound like some
So,
shit that she'll never use.
hey, you never. I mean, if she get with old dude,
It's like
if
all the
she won't,
political. It's like the political science majors. Like, what do y'all do?
uh, I mean, if she get with old dude, she won't need to use it. Shit.
That's a
Only
fact.
poli sci majors that I know, they are actually teachers and they teach that shit on the college level because that's the
Like,
only place to use that shit.
Ugh, who is that keeping up there and sharing her boyfriend? That's just nasty. Ain't she about 95?
who share?
Yeah, I'm gonna think of her
I
too.
don't know. He hitting the lick too. Shit.
Sharon her
I think
That's
she a
old
70s,
boy.
lot
I
of that
know.
life too, but
Yeah,
got
that's old boy who got the fighting with
nigga
ASAP.
gay,
Now,
man.
I mean, not ASAP.
Look at that nigga. She got one of them gay niggas, man. He up there playing like he like women because he want that money, man.
Yeah, that man was putting the beats on Southside and Travis Scott and them.
Ooh, that white boy toupee in the back behind
Both
them.
can
Like,
fight. They said them both can fight.
wait, I wonder if the
Mm-mm.
white boy gonna come back
Yeah,
behind them.
I think that's Amber Rose baby daddy too.
Really?
Yeah, the old boy with the blonde hair. Yeah, that's Amber Rose. Hey,
How many
Mm.
kids? I thought she had one son. She got some more kids.
she got one with Wiz, and I think she got another boy with him or a girl. I don't know what the other kid is, if I'm being honest. But yeah, she got that's her baby daddy too.
Okay.
Look at that staged ass kid. When you see two motherfuckers kissing, they both holding each other heads like that. Now one person holding another person's head, or one person got the hand under the chin. You know that's different. But hold two motherfuckers holding each other head, that's old fake ass kid.
Ugh, that's Morticia Adams for you.
Mhm.
Like we was looking at that old nigga who Russell Simmons' daughter got. I couldn't be fucking with Shell, dog. I'm sorry, dog. My dick wouldn't get on hard. I ain't excuse my French ladies, but you got to do something for me, dog. Like I swear to God, I can't do it. I can't do it because this is her with the makeup on. Can you imagine her without the makeup and shit on? Like I can't do it. I can't
At
do
least
it.
it ain't
I,
Madonna.
That
Madonna.
man probably be on them drugs during that part though. He probably like, all right, man, let me go on, pop two of these perks before I get to this bitch house.
ass
Right.
saggy than a motherfucking dog. That bitch probably like a pamper back there. Like
You
no, baby.
stupid.
Yeah, man, she didn't come out on the good sides of the white genetics. You know, these days I be seeing some older white women and be like, damn, she got it back there with her old wrinkly ass. But yeah, nah, she got one of them ironing boards back there.
Have y'all seen Madonna
Don't
lately?
lie, man. I think they kind of made more share than what she really was. Like it's like they just made her like she was just share. Man, that bitch ain't that bitch wasn't shit. That bitch that she couldn't even too much sing to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
from what
could
I've
sing.
heard,
She
she
could
can sing.
sing. She can't sing.
Yeah, she sang.
Song that's that. Do you believe in love as a love? That's
Yep.
it.
I mean, even her singing isn't that good versus singing. She can't do none of that shit.
Yeah, nah.
But
But
that's
you
fine
know,
though.
it's always a thing. The people that get one name, they kind of always like stand out type shit. Like all of the one name motherfuckers. For some reason, like Cher, you
Yeah,
got
I would
Sting,
say
you got
Sting
Sting.
part.
Probably the only one name person that's an artist that ain't really stand out, like talking about for the long run, was Mace. But other than him, all of the one name artists, they kind of be standing out.
No, you got one in her age group that didn't stand out that much with one name. Hell, the Captain and Tennille.
Who?
You ain't never heard of the Captain and Tennille? That's where my name came from.
Hmm. I heard of that, but that sounds like more than one name.
Yeah, well, it is, but it's two different people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know, man. I mean, shout out to Cher, but somebody had said something about Madonna. She the oldest freak of them all, though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna
She
cap though. When Madonna was young though, she was straight though. Like I ain't gonna lie, one of my favorite movies was Who's That Girl? If you go back to watch that movie right there, Madonna right there, she was straight.
Yeah. Madonna was like the first city girl, honestly.
Hmm.
Yeah, I had a crush on Madonna when that movie came out, dog. Madonna was a motherfucker back then. Like when that movie came out, now after she started getting a little cougarish, I was up off her. But when she was in them 20s, 20 mid 20s, yeah, I had a little crush. I was a little boy, but she was nice.
Yeah, Madonna was pretty. Um, Before she started all the damn plastic surgery and looking like a lopsided wisdom tooth now with the damn fucked up BBL she ain't got.
I don't know. I guess it's just more beautiful older women out there. Like, how old is Sade? She still look good.
mm-hmm.
Shit,
Now
she in her
she still look
sixties.
good. She look good. Hey, this motherfucker worth $500 million, dog.
Who
Who?
is?
I been to the vampire that Russell Simmons' daughter
Aoki is
go with.
dating. Yeah.
Oh, well, go ahead then, Aoki. You get your bag.
Yeah. Get a good 10 million out there,
Hey,
nigga.
respect on Anoki name, nigga. Anoki got some sense. Anoki like, okay, this nigga 65. All I got to do
It's
is
chill.
is, is stay goddamn summer. Goddamn it. Hey, Anoki already done bought that nigga casket, nigga. On God, she already done bought that nigga casket.
He's like, oh, my dad cutting me off? Watch.
I don't blame her. I mean, she should have started off with it. She should have started off that he was worth 500 million. I would have had a different
Mhm.
outlook on it.
That
Yeah.
shit crazy. You don't see
I
Angela
ain't gonna
Simmons
lie, but
doing this shit.
the more you think about it, this fucking shit is genius, to be real with you. She's 21. She's 21. She got a fucking 65-year-old dude that's worth $500 million. All she got to do is secure the bag, and goddamn it, he'll be dead in two years. He'll be dead in 2 years for sure. He definitely ain't gonna be fucking. He definitely ain't gonna be able to get it up. So he ain't gonna be jumping up and down and want to do nothing with her.
Shit, she'll still give him a hand job or
By
something.
25. She got a nice little bag to play with, to push her through the rest of her life. And she got a Harvard education. Shit.
Oh, wait. You know what? I retract everything I said about their relationship from the beginning. If she would have
Right?
just simply told us that he was worth $500 million in the first place, if she would have started with that, then I would
Right?
have felt how I felt.
It
She should have.
remind me of, it remind me of them gold digger pranks. He was like, well, what was the difference on the sidewalk? She was like, I don't know. Let's start over. Type shit.
Let's rethink this. We can do this over again, no problem.
And then let's be real. Them old dudes like that with a bag like that, man. You know what I'm saying? They just be want to enjoy their life, but enjoy the rest of the end of their life. They'll get that money away. They don't give a fuck about that money. They finna get ready to go anyway. They gonna leave who they gonna leave that money to who they leave it to, and
Mhm.
they gonna bless some people. Like what I'm saying? They give why not give it to her? Why not give her some? Shit, I would if I was an old pops. I had a bunch of money and I
Real
had
shit.
a fine little young thing that just walked around all day and just kept me happy. You know what I mean? Just I can't even do nothing. All she do is just walk around naked, goddamn it, and rubbing on my bald head all the time. Yeah, I'll leave her a couple dollars. Go ahead on, man.
Hey, true story, Marita. I got a client, and I swear to God, this is no lie. Every time I see him, he got a different sugar baby. And some of my women colleagues, they be like, "That's so disgusting." I say, "Nigga, that's smart. If you rich, if you rich and you got the money to just pay with women instead of like dealing with them because you old like that, bro, you might as well."
How old is he?
I mean, I would say he like 60 something.
Oh, where
You
he at?
go eat it. Talking about how old he is.
Where
Oh,
he at? Where can I find him?
out here in Dallas, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got a lot of clients that like either they got the money and they married and happy, or they got the money and they married and miserable, or they got the money and they widow and shit. They spreading this shit around.
What exactly is he a client of? What do you do?
I do private work as far as like events, bartending. I do catering most of the time and meal prep just for like higher end clients and stuff like that, like doctors and engineer people who really don't want to cook, or people who be wanting some of that good southern food, but they don't really know how much salt to put in their shit.
Oh, so does this particular old man have an Instagram or something like that? Cause see, all I gotta do is just send him a friend
I,
request. And I could take it from there. I just need to find.
Right?
now that I don't know, but I do my damnedest when I see him again. I see what's up, cause I ain't gonna lie, I didn't see him with every race of girl, like every time. He done been in there with more black girls than anything.
He had. Oh, you ain't said. Look at you being a blessing in 2024.
Yeah, but ain't wrong though, man. Like I mean, like you got that money, my nigga. Like, man, do your thing, man. Your ass living in the twilight of your life any goddamn way. Shit, hang out, goddamn it, hang out.
I ain't gonna lie, especially when you got money and board, because the first time, like, I took some real money in Texas, I ain't had no friends down here, no girlfriend, my family wasn't down here, and the family I didn't have, I ain't fuck with. So shit, I was that type of nigga like, man, let me go meet a random girl, and if I like her enough today, we about to have a good ass time type shit. Like, so I know if I'm old and I ain't got shit to do, I'm dropping that bag.
Oh yeah, just
Hell yeah,
imagine
we dropping it.
you
Hell
could get
yeah.
on
Ain't no
we'll be
saying.
rich.
Hell yeah. Hell motherfucking yeah. Quick.
Oh,
You
we'll
think
be
I'm finna
rich.
you think I'm finna be motherfucking rich, old, and ain't finna have no women around me?
Man,
Or
I'm
ain't
about to have
women
a
around
whole
me? You're
stable.
fucking crazy.
And I wouldn't even get upset with him. It's enough money to share between us all. Yeah, I wouldn't care if he
A
had
lot
no
of those
money.
older men like that who got that money like that, they just really want the company, bro. That's really what they want. I'm telling you, that's really what they want.
And he'll be my best friend.
And when they wives die, they be like, now you get back out there and you have fun. Don't you worry about me. Yeah, say less.
Like you need to tell me that because I'm gonna do that regardless. But okay,
Say less, man.
you have to tell me that at all.
This him right here. This him right here with a little younger.
Yeah, we know they don't really age well, Marita. We not being racist. We just being honest.
Yeah, he ain't well. Cause look right there, right there.
Jeez Louise, gee golly,
How the fuck did this happen,
I don't
man?
know. That's what I want to know. So I can
Man, this
take.
is setup, dog. This is setup, bro. If
I
I ain't know no better, I think Russell Simmons goddamn suck this girl on him, dog. For real, dog. Russell Simmons put this
I
girl
think
on.
I think part of her doing that was because her and Russell Simmons had them fell out. They've been going back and forth for the longest.
For
For
real,
real.
for real.
Yeah, they've been going. Her and her dad ain't cool like that. They had, I want to say, a few months ago, they had put out a statement or some shit when they had first saw them together and stuff like that. They made a big deal about it, but
Ooh, that is good.
Russell say that they feel entitled. They saying that he not doing what he's supposed to do. That he say she say. You just never really know.
He seemed like he never has done what they were supposed to do. I heard he used to whoop what's that mama? Kamora. Yeah, I heard he used to beat her ass too.
What Charleston White say? Man, everybody knows somebody who kicked their girl in their ass.
Yeah, he got a point.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt it. But I don't know, man. That's kind of dark though, because I can't just imagine. I don't like when women hit each other, let alone a man.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, and even though I'm a woman, I still feel like some women deserve to get two pieced.
Oh no, no, that I agree. I agree because you whoop a child because they act like a child and because they need to learn a lesson. So if an adult is acting like a child, I mean,
And I strongly feel that, like, I don't like when people say that a man is supposed to, no matter how hard a woman hit, it ain't gonna hurt. So
you know
y'all should. I don't like that. I feel like
the
if you can
statement should
take
be
the hit, you can
don't hit
take
a
it.
man.
Yeah, don't hit nobody if you're not ready for what comes after that. Because I can guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, somebody gonna hit you back. And if he hit you back, you can't be mad. I
You can
mean,
be
but
mad, but you gonna be good at hit.
yeah, and if he hit her hard enough, I'm pretty sure she'll think twice before she hit him again.
Yeah, I
Then
ain't
But
gonna
she,
that
lie, 'cause goddamn Tahiri, I would have beat that bitch like I did Tina if she would have hit me with them goddamn two apples like goddamn she hit Votto on couples boot camp.
I just knew he was on. When I first seen it, I just knew he was gonna get up and either hit her back, throw him back at her, or just go ahead and just like put hands on her. Cause I mean,
yeah,
You
and I'm
I
ask
gonna,
me,
think he
he
got to
didn't
be.
choke her
I
hard
think
enough for
they
me.
like
He kind of fake choked her. I would have choked her ass and drug her ass. Like I wouldn't have
put
hit her,
them damn
but I
boys
would have
around her
drug her.
neck
She would have
and
been on that
shit.
ground. Like I would have. It would have been. It would have looked like a. It would have looked damn near like a strong arm robbery.
look. I ain't gonna say what I would and wouldn't do because I don't know. Uh, I agree with old girl. Sometimes some women can just like do the most. I don't know if you know who TK Kirkland is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen that clip of him with a podcast? She from New York. Her name Carla Willis, and
Mm-mm.
he trying. Marita, see if you can find that real quick. It ain't that long of a clip, but I just want people to. Her name Carla Willis. I know it's gonna be at the top because that's the only thing anybody know her from. If you don't know her,
Want me to look on YouTube or Google?
Look YouTube. And I just want people to just pay attention. I think it's CARLAWILLIS, and she did something with TK Kirkland. But I just want people to pay attention to conversation skills and people who like really toxic. I'm bringing this up to tie in with the subject is Charlemagne the guard. His bodyguard and homeboy Wax used to date her or whatever.
What's her name? How you spell her name?
Carla CARLA Willis WILLIS.
Cause it's another name. It look crazy. Will Morris.
Yeah, Willem Mars. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I fucked that last name up. I knew it was something like that.
You just gave whatever name
It's
you
this one right here.
Hold on, I can't see it on the screen.
Oh, hold on. What Mama what Tennille went? She out of here. Tennille done went to sleep. She say, fuck you, Marita. She rolled out with me though.
You could go to any one of them short clips or whatever. Don't go to Flacco, cause Flacco be stuttering his ass off.
Bruh, we were talking about that earlier.
It
Um,
would be funny when
okay,
Flacco
Baby
said,
Daddy Blues featuring TK Kirkland. This a short one. Pay child support. You're not a good father. Hold on.
And just watch how she just trying to make him to be the bad guy. I was like, man, I hate to say this, but
So this is baby mama?
that's no, that's not his baby mama. You probably don't know him because this is the podcast real shit. But Charlemagne the guy had a friend.
You're not a bum.
Did you pay for their school?
Of course.
Okay.
When you saying what do I pay, you're thinking child support. I'm not giving anything. I take care of my babies.
Okay. What does that look like? Taking
Put
care of
the
second
school,
kids.
clothes, trips, etc.
So you still have one that's underage?
Yes, and well taken care of.
So who drives into school?
His mom.
So you pay for the gas?
No.
Do you pay for her car insurance?
No.
Do you pay for her car bill?
No.
Do you pay for her light bill?
No.
Do you give her money for food?
Of course.
How much?
Whatever she needs. You're thinking, I need X, Y, and Z, but there's some women on this planet who move a certain way. And when they need something, some women will say, baby, I need this, and it's done.
Baby, you are my baby daddy.
No.
We made a mistake, right? Remember?
There you go again. You're not child support. You're not a judge. All you can do is say what you would like for your life. You can't say what's good for somebody else's life.
Find me one mother that is okay with raising time-wise
I'm listening.
and financially their child with the dad saying, yeah,
I know 5 of them.
Call them right now.
I think she just. I think she just trying to.
She went harder than that. It was another clip, bro, where she ain't letting them talk. She ain't letting them respond. Nothing.
Yeah, I done seen enough of this bitch though. To be honest with you. But,
I'm telling you, but she'll make a nigga want to slap her, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm motherfucking saying. That's what I'm motherfucking saying. Like, bitch, what is you talking about? Like, she just asked for, do you pay this? Do you pay this? Do you pay this? And then she switched it when she said, baby, hold up, you're just my baby. That well, bitch, what you need all this shit for then? God damn.
Well, that's the women who want to be the victim and the aggressor.
Yeah.
You can't be both, man.
Yeah, exactly. Now don't get it twisted. Now, if you need something outside of the realm of for these children, and you my baby mama, I'ma help you. I'ma help you.
He said that too. In the long form, he said this shit.
Because it affects my kids. Like not my last baby mama, but my baby mama that passed. I remember one time a long time ago, she came to me and she told me that her lights was finna get cut off and she needed some money to pay the lights. And I told her, I said, I'll tell you what. I said, give me the light bill and I'll go down there and pay it. And I went down there and paid the light bill. It's like $400 some, and I paid her light bill for her. Because my kids live there. If her lights go off, then my kids in the dark. And I ain't asking no pussy or nothing like that. When me and my baby mama broke up, we never fucked back around. But if she needed help, I would help her. Yeah, for sure.
That's real. And he said, and really what triggered her is when earlier in the conversation, he said, look, I mess with women who got their stuff together. They don't necessarily need me, but I'm going to do for my kids. And she's like, well, what about child support? He say, I'm not a bum, so I don't pay child support because I take care of my kids. Then she's like, well, what does take care of your kids look like? It's 7. You got 7 kids by 7 different baby mamas. And he's like, look, man, my kids is grown. And all of them doing well. Type shit.
Yeah,
but she just wanted to make him
gas and pay for this and pay for that. Hold on, baby. Check this out, right? So, I'm not supposed to pay for every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? She's a parent too. She's supposed to carry some of this burden as well. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Now I never had them problems though. I never had them problems though. You know what I'm saying? Even birthdays and shit like that. Me and my baby mama, we worked it well together. God damn it. I'm talking about nigga. Me and my baby mama worked the scammers and all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn birthday finna get ready to come up. My baby mama come to me. She be like, "Hey, look, I want to take them kids to the water park, to Aquatica for their birthday." I say, "For real?" She like, "Yeah." She say, "Check this out. I know somebody who got Wet and Wild tickets, $20 a piece. You want to chip on them?" Be like, "Hell yeah, nigga." Me and my baby mama a chip, nigga, and it's more than my kids. It might be like 5, 6, 7 kids, nigga. We'll chip on the bitches, nigga. I remember for 4th of July, nigga. My baby mama them had the lick on the fireworks. She like, you bought the kids some fireworks? I'm like, nah. She like, look, I got the lick on the fireworks. I said, what's going on? She like, look, man, hey, we got a little fraud thing going. All we need to do is get the cocoa, and I got her. She say, you down? I say, yeah. Nigga, me and my baby mama rolled the cocoa. Nigga, goddamn now $900 worth of goddamn fireworks on the scam tip, nigga, and we wasn't even going together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's co-parenting.
We work together. I'm saying we work together like a motherfucker for the kids. Hell yeah.
That's co-parenting and co-conspirating.
Yeah, we was in. We locked in. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, nigga, for school clothes. school clothes. She'll be like, you bought the kids some school clothes yet? I'll be like, nah. She'll be like, you know, you got about 2 more months. She say, check this out. I got a friend girl. She boosts. She get the orders. All you gotta do is give $100. She get about 5 outfits. I say, all right. She say, look, just give me $100 a week. I say, all right. Hey, look, I get $100 a goddamn week. Nigga, about a month's time, shit, them kids got all kind of goddamn outfits. About 2 months, them bitches they good. I'm telling you, me and my babies work together. Then sometime, she'll be like, okay, school kind of coming out. Tell you what you do. She was like, you got them some shoes. Like, you got shoes. I always ask me, say, you got them some shoes yet? I say, no, I ain't got no shoes. She said, okay, I got a homegirl. She getting the Space Jam Jordans. All you gotta do is give her $200. I said, all right, nigga. I'm telling my baby want me to come with those scales. Well, I'm telling you, shit.
I need the good food stampers to come back. I need the dollar for a dollar people. These folks here, they be trying to tax these days.
All that, nigga. My baby wants to put me up on the hoes that had the gift cards. All of that. We had all of that shit.
Nigga, I remember one day I was so broke. I'm talking about this how broke I was. It hurt my heart, bro. This when I woke up when I was younger, bro. This dude was at the store. He say, "Man, I got $600 in food stamps. All I need is $25, and you can have." Nigga, I was so broke. I ain't had a 25. That hurt my heart. And this is before Cash App and shit. So it's like an urgent situation. But I was like, damn, bro, like. Them food stamps used to help a nigga out, especially nowadays, because I cook a lot of the time. So it'd be like, man, every time nigga cook dinner, that's like 50 at the store.
Hey, I remember one time I had done locked in with this fat scammer bitch, right? That bitch she wasn't fat floppy, but she was fat like a little bowling ball, right? And she had the best finesse for Marita. You know what I'm saying? She had that fraud bag, and that thing weirded me on in. I had that bitch get my son a brand new 90 Polaris 4-wheeler off the showroom floor when he was 6. Yeah, 6 for Christmas, nigga. Nigga, my son was the only jit riding around in the hood, nigga, with a brand new 4-wheeler. Gas. I'm talking about a brand new one. At 6 years old, nigga, hey, shit, he don't know how his dad had to lay that wood down to get that scammer bitch to get that goddamn motherfucking 4-wheeler, boy.
That boy say he went bowling and hit a strike.
My son had the whole the helmet with the little suits like NBA young boy be riding on, all type of shit, boy. Talk about real, boy. Your dad had to do some strange thing for some change for your son.
Man, crazy, man. Hey, shit, sometimes you gotta take one for the team. It's better to do it for your kids. I know niggas that had to do it for their homeboys. That's
We'll say
crazy.
this though, back to this shit with this goddamn girl here. This is set up with goddamn what her name Russell Simmons' daughter here. This some bullshit here. Like I'm Eddie, I can't get over that shit. They trying to this a play. This a motherfucking play here. This a play. I can't get over this shit.
Either
How
that or
long
she
this
did,
been going on, Eddie? When you seen this? When you first seen this?
like 5 months ago.
Yes, a month
Like
ago.
4-5 months ago.
Can y'all hear? Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear my TV in the background?
Not really.
I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Did anybody cover this? Cause I ain't seen nobody cover
Oh
this.
no, it was a thing.
Yeah,
It was a thing.
on TMZ and everything.
But I think it was in the midst of when you was like streaming a lot, so you could have missed it. Cause you know your algorithms be different when you are focusing on one thing.
So I got this shit here. I mean, I'm interested like a motherfucker in this here. This is like all kind of different. She 21 though, but like, how do you how do you how do you get in a relationship with a 65-year-old man? This was set up. This is a setup. It ain't.
$500 million
It has to be a
is how
setup.
you do it.
I don't know, man. You know, a lot of people say that women go out to men like they daddy. So
Oh, like a nigga like your granddaddy though. Like what I'm saying. Okay, so y'all shouldn't even be in the same places. Like to even get like you supposed to have a young nigga already jumping off the dresser in it by the time when you 21, some nigga from school or college or something. So what
But
this says to me is this is a setup. Russell set up with this old motherfucker.
yeah, but you know them celebrity kids, they grow up a lot quicker and shit though. Like she probably was bored of them dudes, or she probably was like, "Bruh, messing with young dudes ain't giving me no money, and I'm just getting my body count up. I might as well just let this nigga with low energy and a lot of money, you know."
Shit, still, she definitely fucking the personal trainer. She's definitely fucking the personal trainer for
And he probably
fact.
let her. He probably let her. Though. He
Keep it a
probably
bean with
let
you,
her.
like I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. She's fucking the personal trainer. Yes, this little young 21-year-old model. Yeah, and all she got is this nigga here. Oh yeah, she fucking the personal trainer. He probably don't give a fuck though.
Yeah. Shit, I know regular niggas that don't give a fuck. I know regular niggas that don't care. They be like, long as that bitch come home and pay her part, that's all I care about. I know niggas like that for real.
Motherfucking life. If I'm finna die in the next 60 days and leave you a couple $1,000,000, bitch, I need you to be celibate, bitch. I need you to be all mine. You got to at least make me think you like me, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? You got to do a better job of disguising this goddamn um this con job.
She gonna be like, well, we went public. What else do you want from me? Looking at us. Yeah, I got a lot of pictures.
This shit kind of sad to be real with you though. Boy, you
But
get
look at Hugh Hefner though. Look at all them bras that used to be over there with Hugh Hefner. That nigga was
I'm just
old as
saying
fuck.
though, dog. Like, damn, dog, you that goddamn old. You ain't got no wife. Like, bitch, you just got to freelance it till you die. You got to find. You got fake love. You got a gold digger until you
Man,
die.
I had her and all her friends over there, bitch. I'm talking about nigga. I'm old and got money, nigga. We about to nigga every night. They go, shit. They Diddy go want to come to my house. It's over with, Diddy.
Man, you got.
I,
I'm just sitting back. I'm just sitting thinking what he got going on. I'll probably be a nasty old rich motherfucker. Like I'll be like these hoes. I might just get drunk and be like, "You bitches just want me for my money." I might just be running around that bitch naked, just talking to myself. Know what I'm saying? Like,
they for sure gonna put you in a home against your will.
Show the hell is. They're gonna put you
oh,
in a
you bitches
conservative
come,
too.
y'all bitches just here to come me out my money. Y'all don't really love me. Ah!
They gonna
Oh
see
my
your ass
God,
to
he's off the meds.
the
So man,
Like, God damn, dog. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I don't give a damn. My dick don't get hard when I'm that old. I'm gonna pack that motherfucker in there. Goddamn it! If I'm finna die in 60 days and leave you some money, I'm gonna push that soft motherfucker in there. That bitch might just push back out. You know, something that be real soft. It might the coochie might push that bitch back out. But I'm gonna at least pack it in you. Goddamn it!
that nigga gonna be over there doing Morse code.
Bitch, I'm gonna leave this money. I'm gonna
So
leave this
what
money.
you so what you think about
Yeah.
Marita? So
No.
what you think about Gail King Sports Illustrated cover?
Whoa, what?
What?
Y'all ain't know Gail King was on the front of Sports Illustrated?
Hell, fuck no. Marita bought
No,
that
she
shit.
didn't. Stop the fuckery.
No, she didn't.
Let me
Did
know. You saying Gail King on Sports Illustrated?
Silk, this better not be no nasty fucked up shit.
Right? You
I
pulling our
mean,
leg.
it's nasty depending on how you think about it.
You better not be setting us up.
No, I had heard Corey Holcomb saying something about it. I was like, I know they ain't do that, but they put didn't they put Bruce Jenner on there or some shit?
Man. Man.
I don't ever watch it. I mean, I don't ever look at that particular magazine, no way. So, probably did though.
They got her ass up there. They got her ass airbrushed good too. Bruh. Y'all need to stop this bullshit, man. Bruh. Look at Gail neck, my nigga. That be like an ostrich. Look at Gail neck, dog. Why they got Gail look like she holding up a wall to my nigga? Like, come on, bro.
I guess
They
that's
look like nigga Gail took this picture on vacation and y'all just did a little computer goddamn graphics and put her ass up
bro.
there.
That's symbolism. That's her saying that her walls is still intact.
No, the
Man,
fuck
she hold that.
you
No, she
ain't.
holding them bitches
She
up.
don't give a fuck. Why wouldn't her walls be intact?
Bro, what's up with Gail, bro?
I
They
don't know.
wilding like a motherfucker. Now y'all need to stop this bullshit, dog. What is y'all? What's the message here? What is we trying? What is
They don't even look comfortable. The picture in the green.
Gail? You should have put on that 2-piece so we can see them. So we can see that goddamn raisin brand on that stomach.
She moving like a hoop.
Let us see that little tiger in you. You know what I'm saying? How old Gail is, y'all?
Bro, I want to say 60 something.
She alright for 60. I mean,
Now, they would have put Angela Bassett up there. I'm all for it.
yeah,
You
Angela
know?
Bassett like 65. She bad too.
Angela Bassett get on my nerves.
She bad.
Why? Because she keep her pectorials and biceps so toned.
She look,
She
hey,
always
hey,
trying
I ain't
like
gonna lie. Angela Bassett look like when you see her now, look like her face about to crack if she smiled. Though you notice that?
She always
Her
seem like a
goddamn skin on that face so tight. She done got so many goddamn facelifts.
Oh, they
You
is.
ain't see how she was looking in goddamn Black Panther? The Black Panther. That bitch
She
face was
sound
tighter
like
than
a
a
slave
motherfucker.
in the movie too.
She look like them clothes is uncomfortable.
What that is around Gail's arm right there?
The back part of the bikini so she can show that ass when she let it down.
Please don't show that ass when she let it. Please, first off, don't let her let that down.
You know all of the real G's.
So all of this is the same. All of this is the same. Swimsuit spread.
She look like she hurting.
That's
Yeah, it look like they got in uncomfortable poses, man. Y'all know.
Yeah, like her face, you can tell it's like.
Yeah, look how she's smiling. Hey, y'all know Gail got gout and a bad set of veneers.
yeah.
Right now. That way. They know.
Is Oprah Winfrey man still living?
Who's Stedman? Yeah,
Yeah.
that nigga
Oh
alive.
yeah, this is the girl that they say Oprah Winfrey was tipping with, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I can tell by them teeth. She's a terrible carpet muncher.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That
They
look
been
like
together for a lot of years though, so she might be good at it.
Yeah,
I know. Hey, I know people who be doing shit a long time and still ain't good at it. They just do enough to get by.
She got a set of chompers in her mouth.
Yes, she do. I'm trying to think what I hit.
I hear her before I hear Cher.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I be like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hit. I hit.
meet me at 8 o'clock, full face of makeup.
Yeah, you fuck around, get me on some of that. Get me on some of that yike.
Nah, you gotta drink. You gotta drink some of that shit from your childhood, like Cavarcier or some
Son to get on
Paul
this bitch.
Basson, some Erkenjerk or some shit.
You gotta drink Boone's Farm to get up for this bitch.
For real. Now that's how you start the night with the booms phone, and you like, let's get a little bit more risky with this my son. You know,
Yeah.
to be fair, she don't look bad for 8. I just don't understand why they. I just don't be understanding why they be putting these people on. It's just like I watched the new South Park, bruh, and bruh, they going in on Lizzo on the new South Park, bruh.
Who?
The South Park, the TV show.
Lizzo?
Man, so it's about the weight loss shit, you know what I'm saying? The Ozempic and all of that. That's what the special about. And for the people who can't afford Ozempic, they be prescribing them Lizzo.
No.
Yeah, like if you can't afford to get skinny, they like, well, Lizzo gonna make you be body positive in this bitch. the whole episode, but they just like, no, I don't want the Lizzo type shit.
So
Yeah.
did Lizzo? I ain't seen her in a while. So she lost weight.
No, they making fun of it because they saying if you can't afford the weight loss drug, then we go prescribe you Lizzo.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? We
thank
prescribe you
you.
Lizzo so you could just be body positive.
Big
I don't
boned.
understand why she put on the shit that she be wearing and shit like that, but then get mad if somebody don't like her outfits and shit. Like, bitch, you the one who chose to put it on.
Yeah, ain't nobody tell you to grab that fucking curtain and make us believe it's a dress.
Right. Nobody told her to go in the damn basketball game and her ass was literally out and gonna get upset with it. No, you put the shit on. If you
And it
wanna
ain't look good. But she should have known, like, if they got mad at J Lo and Shakira for a fucking Super Bowl performance and they wasn't showing nothing, you know damn well. Bro.
Oh, y'all, I got a question and it is so off topic, so please forgive me for it. Has any of y'all ever heard of a boy named Isaiah Mass? I think it was Bass.
It sound
No,
familiar, but I don't want to lie.
no.
About they saying that he was a fashion designer and Balenciaga stole some of his ideas and they flew him out there to model for them and he disappeared. So I think it's in Spain. Balenciaga had a store and the mannequin that they had in the store, it looks like a dead body. It looks like him. It looks like the missing boy, and it looked like it could like a dead body. Like
Let me go to TikTok on my other phone.
Bullshit, Eddie. Here you go with this fuckery.
go put in the search. Go put in the search.
Balenciaga conspiracy.
Here you go with this
Isaiah
bullshit.
Bass.
Oh, you talking about the black dude?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check it out. She ain't lying though.
I still want to see this
I've been
goddamn
trying to
camera and P Diddy daughter's closet. That what I want to goddamn see while we at it. Okay, so what's the guy's name?
What's the guy name? I don't know. I just type in Balenciaga
What's the
conspiracy.
mannequin body guy that Eddie got us looking for that Balenciaga killed and put him in the store?
I don't shit, I don't know the name, but I just went to TikTok and typed in Balenciaga conspiracy and the shit popped up. Just type in black Balenciaga mannequin. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to check that out later. I don't want to multitask right now. I don't be thinking a lot of this shit be far fetched.
Hey, what the dude name is, Eddie?
I think she dropped out. She said Isaiah something. I know it was Isaiah. I can't remember the last one. The last part of the name. See, it ain't gonna be on Google because Google don't be having. They be See, that's the thing. Like after the voter fraud shit, they censor everything. There we go. There we go. See, I say how it's on TikTok. See, that's why they trying to ban TikTok. They don't want motherfuckers talking about no conspiracies or the truth or none of that type shit.
Bitch, I ain't logging in no TikTok. How come I can't play it?
There's a video online that I posted yesterday, and given the massive amount of attention it's receiving, I thought it was only fair to include some details that I did not share in yesterday's post. Facial recognition searches initially came up with results for a man named Chris Tyler, or Christopher G, who was in fact a male model at Balenciaga, a store in Paris that displays the mannequin. Initially, viewers of the video became concerned that Christopher hadn't been seen on social media in a while, but after receiving tons of messages, Christopher made a video saying the mannequin was not him and that he was indeed a alive and well. This satisfied the initial curiosity of some viewers, but others who kept digging came across a man named Isaiah Bass, who was the subject of my last video. And although there are some articles online stating that this man has indeed been missing after his communication with Balenciaga, I have found no official reports of this case. But this is not the first time that Balenciaga has been associated with wild conspiracies. Kanye West has been known to heavily criticize the brand in the past, before his own alleged disappearance and mysterious return, when he was suddenly seen shopping at Balenciaga, to some looking very, very different. But you tell me, are these just wild conspiracies, drawing connections that aren't there? Or could there be something more going on? What do you believe?
No, guys, he's in Paris. If you know anyone that missing a black son, look like this, he's in Paris in the store in the window.
Them people be weirder than a motherfucker. They be doing all kind of weird shit, don't they?
Yeah.
Man, it be all kind of conspiracy theories in this
But
motherfucker, don't they? I mean, they definitely designed the goddamn mannequin after the nigga for sure.
yeah, but for real, a lot of them, a lot of the conspiracy, a lot of the true shit that be going on be on TikTok. That's why the government trying to ban TikTok, because it's the only place. Because you can still find certain conspiracy videos on YouTube, but what they did is that they only put the videos that's trying to refute or debunk it, and you can't find the other ones. All the rest of the shit be shadow banned. That's why a lot of the 9/11 videos with the people actually that was in the building was like, no, bombs went out in the building first. You can't find them videos on YouTube because either they deleted them, they deleted the account, or they suppressing the information. And they know that shit China ain't with the fuckery. So they like, we gotta get rid of this motherfucking TikTok shit because we can't have these people only just telling what the fuck going on and shit.
Yeah, I actually talked about this somewhat the other day when I was telling people how powerful media was. I talked about it on the live and shit, and the responsibility that we have as bloggers and things because media is important and media is powerful, and that's why they kind of want to control it. And it goes back to, and I was telling them how certain countries don't even allow their citizens to even see certain shit because it controls the way they the way they think or the way they see or feel about certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And even let's think about us, Africa. Every time a bitch show us Africa, they show us Blood Diamond or goddamn Hotel Rwanda. But every time I talk to a Nigerian person, they tell me Africa is beautiful. Like I'm just, am I missing something?
No, it's just like any other place, bro. Like I could go to where you from, and you could show me the good side, and you could show me where I need to watch my back.
Right.
Like that's everywhere you go. I dated a girl from Rwanda, and the Hotel Rwanda shit was real type shit, but she was rich.
Right.
Her dad had a driver, elevators in her crib and shit.
Oh damn.
Yeah, like of course her daddy wasn't fucking with no light skinned American, so it only went so far. But yeah, man, don't go down there be having it they way just like we do.
Right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, a lot of the conspiracy shit you can't find it, bro. Like a lot of stuff. Like I remember when I seen a leaked video of a missile hitting the Pentagon. I cannot find that video.
Yeah, and that really did happen too.
Yeah, because ain't no plane hit them.
A plane hit it.
No, it wasn't no plane. They showed 3 frames of some shit that wasn't even. You couldn't even fire a plane that precisely the way that they say it hit. It didn't hit the lawn, and then the fuselage was through three steel reinforced concrete walls, and the front of the fuselage is basically aluminum or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of shit to that 9/11 shit, but when Trump started talking about that voter fraud, they was like, yeah, we got these bitches. Then they just started tagging everything and making disclaimers. Like if you go type in flat earth like a motherfucker, I guarantee you the first thing you go see is a message that say flat earth has been disproven. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm listening to y'all, but I'm scrolling. So did he got more lawsuits that came out?
Oh yeah, some girl say that she raped him when she was 17 or some shit.
No, that's a white girl that came out the other day.
You think he gonna make it? Y'all think he gonna survive this shit?
No.
Mm-mm.
Hell nah. The feds came, bro. For one, the feds don't come in broad daylight. The feds don't come up. They don't know it's something in there. Like they like, who had the video? Who had the video? How they know the feds ain't had a video when they raided his house?
Hey, what video?
The video of him kicking Cassie.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? People like, who leaked it? Who leaked it? I'm like, bro, they just raided his house. They probably leaked it. Oh, your son want to make a diss song? Watch this.
Yeah, they play dirty now. They play dirty. So what you think? What you think the outcome? You think gonna go to prison for a long time, or what? He gonna get the R. Kelly 30 years, or what?
It just depends on what else come out. I think it's too early to say because right now, I mean, he not in jail for nothing. So I think it's just a matter of seeing what else come out, bro. Like what if Keefy D really do say, yeah, Diddy, you about to go down with me, type shit, and you know, what if he do implicate him and say, yeah, he hired me to do this for Pac, because all of this shit coming out now. So it's like, I don't know. It's really to be determined. But if he really murdered somebody, oh, they gonna get his ass. They gonna get his ass.
What's the chances of P Diddy not going to jail, in y'all opinion?
40%, maybe 35.
What do you say, Eddie?
I think it depends on what the elites want. Honestly, it's just me. It's just what I think.
I want a percentage.
I don't know. Probably like, yeah, probably like a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, I think
That's a good chance with all he got, with all how it's looking in the court of public opinion.
Yeah, because it's like I just said, like we know who pulling, all the cards and shit like that. He might try to do some shit that he know they like, and then they'll been through the whole thing away. So like,
You think he gonna snitch on other
if he
people?
was smart, he would. Because I swear I would. I would sing like a fucking canary. I would
the
be the
only way he getting out of this shit is if he knew shit about Jeffrey Epstein they didn't know. like, this, like
hell shit. It ain't even gonna matter about that, because he did. So
nah, but you know, people still want to know what the hell going on. Like that's still a big topic today. Like even though he dead, they like nah. Like why is some of this shit still redacted?
I take that back. I don't think Jeffrey Epstein is dead, to be honest with you.
No, I think they killed his ass.
I don't think they did.
You think he on his other island chilling?
I ain't never even think about that. It's possible the nigga ain't dead though.
I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, y'all remember when he died, right? With all that shit that's going on with his name, why haven't we ever heard anything about a funeral? Anything? It's not
Cause
in
they
his
thought
death certificate either.
they thought King Von them was gonna slide at their funeral. They couldn't tell nobody. What King Von alive at the time? Shit, they motherfuckers motherfuckers was sliding their funerals, man.
He said, I just think he's still alive. And Marita, you know how nosy I am. I ain't found no damn
That's a good.
death certificate. Yay.
You gonna have me going down the TikTok rabbit hole today, man. What you done got started fucking early in the morning?
It's true though. Y'all, we ain't heard with his name being in the limelight the way it was. We ain't hear about no funerals. Hell, we don't even hear about his damn wife no more. And she was
His
just with
wife or his bottom bitch? You talking about Gasoline Maxwell?
Yeah, I thought they were married. They weren't married.
I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna even act like I
No,
did
they
no
was married.
research.
She was just his partner in crime.
His bottom bitch.
And see with them, they act like they ain't know that where she was at in Wisconsin or some shit. They knew good and goddamn well where that fucking lady was at.
You know what else went quiet though? They sure ain't found the people who got Big Juke.
Oh.
They have not found them motherfucker. They found them people who got Dolph quick.
The reason they found the people with Dolph quick is because Memphis Police Department didn't handle Dolph's case. The feds did.
Oh, okay. And them niggas was like basically snitching on themselves too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, niggas were basically.
I'm gonna just say this here, cause you know I'm a blogger and you know shit just be shit that be floating out there. I'm hearing that they been knew who killed Big Juke. The streets knew who killed Big Juke 48 hours after Big Juke was dead. Now they gonna be able to.
It just didn't nobody care.
But I'm talking about they know who pulled the trigger, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bloggers know. They just ain't saying nothing because the police ain't said it, ain't did it. So don't nobody wanna break the story because it'll be like snitching. But yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
The thing, I'm gonna tell you this: when Big Juke died, did nobody shit give a shit. Honestly, everybody kept living their everyday life. Only people who really like gave a damn about Big Juke dying was people outside of Memphis. That was it. Nobody here gave a damn. Nobody cared.
Unless you was his friend or family.
Right. Other than that, no.
Nobody. Why is that? Why is that? Why did nobody care?
Just didn't. I mean, ain't shit spectacular
Man,
about it.
what I hear from the people in Memphis, they say, man, people really fuck with Dolph because Dolph really fuck with the people and really gave back and really helped.
Yeah, that's very much so true too. Yo, Gotti, he don't fuck with Memphis like that. Hell, at one point, they had banned him from coming to Ridgecrest Apartments. That's the apartments he had grew up in. I think it was like either the mayor or somebody, but y'all can look it up. They told him he couldn't even come to them apartments anymore, but because of all such the uproar it always be. But Yo Gotti, he don't fuck around with Memphis like that. He don't.
I had a homeboy a dude that worked with me well. He was an associate. His name is Jimmy Ware. He was from Memphis, and I worked with him. The last time I worked with him was in like 2000, like 2010, 11. That man told me Gotti was a hoe back then. He say everybody know Gotti is a hoe. Everybody know Gotti is a bitch ass nigga. But he said Gotti got some goons and some real killers around him. But like he said this like this is public knowledge. And then it just made me think about what Dolph said about him, or mostly with anybody who ever I know from Memphis that ever talked about Gotti. They always say this. They always say the same thing. He got like whole ways or something.
They say he got what?
Like whole
He
ways.
got some whole ass ways.
Oh, you said
Yeah,
whole way. I mean, yeah, I heard that before too.
Yeah, especially when he threw Starlito under the bus trying to get Dolph to fuck with him.
That's what I'm saying. Listen.
I ain't got to babysit my artist like Starlito and all. You know that bitch ass nigga said.
I don't think
Listen,
Starlito.
bro. Listen. I don't mean to
think
beat a dead
Starlito was
horse with
with
a stick. I don't mean to keep beating a dead horse with a stick. But if y'all remember when I was on Triple Threat, we talked about that. And I brought that up how Dolph said that he didn't fuck with Gotti because the first time he didn't like Gotti because the first time he met him, when Gotti was in the studio and they were trying to sign Dolph, he threw Starlito under the bus and Dolph was like, man, I'm gonna fuck with a nigga the first time he met me. He talking about his niggas to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. And I didn't either. And I told Music that, and if y'all don't remember Music, like, oh man, that ain't that I'm with Gotti. I would have did. I'm looking at this nigga like, you whole ass nigga, you would do that whole ass shit. Like you would talk about a nigga that you would talk about your nigga or a nigga that you already knew to a new nigga the first time you meet him.
I mean, well,
I swear to God, when he was saying that, when he was agreeing with Gotti, because I agree with Dolph. I was just, if y'all watch, if it's the lie still up, it's on his shit. I was looking at that nigga like, what? You a bitch ass nigga. Like, you don't even understand. Like, you so hoe ass nigga. You don't even understand when real nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Dolph, man. I ain't that nigga. You don't do no shit like that.
Yeah, cause not he said Starlito and Zilla, I think. He had said two nigga names. He said I won't have to babysit you like Starlito and Zilla. I always be like, this be my thing. Anytime my name come up with some shit, my question be, how my name come up? You know what I'm saying? Like how my name come up? Like it's just like the women who want to talk about the dude. No, I'm not here to talk about that. I don't care about nothing that you talking about really. But yeah, I don't be understanding how nigga name come up. Cause if I
I
ain't
don't
bringing
even
your
know
name up
these
to give you some
videos.
props, or I ain't bringing your name up about no shit I done already talked to you about, then I ain't bringing your name up.
Right.
I ain't know that Carlito was with Young Doctor, not Young Doctor, but Yo Gotti. I ain't know that he was signed to them. I ain't
That
know.
was earlier. See, I'm an OG Starlito fan. You know, so back then, like if you was a fan, you knew, but it wasn't nothing like that. Gotti was heavily promoting. I mean, I can't actually say I ever seen Gotti like heavily promote no rapper. I mean, Moneybag Yo went up, but Moneybag Yo already had a buzz, so that means so that helped him. And then what really helped Moneybag Yo is that his hood and Gotti hood really, they beefing. But shit, all of the people who fuck with Gotti go fuck with Moneybag Yo cuz Gotti fucking with him, and he had his original fan base of the people who fuck with him because of where he from type shit. So that gave him more momentum than a Starlito and all of that.
Yeah, one of my little homies signed the Gotti though, right here, 10%, who won the
Yeah,
dollar challenge. He
I
signed
remember that.
the Gotti them. This me and 10% a while back in the studio right here. Before he got signed to Gotti and all. Back when that nigga name was Bossa.
Politically correct.
Watch he walk in back there behind me.
What up? What up? I thought you were on some good. What up, dude? Yeah. How you doing? Pico, that's the shit. I'm alright. Y'all good? Politically correct, but we're gonna get into that as well. What up? What up? Y'all? I thought you were on some good. What up, dude?
Maria, your big ass. You hovering over that boy like that.
Huh?
I said your big ass hovering over that boy.
I told you I'm bigger than a motherfucker. I told you I'm tall as fuck. Oh God. Taller than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that him and Starlito used to be together. I started listening to Starlito when he got with your Don Trip. That's when I started listening to him.
Yeah, I was listening when he was all star still. Because
I
he
think I
used
finally heard of him
because he
back
used to
in
fuck with Cash Money too. He used to fuck with Cash Money too.
I ain't know that either.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
hey, when you got a core fan base, shit, you don't need to sign to nobody.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Peace got off with Young Dolph though.
Yeah, I mean, what pissed Gotti off is he couldn't be the boss he wanted to be.
Yeah,
Nigga,
God want about somebody around. He always been away. He always want to boss somebody around here.
no, just
Right
like
up 10% on signing the CMG after winning the dollar for dollar challenge.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember him when he won that. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never really follow up, but I remember it.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That man, that bill was right there in the studio with her, right there hanging out with her, broken him up. I got some more videos of him. We had through a Airbnb party. I got some pictures of him throwing money on the. We had a couple of scribbles there. I got some videos of that, but it's on my Facebook. Yeah, he cool. His brother shoot video. He got a brother named AUP. His brother shot a few videos for me. And I met him in the studio, right? So I asked, listen, the nigga good, like real talk, like out of everybody at the Houston Country Studio, he probably was the top in the top 3 talented motherfuckers that come to that studio. Like real talk. Me and Post did songs and everything. I just never got around to doing a song with him. But because I do a lot of songs. I had a lot of songs I do with other people too. But anyway, we used his brother a lot. We used his brother to matter of fact, I'm gonna show you his brother. We used his brother a lot to do to shoot videos for us because he used to shoot them real cheap. And I remember asking them, I started talking to them, you know me, I'm nosy. I said, where y'all from? Because I knew they had an accent. I knew they weren't from Orlando. And I said, where y'all from? And he said, we're from Memphis. And I said, Memphis, well, how you get here? Like, how did you get to Orlando?
Yeah.
And he said me and my brother just decided to come to Orlando because we know the music was scene were pumping. I say, really? He said, yeah. So when he got signed for the dollar for dollar challenge, it was kind of strange to me because that nigga be in Orlando. He's in Orlando now. I done checked up on him. I got partners that be with him regularly, and he's still in Orlando now. And because I even asked him like, well, damn, why God ain't putting him out there? Like, why God ain't, putting some money or something behind him or whatever? And they were like, he got to tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't. You know what
You
I
gotta
mean?
come with them hits, bro.
Yeah, he got to come with some hits.
Yeah, he ain't his name ain't. He got to get out there. He don't want to. I mean, God, I'm pretty sure he don't want to just.
I think his brother in this video. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
show you
think
brother.
he want to just
This us in the
disappoint
real
behind
trap,
people
nigga.
that ain't, that
That's
ain't
his brother right there.
producing.
See, you got the video camera.
Yeah, yeah.
That's his brother right there.
See, that's why the new album I'm working on, I'm trying to make it something.
Hey, still, you see them bands still? That
Yeah.
game, but they be talking that shit.
Well, I wish I be seeing shit like that from my old videos and be like, damn, I wish I had that right now.
Yeah, that's his brother right there. That AUP.
Nigga done blew a lot of money in their life, and you
And
think
a
about
lot of money, bro.
that shit, you be like, damn, I probably done already touched $1 million. My
Man,
dumb ass.
I don't even want to talk, but I damn so blew at least a $500,000 fucking around in the fraud game.
Man, I'm fuck around in all of the games.
Boy,
Niggas trying to come
quick.
up.
I
But
swear.
but the thing is, to see at the time, bro, you really just living, and you don't know how long you gonna live and so you just be like, I'm enjoying every day.
Yeah,
You like a nigga could
I wish
pop your ass tomorrow. If you got 300,000 saved up, what good that do you?
Yeah, god damn though. I sure wish I would have did a lot better though.
Me too. I wish I would have stayed away from them freaks.
Man.
I'm telling you. Cause me, I'm the type of person I get happy and I just, I'm a reform trick. I ain't gonna even lie. Like I'm a recovering trick.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, still. You got me fucked up though. I got some money. I'm gonna buy me some pussy. If I can't get it for free, you got me fucked up.
Now I never said I wouldn't buy. A trick is me like I'm just doing it. Like that's just my second nature. Like, cause I grew up seeing women done so
I'm saying
wrong
I'm
and
gonna give a
shit.
little bit away too, but I'm saying like it don't do no sense to make it don't make no sense to have money and don't be getting no pussy with the money. Like I think that's a good thing to spend it on.
Well, I mean, if you hurt, if you hurting it and you ain't really trying to, that's cool. But I would imagine a world where I'm always gonna be able to be in the mix and be likable to the point where I ain't really gotta pay or do nothing. But I'm saying the old me was just, this bitch smiled at me the right way. Bitch, what you want to do? Let's go out. Let's do this. Let's shop. Like that's what I'm saying. That's uncontrollable tricking like that I was doing. So that's different than paying for
Tell you
some
about
pussy.
that though.
Like,
That kind of tricking don't happen unless you got a bag. So you had to have a bag in order to do that, to feel like doing that. Because when the bag low, you ain't gonna be like that. So you had to have a bag to do that though.
yeah. But at the same time, it was just too uncontrolled. You know what I mean? Like you end up doing stuff for people that end up being horrible people.
Facts.
So it's just like, yeah, I can't be out here in these streets no more tricking.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I feel you. I'm with you. I'm about 50% though, cause I don't give a fuck. As long as I got some money.
So listen,
If I got a girlfriend, then it's different. But if I ain't got
yeah.
no girlfriend and I got some money,
But see, paying for pussy is a lot cheaper than what I was doing. That's the point I'm making. Like if I would have just
I'm gonna be like that old dude that was just with Russell Simmons' daughter. Goddamn girl, if you don't get this goddamn money, it's burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, nah. What I was doing, it was, yeah. It was out of control. But hey, man, I gotta get my day started, man. I'm glad y'all was up, man, this morning,
Yeah, man,
man.
I'm finna get off of here too, cause I've been on this motherfucker 6 hours. I'm gonna get me a little nap. I got a little run around, do a little later on.
All
I
right, man.
appreciate y'all though.
I'm gonna try to tap in later, man. I've been sleeping from the Benadryl because it's allergy season.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, my boy sipping that lean over there. Alright.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, Eddie, man, I appreciate y'all. That was Eddie and that was Silk, man. Goddamn, Eddie, y'all could have said y'all goodbyes. Y'all, Eddie don't never want to give Memphis a shout out, or shout out to her baby daddy, or shout out to her section, or shout out to her hood. But listen, man, appreciate Eddie, Tanel and Silk Foster Jr. Also, it's Aaron's way for coming up here and rocking out with us. This been a goddamn this live was meant for just to be talking about how I felt about the CAMRON interview. And this bitch done turned into 6 hours and 30 minutes. Ain't that about a bitch? But at the same time, though, man, it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to get back in the algorithm, and I really do. I really have been giving you guys content more frequently, and you guys been rocking with me. And I hope y'all see that I've been kicking these goddamn videos out to y'all. You know, because I had done kind of slacked off. You know what I'm saying? Ever since goddamn my the little incident with fake Timu chain man and silverback gorilla orangutan Mickey. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give y'all some shots out. Look, man, check this out. No. Like Charlton White say, no. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Man, y'all donate to the channel, man. Do me a favor and donate to the channel, man. You know what I mean? It don't matter if it's $1, $2, $3, $5, $50, $10, $100, $20. It don't matter. But do me a favor and donate to the channel, man. We really have a low daily goal. The low daily. I'm looking at what poetry say. Poetry say the definition. A definition doesn't. By definition, doesn't a trick paper cat? Yeah, we pay for pussy. Goddamn right, I nigga pay for some pussy. You paying for it when you pay your lady, when you get your lady hair done, when you take your lady on trips, when you buy your lady shit, you paying for pussy. Cause don't I tell you what, stop doing it and stop doing it and don't you see and see if the pussy don't dry up. Stop doing it and don't and see if she find on somebody else. Goddamn it, you know what I mean? So that's what you do when you take care of your lady. You paying for in-house pussy, straight up. But donate to the channel, man. I just put the cash out there on the screen right there. You know what I'm saying? $1, $2, $3, $4. Don't matter. It's cool. I appreciate every single coin from you guys. Look at poetry. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. Say man. Hey. Shout out to Audio Crack 22, Flyboy Microphone Nephew for real, Deputy Eula, Nay said it. Ghetto DVD Nation Business. Um, Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Eddie, they was just up here. Shout out to Denise. Um, who else, man? Who else? Shout out to my boy Tory Guns came through. My homeboy from the hood came through. Come with me. Shout out to Manso Amar. Where you at over there in Dubai, Manso Amar? Shit, I should have asked you for a cash out, been with a name like that, Manso Amar. You sound like you got some goddamn oil money or something, bitch. Big goddamn. Oh, you from Africa? You got some of that blood diamond money, motherfucker? Mansu Amar. Shout out to Mansu Amar. Next time I catch your ass on the live, I'm gonna solicit you for a motherfucking donation for sure. Shout out to Bashan Taylor. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. That's my boy there, man. Who else? Shout out to Angie Baby. Shout out to Bobo Anderson. Angie Baby was the first one in the building. Shout out to Angie. Angie Baby came in the building, said, yo, and I ain't seen her since, goddamn it. She came in at 2:38. Damn, we've been on the building since 2:38, bitch. It's 9 o'clock where I'm at. Oh, I'm finna get the fuck up off here. I ain't made a motherfucking dime just on this bitch running my mouth. Ain't this about a bitch? Poetry talking about some Marita. Did you ever listen to Sinful P on YouTube? What the fuck is that? Poetry, you with the bullshit, dog. I've been supposed to be going to sleep, bro. Let me see this shit. let me see this. Sinful. This better not be no goddamn shit I'm gonna get demonetized for. Sinful P. Sinful the P. What did we talk about here? Remember always it's just a bitch. Oh man, this this, this nigga seem like he hell on the hoes. Hey, don't complain about nothing. You got too much pimping to do. Always remember it's just, bro. This nigga, boy, this nigga is this like Andrew Tate. The joy of the game is your strength gained from on high. Why fly niggas don't do part one? What fly niggas don't do? You too big of a pimp, and that bitch is too small to be doing all that. Doing all that. He's hilarious. I see this shit. This nigga like a gorilla pimp. I'm looking at the titles. Being around a sucker for 2 seconds is too long. Bro, what's up with this nigga, man? Not the pimp, sugar free. Okay, that's it. Mac Dre, Pimp C. Not the pimping. Oh man, bro. Bro. Poetry, this the shit you be looking at on motherfucking YouTube. In the beginning, hold on, bro. Okay. We're gonna play some of this shit here. Let's go down this motherfucking rabbit hole. Oprah, you got action at me. What the fuck? I gotta check this nigga out. I gotta check this nigga out, man. I gotta check this nigga out.
You know what I mean? It's like you got a problem. You don't know how to approach women. You know, you want to say something. Some of y'all, you know what I mean, you have a problem approaching women outside of social media. You know what I'm saying? Then some of y'all be so scared you be scared to approach a bitch on social media. But you know what I mean? As far as like in the streets, you too busy looking at her physique or where she drive or, you know, her reputation. I don't care about none of that. Because one thing I know that all bitches have in common, they all got problems. No matter what lifestyle they in, they all got problems. They all got problems.
They got them, so do.
So for you to actually think that, you know what I mean, even in the game, let me say this, even in the pimp game, you got niggas professing to be pimps, but they scared to talk to a white bitch. They scared to talk to a white bitch. They try to say shit like, oh, the snow, you know what I mean, that ain't my thing. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with the snow like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I only like black bitches. When and some P's are genuinely, sincerely like that. Okay? But then you got some niggas, they not like that though. He sees the white bitch up here, so he don't think that he deserves a white hoe. He's scared to talk to the white hoe. The nigga got a plethora, a game to spit in the ear of a black bitch ear, but when a white bitch come around, that's looking like the best definition of marketability, now he getting into a continuity of talking in the language of silence to the white bitch because he got low self-esteem towards white women. And if you got this mentality and you professing to be a pimp, it's time to do some inventory tonight. Okay, D. Jones, I appreciate that, bro. That $10, man. Good looking.
Hey, I'm gonna check, buddy. I'm gonna go subscribe to him just long enough to motherfucking get a couple laughs off his ass. All right, I see you, Sinful P. My boy supposed to be a pimp. I do think I can get some laughs off of this guy, so I'm gonna check him out, man. Shout out to Poetry, man. I'm gonna check him out. I'm finna get off this motherfucker and get me some sleep, and I'll be back at y'all in a couple hours, man. Like, share, comment to this video. Cheer.